Hello, hola. Let's see, we got Andy here. Who do we got in the side chat? Trees Blowing is here. M1A2 Abrams is here. Mark Thomas. Vanessa Kitty. Hello, everybody. All right. So it's just talking to Andy. His fingers hurt. He's been prepping 300 blackout brass that he uh, got some new brass to trim and everything. I need to do that. It's so bad.
Yeah, I'm not buying that. I picked up a bunch of range blackout, 300 blackout brass at the end of last season, probably about 400 or 500 pieces of brass,
Yeah.
and every one of them are short. I
Mm.
I resized them all, and they're all. I mean, I want them longer. It's not that you can't use them. I don't want to start my trim length at 1.345 or something like that.
No. No.
I mean, you can use them, but they're short.
Yeah. 5860 is perfect.
Well, that's what I want, 6.0. So
Yeah.
what I did was I loaded them up for the AR because with full charge. So hopefully they'll form fire and stretch plenty. It's a hot load, all right, and then they'll be fine from that point on. But if they don't grow, then as long as they work, I'll keep them separate, and that's it.
Yeah. I'll usually just put them in the scrap bin if they're short. Because, like you say, you put them on your trimmer, let them all be the same.
Well, that's what I did. The ones that were short, I found how many did I have that were the shortest, and I looked at that trim length and I said, yeah, that's doable. And I measured the longest one in the batch. It's only maybe 2 thousandths longer, so they were all short. So I decided to go with like 3, 4, whatever the numbers are, 3, 4, 5, 0, or whatever, and I threw the shorter ones away in the brass bin.
Yeah.
And then everything I make them long to start with anyway. And then I do a fast trim on the Hornady trimmer that I got, that little one you push the brass in with your finger, brings it close, and then I put it on the RCBS, and it's perfect.
Yeah. Jeg is here and HIPAA is here. And hello, Vanessa. I said that before. Good to see you. How come she doesn't have a wrench?
Who?
Vanessa, hang
She
on.
has a wrench in my window.
Oh. Yeah, she does. I'm sorry. All right.
And I picked up, I forgot who I got it from now, 1500. They have a Fiocchi, whatever it's pronounced, small rifle with 64.95 a box, and that's 1500.
Wow. Primers?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a lot better than the typical 75 on up.
There was 64.95, shipping, free hazmat. So
Wow.
I picked up 6 boxes of those, so I got 9,000 of them.
Nice. Okay, that's pretty good for these
So,
times.
so I'm set for a long, long, long time because I have tons of other primers, but I'm trying out the Fiocchis first. I'm not using my CCI up yet. I'll use the Fiocchis. If they work fine, I'll go back and get some more.
Edward, we did this before. Edward's, it's just close friends tonight. Edward, I'm sorry, I can't let you on here. Edward's in here,
Oh, okay.
and the screen poster is back up. Yes. All right. Have a good night, Edward. I'll let you go. We've had problems, so I gotta let you go. All right. I had to boot him out. Sorry about that, Edward. I know you're a nice guy and everything, but we've had problems. Yes, I could see this. People out on the side can't. James Pullard is here. Luckily, I didn't accidentally click on it. You saw the disaster before. Yes. Andre D'Angelo is here. All right. Yeah. So you also got a whole bunch of H110 and 296, which is
Yeah.
basically the same, but I
Yeah, I
I
figured.
like the 296 a hair better, at least my old stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not worried about it. I just bought it because they didn't have any more 110.
Yeah, but hey, don't give up on 296.
No,
For me, it's a hair better. I just like it a hair better, even though they're supposed to be the same. But
I
my
have.
stuff is old label. It's old, but it's good.
I just haven't. I haven't. The 296 will arrive Monday, and the uh, 110 will arrive, I think, Thursday. So, but I have one more pound and 110 left. So that's another 400 bullets.
Mhm.
In 300 blackout, it's like 400 rounds out of a bottle. So I'm only loading 14.8 grains, I think it is. It's plenty.
Yeah, that was a good deal on primers for 1,500.
Yeah.
These times, that is probably the best I've heard.
Yeah, I was surprised because they were saying primers are in stock, blah blah blah, and I said, all right, well, how many can I add to my cart? So I went onto the website. They were $69.95 when I logged on. When I picked 5 boxes, the price changed to $64.95. Okay, and they were off. I had a free shipping coupon, and they were offering no hazmat. So how can you go wrong?
Yeah, that's actually really good. And
Yep.
Fiocchi makes good primers. So
And they let me buy 6 boxes of it, 6 sleeves, and that's 1,500 a sleeve.
yeah, well,
It's not
yeah,
1,000 a sleeve, so it was a good deal. I got
yeah.
basically 9,000 primers for whatever the $800 something dollar, whatever the number came out to,
That's good.
$480, whatever it was. I don't know.
Let's see. Reloader 762 is here, and the Garage Guy is here. Garage Guy picked up the little Ruger LCP2 in 22. That's a nice little fishing gun or something in the pocket.
Yep, that's good.
It'd
Yeah.
be really cool if they made the max in that. Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing that I'm a little I started looking into was if they actually made a 300 blackout revolver, and they don't seem to make one.
Single shots, I think that would be really cool. I would love a contender barrel and 300 blackout, 10-inch threaded.
Oh yeah, that would be cool. But I don't. I'd have to buy a whole contender. I don't own anything.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't want a single shot that way. It's where I'm. You can get pistol, but again, it's 8.5-inch barrel, and it's like, yeah, okay.
Well, let's see. Mine are 14 inches.
Yeah, well, that's it. I'm in New York, so I'm screwed. So.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a pistol, though, and you can put a bipod on it if you do a stock like mine, and then it's just like a handy little rifle,
Yeah, but again, it's if I was good, I can buy a 350 Legend revolver, so it's like, do I buy something different? So I don't.
Yeah, if you already do Legend. Let's see. KFW's here. Booze and Bullets is here, and Mario is here. Hey, and Rollis is here. I miss anybody? Okay, good to see you guys. Yeah, I would really love. You were talking about doing blackout brass. I am almost out. I'm gonna have to chop up either clean or chop up a whole ton of LC brass, which I have. So
yeah, I mean LC is good, and so is PSD for David. That's also good. So if you're looking through your brass and you got a lot of PSD around, that works fine.
Winchester is really good. No problems with the necks being thick. They're actually
Winchester. I mean, I saw the list, and there were like 4 pieces of Winchester, so I didn't bother.
Yeah, I'm from now on. I'll stick with LC, but I did do a whole batch of Winchester because they work so good. You don't have to do nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the same thing. The LC, according to the charts, 11-inch wall thickness and so is the PSD. And after I chopped up some of them and cleaned deburred them, I measured about 30 of each, and they were anywhere from 10.5 to 11.2. So I'm good.
Mhm.
The PSD worse, and the LC varied. So, but nothing was big. So, and nothing was tiny. And I casted up I ran out of zinc bullets. I had to cast up more. I cast another 1,000. Tomorrow I'm going to cast all day again.
Yeah.
Cleaning ladies here so I can hide in the garage.
Hubby's is here. Yeah, I need to cast also, but it's so cold in the garage. I like casting when it's cold because I, suit up anyway. But
yeah, but don't you have one of those torpedo heaters?
yeah, but I don't want that running. It's just stinky,
Mine hardly smells at all.
Well, mine's diesel, so I can use the same as.
I'm using diesel, and what I did with mine is I hooked up the vacuum gauge to it, and it was set correctly, but I upped it from 3.7 to like 4.1, and the diesel smell went away.
Oh,
So
yeah.
you may want to look into that. There he is.
Yeah, I'll have
What's
to
going on,
check that
guys?
out. I just saved that for warming up the equipment before I start it up,
Yeah.
Get
Well,
the-
I mean, if you warm up the garage to a comfortable working temperature for you to cast at, turn it off, open the garage door for a couple of minutes, let the fumes go out, and go cast.
Well, yeah, here's the thing. I open the back door and the front door, so all the lead smoke and everything rushes out. But I just bundled up. I don't mind it. I'm wearing gloves anyway.
Yeah.
William Greenlee is here.
I run the garage temperature. I set it about 62 when I'm casting. And again, I'm not casting lead, I'm casting zinc, so I don't have the fume issue.
Yeah, my leap pot loves cold better than it does 90 degrees in the garage. Then it has fits. It's trying to figure something out. I don't know why, but it likes cold. Robert Powell's here. Gunswatter is here. Ozark Spirit is here. Hey.
What's going on? Oh,
Just
I've been
a
installing a
combine.
ceiling. Been installing a ceiling today.
want- Pistol, I believe, on that, William. William has a post. Since you're talking about 300 blackout, what's the difference between pistol or carbine gas on a 16-inch or upper?
Yeah, go with the pistol so you can shoot both unsuppressed and suppressed. And
Yeah, if you go with pistol, you can lower the powder charge.
And hot or subsonic. It just lets you do both. It's just way easier.
Yeah, that's what you guys. When I was buying my upper, that's what everybody kind of recommended. So I made sure it was a pistol length, and I have no issues with that upper whatsoever. And
Yeah, the pistol link likes the faster powders. Your slower powders, when you get down to the carbine or rifle length, might not have enough oomph lift in them to cycle the system.
well, that was my issue when I have a ton of excuse me, a ton of Shooters World tactical rifles, and I was hoping I was going to be able to use that in the 300 blackout. And the problem was it's too slow of a burning powder.
Yeah, the pistol is good all around because if you do want subsonic and you're not using a can, a heavy bullet's going to rack that bolt. So
Right.
then it's just down to your buffer and spring you're using. I just like to use something that'll take anything. Yeah.
So I really made the right decisions because, like I said, I bought the 300 blackout upper, and it works great. And I bought the bolt action rifle as well.
Those are fun. Yeah, they're really fun for rat fart.
Well, that's it. I showed you. If you look at my channel, videos, you'll see. At 100 yards with rat farts, I'm still covering it with a quarter. So I mean, what do you want? I worked up a load, and again, that's an oddball powder I'm using in there. That's that Winchester WSH that I got tons of. that I'm making it work and everything. They're reduced loads, but I'm making it work.
Yeah, trail.
If
trail
it works,
boss,
nothing wrong with it.
yeah, trail boss and a bolt action with even a light 110 or 128 grain is ridiculous. It makes you laugh.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm talking about 5.8 grains of Winchester WSH. So you look in the case, you go, "Where's the powder?"
Yeah, but the trail boss fills her up, you know.
Yeah, but
I have a couple pet loads that are tack drivers, and it shouldn't be, but it is.
so that's why
Yeah.
So the same thing with my 3006. I'm shooting whatever 11.3 grains of that Winchester powder.
Mm-hmm.
With the same bullet I use in the 3006. Again, they're both zinc bullets, but and I just found the node for the bullet, where it was the most accurate, and then I went down. I went down like 0.4 grains, and I went up 1 grain at a time to above it, 0.4 grains above the node, and found the exact spot, and that's it. And I now have 2 Frankfurt IntelliDroppers and the Hornady. I got 3 of them running. I'm charging all my brass, okay, and then I load them.
Damn, you're a factory.
Yeah,
Like
well,
Taco, he's got four powder measures going at one time.
yeah.
He's a factory. I dink around. I'll do 5, go out and shoot those, check those, and then, yeah.
My none of my mechanical powder drops will drop that Winchester powder. It's all over the place, so I can't do it. I tried. From the little dandy all the way up to RCBS Frankfurt, the Brad Smith. None of them will throw a consistent charge with that powder. I can't. When you look at it, it looks like a flake, but they call it a ball powder.
Okay,
Oh,
so
yeah, it cakes up in the
Yeah,
funnel. Yeah.
Interesting.
it's just weird. I tried triple tapping and then triple tap it. It still wouldn't drop consistent.
It's a clugger. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Even the Lee one with what do they call that one that has the slide in it?
Yeah. Perfect powder measure.
Okay. Yeah. No, not the perfect. The other one.
Deluxe perfect powder measure. Yeah.
No. The one that has the discs in it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Even that won't drop it.
Or whatever.
That is.
It's the one that works like a shotgun meter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And even that won't drop it.
Yeah.
I think it might be because I'm dropping a small load.
Yeah, that's weird because that acts like a shotgun powder measure.
And I even have the adjustable bar in there, and nothing works. Whether I put a disc in, put any disc in, okay, and never mind what it's supposed to be. Throw a charge 5.1, throw another charge 6.2. I mean, it's like, give me a break.
Yeah. Isn't it the auto disc? I go.
Yeah, auto disc. That's it.
Yeah.
But that's all right. You know what? I gotten to the point where I'm not running a factory. I mean, I have Lee progressives. I have the Pro 1000. It's a 3-stage, and I have the Pro 2000, which is the 4-stage, or they're calling it the 4000 now, whatever. And it's like, doesn't matter. I can go over there. I can still load on those presses. I just stick a case with powder in it and goes. Put another one in and go. I have bullet droppers and everything else. So I only have to handle the case, putting it in, pull a handle, putting the case in. I don't have to put a bullet on top. So
load you up a whole tray with powder and move on.
Yeah. And the same thing. I mean, I do a lot of prep work off press, priming, all that stuff. But the same thing, I can set up my APP and load it up with 300 blackout and bell the case mounts in seconds. And so that's one step the progressive doesn't have to do, that it gets stuck in it, when you pull back or whatever. So, everybody has their own way of doing things, but I'm doing it I don't need to produce 200 rounds an hour. Okay, so I really don't care. And it's funny because if I have all my brasses prepped and I lay it out and I charge 100 cases, all right, then I go sit down and load them. I can process that 100 rounds in 45 minutes on the All-American 8 manual turret. I can process 100 rounds an hour if the powder's in it already. So I was hoping to have something
when I'm
on.
loading like that, it's like meditation, you know.
Yeah,
I
that's
got
all.
music or videos going in the background, and
I go downstairs. I come home from work, sit with the wife for an hour, watch some TV with her. I go downstairs and say, okay, I need to powder. I need to put powder in cases to do anything. And I'll go downstairs and whatever it takes with 3 powder throwers going, I do 200 rounds charged in less than an hour. Okay. And they're sitting there. I sit them there and I have a cover and I put the next one on top. I put a cover on it. Then tomorrow night I go down there and I spend an hour and I load 100. And the next night I load another 100. I'm only spending an hour, hour and a half at a time. So it's like tonight I went downstairs at 6 o'clock. It was 6 o'clock on the dot. I turned on the chop saw, the vacuum cleaner, and I don't have a count. That's probably cut 200 cases. The last of the LC I have to cut the chop. And I deburred them and I deprimed them. It took me an hour and 10 minutes.
Pony 47 is here and he has a question. What do you size your zinc bullets to?
Pony, what bullet do you want to know? I mean, I size them like I'm sizing lead.
1,000.
In other words, like for 3006 or even 300 blackout, I'm sizing 309. Okay.
Yeah, 1,000 over. Yeah.
You know, I size 309 and I have no problem. Okay. And in the 9mm, I'm 356. Okay. And 357, I'm sized at 358. So 1 over, pretty much what you do with lead, or sometimes lead you go 2 over. But yeah, 1 over, that's it. You know, and if anybody got bullets from me, they're sized already. So, you know, they're already sized. So that's, you know, oh, and an update I mentioned a few weeks ago. I don't know if I mentioned on this chat. I got somebody that wants to resell my zinc bullets.
Resell?
Yeah, he wants to buy the bullets and sell them.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, I sent them 1,000 of the 30 cal. That's 180 grain lead, 113 zinc. Okay, from the Lyman 352, whatever the hell the number is. I'm bad with the numbers of the molds. And it's a pointed bullet. And I sent them 2 weeks ago. I sent them 1,000 bullets. He called me back. They already shot them all out. They found the loads that work. You know, asking me where to start and stuff with certain powders and how to go about doing it. And they're shooting it 300 blackout and 3006. It's funny, and 308. Okay, and he says he passed a few bullets to each of the guys. They all had different powders, and they all worked up loads. And everybody's like, "Whoa, these things are great!" So it's like, he says, "I don't know how many I'm going to sell." But it looks like I'm going to get 11 cents a piece for him.
He's got to print up some labels for the boxes that call it Dr. Zinc.
That's easy.
Young Butter has a question. Do you remember buying powder in a paper bag? You think I'm that old? No. 10.
Yeah, back when he was buying paper shotgun shells, yes.
I think that was a bad idea because everyone smoked back then and used matches, and they used matches, and there's, you know, it's just bad.
Well, I mean, I don't know when everybody started loading. My first time loading was using somebody else's equipment was in like 72, and it was a cardboard container, so I don't know.
I've got several in
DuPont was a metal container, 4064.
Yeah, I've got several in tin containers out there, metal containers that still have the seals on them.
Wow.
So when you just open them up, you just got to make sure there's no rust on the inside, and
That's it.
you're good to go.
Gunswatter says, I remember it. Okay, then you're older than I am. I wasn't reloading when I was young anyway.
Yeah, I was like 21 maybe when I did my first reloading, and it was tin cans. God, I'm trying to remember what the unique came in.
Hey, my dad used to send me across the street from the bank over to the drugstore to get him a carton of cigarettes. I'd be like 10. Dad wants a carton of cigarettes. Okay, $2.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only thing we reloaded was fireworks. Yes. We were little pyros. Love that.
Oh, we would unroll firecrackers and make a big firecracker. And
Oh, yeah.
By the way, these guys that are making reloading their own primers and stuff. I'm on MeWe, and there's a group out there. I just read and follow. These guys are unbelievable what they're doing. Okay, NOE makes a press, a die for you to fix the cups right, and all the stuff that's out there right now, and they're paying. Was it like $4 a $4.50 a pound for used primers? It's like, okay, I got a barrel of those suckers down there.
Okay, Estes is here. He's got a question. Estes John, I hope I pronounced that right. Not the John part, the other. Anyway, I use them all. I like RCBS just because you can get different shapes, and you can tweak them, you can epoxy them, you can grind them, you can flare them. But the Lees are just fine too, but they're aluminum, versus steel.
I'm a big Hornady fan because of the micro adjust. And what I like about that micro adjust is you can move it. You don't have to have one on every die. You can move it from different die to die. So as long as the die doesn't leave a bad ring in the bullet, I'm fine with it. And
I bought those Franklin Arsenal ones.
Right.
Okay. Universal. You can see just about anything in rifle, but not pistol. And it's I wound up buying 3 of them. They're $89. You can't buy. You pay for one die that does one bullet. So these are great because it's I got one on my 223, got one on the 30-06, and I got one on the 300 Blackout. And I haven't touched the adjustment on any one of those in probably a year and a half.
Was it what I can't remember, is the Lee or the RCBS and the pistol rounds where you can flip it over for a round nose or a flat nose?
That's Dylan.
Well, I don't have any Dylan dies, but I think it's RCBS has the insert that you can flip over if you've got a round nose or a flat.
I don't know.
Gosh, I can't remember all of a sudden, but
the RCBS are just one, and the really old ones, you had to run it through the backside, which sucked. But those are non-carbide, so that's 70, But the Dylans, what I like what they did was, I have old Dylan and new Dylan. The new ones, you just pull the pin and you flip it and put it back. There's no unscrewing, it's just great. Right. I like that. And you can just change the tips on them. You have multiple tips, pull the pin, throw that on there. I like that. But they're expensive and I'm cheap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I just I find no issue. I'm really not having any problems using the Frankfurt, and so I don't know. I don't know what else to say on it. I bought 3 of them, and it works fine. Okay, and again, I usually what I do, because my basement's a little cold, I turn the heater on a half hour or so before I go down. When I go downstairs, I have one of those heat guns, and I actually get the dye warm. Bring it up. Not hot, just a little warm. And from the first seating to the 100th seating, they're all within the thousands of each other, so I can't complain.
Well, I'm
Wow.
glad you didn't
Doing
say you
all.
put them in your pants. So, of course, you're
No.
always wearing a bathrobe. So,
Not when I'm downstairs.
oh, Hugh Hefner over here.
Yeah, you, the doctor's
You got to switch to a pipe now. Come on, Andy.
I got to do these.
All right, Tin Man.
I've been doing that long before I even knew Tin Man.
But back to the seating stems. I've had rifle bullets that wouldn't fit, and I've done the epoxy thing, like Jim's talking about. Spray a little silicone on the bullet and stick it in the stem, and especially the long, skinny stuff, 6 millimeter and such. 243. That all of a sudden you're putting rings on those ogives, and just a dab of epoxy and a little silicone on it, or heck, you can put your WD-40 on it if you wanted to.
All I've ever done to a couple of my dyes, when I had a beefy nose, I made the seating stem work with that one, and work with everything that wasn't that under it. So I don't, I don't get any rings or, so I don't know. That works for me.
PC Bullet Empire's in the chat. Yeah.
PC Bullet Empire. I like using it if I'm doing the epoxy thing. I like the epoxy steel putty, so it's like a steel epoxy, and it's thick. You just mix it like a pea ball, together, and then put it in there. And before it sets up, seat that bullet in there, turn it around, make sure, see how that goes. If not, you can take it right out of there. Good to see Tim hanging around.
Yeah, good to see you out. Have they got that Buc-ee's done up your way yet, PC?
So I bought a toy. I want to see what happens when it gets here.
Oh, no,
not a gun. They have a 8-inch bed, 8-inch between tool heads, lathe for $49.
Harbor Freight.
No, it's a China product, and it's like I've seen it before, but it was always like $200 something. And then somebody advertised it for $49. What's the worst I can do? Get ripped off for $50? And so I ordered one. It's halfway here. It's between China and here. And
turn your own copper bullets.
No, I was just thinking of that, like, if you want to make a seating stem or something.
Sure.
Yeah. Yep. There's a lot of handy things you can do.
If that little thing works, I can even make 300 blackout brass from it. I can cut it on there instead of a chop saw.
I've used one of those little Harbor Freight mini mills. They work great. If your surface area is not bigger than 2 inches by 2 inches, you're in good shape.
But so that I said, what the hell, for $49, and I'll see. I'll find out. I'll set it up and play around with it.
Is it a machine lathe or a hand lathe?
It's machine.
Oh wow!
It only goes 2,500 RPMs maximum speed, and they're showing you all kinds of videos. Of course, who knows? But the cutting steel, stainless steel, and and plastics, and so I said, all right, what the hell, man? I'll have some fun with it. That's all. If it's no good, that's $50. I'll find something to use it for.
Yeah,
I was even thinking if the thing is big enough, the between centers is big enough, you could probably mount like a World's Finest trim or something on one end, stick the brass in on the other end and have a stop set so it can't go, you know.
Mhm.
I'm gonna play around, have some fun.
Do a neck turning with it or something.
Yeah, you
Put
could even
one
neck
of
turn with it if you had to.
Put one of the lead case holders in there so you can zap them in and out.
I,
Yeah,
I,
that's a thought too. Yeah, just put it in, tighten it, and cut it. Spin it open.
yeah, I'd love to have a lathe and a mill right now, but right now, we got to clean the garage.
Yeah, I saw something else online today. A milling machine for about $5,000, brand new milling machine, little small, not a big thing, for $5,000, and it had some pretty big pieces of metal in it, and it showed you cutting aluminum and cutting steel, and yeah, all right, but I ain't spending $5,000, so it don't matter. So
I think the little Harbor Freight desktop mill is what, $600,
yeah,
like
something like that. Yeah.
Fuzzy is here. Hey, Fuzz.
Hey, Fuzzy.
He's been going off on that train thing, so that
Oh, well.
the picture for the live chat is for you. Balloons and trains. Yes.
Balloons and trains and three-eyed fish, right?
Yeah, they got to get they got to get us thinking about something else now, right? So it's like COVID's. They don't talk about COVID much anymore. So that's like, what else? What's next?
Where are the greenies? Is it too cold in Ohio for the greenies to show up and worry about the environment? No.
They're just new tactic. Here come it. The day of the balloons, I was going crazy trying to remember it, and it took me a while. Then I remembered. You remember the old F Troop, the TV show?
Yeah.
The Indians were out there looking at something in the sky, and somewhere along like that, look, it's a balloon.
Hey, the Russians could have a ball screwing with us. They could go over in Kazakhstan and just launch balloons and let them float across Alaska.
Yeah.
That one they shot down, they said was in the shape of a car.
The Chinese are laughing their ass off at us right now. They're probably just sitting there having a cigar, drinking, and just laughing.
They're like, it's worth every penny we paid.
Yes. A $400,000 missile will take it down, right?
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if Russia joined in on the fun too, and other countries.
Oh yeah, just launch empty balloons. With
Yeah.
with some glitter in a 5-gallon bucket.
Well, supposedly there's some club, a ballooning club that has small balloons like that are remote control. Okay, they shot down one of theirs supposedly.
Do you know what I was going to do, guys? Because it's wintertime. It's not fire season. I was going to do the little sterno balloons.
Yeah.
I was going to let off like 10 of those things in the backyard and just let them float around and see if anyone reports something like that. It would be hilarious.
Just go get some of those Mylar balloons and let one go.
Yeah, if it's metallic, they'll pick it up on radar.
Jim, by the time you drove up to your house, the thing would probably explode.
Well, these things look like UFOs when you see them floating around.
Oh, we used to do them 4th of July, the crepe paper and the one of the best things you can use the little fire starter cubes because they'll burn for 10 dang minutes. Just let her go.
Yeah. But I thought about doing that. It's perfect timing. I should order some and see what happens. Do a video and then show the news the next day. If it's that'd be funny.
So somebody put together China 1 week from now, and people are running around screaming and yelling and what, and then they go up into the sky and see a Budweiser blimp.
Maybe we can get a trend going. We can get Uncle Jim's TikToks letting balloons. Everybody go let balloons go.
My son showed me that Budweiser one, and for people that don't know,
in China,
it's a video. They're in China, and they show people walking around the streets in China, and all of a sudden you hear this music. Oh, you hear Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
Okay. And we come from the, and you got the Budweiser blimp going right over China, and they're all freaked out like Godzilla. You know, they're freaked out. It's funny. That's hilarious.
There
you go, Hobby's Hobo condoms filled with butane.
We have to laugh about it because it's so sad and so embarrassing. It's bad. It's bad.
Well, that's it. They're distracting. Now all of a sudden we got all these train issues, and the guy gets up. We have thousands of these every year. It's like, okay, well, you know, now they're telling us about them. It's like, again, something else to
that's Buddha
take our attention away.
Buddha butt.
Yeah.
And then he blamed it on Trump. Oh, it's Trump's fault.
Yeah.
And like Fuzzy posted, Trump's actually going to go down there and visit where no one else will from the White House. Yeah. That's bad, though. That's really bad. I mean, those people that live there, their house value just boom, nothing, garbage.
Mm-hmm.
For years, it's going to be like that. Just like being next to an
and those people that live on that creek, they're out there sucking up mud and rocks and the water and everything else. Nope, you don't qualify for FEMA aid.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, people crossing the border have better treatment than people that just went through a disaster.
Right?
Yep.
Okay, they're staying in hotels, and then they're saying, "Oh, we're not moving. We like this one better than we don't want that skanky hotel."
They're taking over a hotel in New York. It was on the news today.
Oh, all these 5-star hotels that are being required to take them.
I don't remember. I think it's a big Holiday Inn. It's like 60 stories or some shit like that. 400 something rooms that now putting them in there. Who's paying for all of this?
And they're trashing the rooms, and they won't go anywhere else because you spoiled them. You know, they should be happy just because they have, and they're getting fed, and they should be happy just to eat and be warm.
Yeah, nothing to see here, folks. Move along. Yeah,
I think they're dropping pamphlets on the other side of Mexican border. Biden's telling them, "Come on in, we'll treat you right."
No, that's the cartel selling tickets. So.
Yeah, it's a big problem too. So lock and load, you never know.
I'm loaded with plenty of access.
They're everywhere now.
Yes, kitty.
She was there before.
Yeah. Hobbies just did one. He was in a store, you know, Canadian prices and stuff. I was surprised how much meat was in. What was that, a Walmart or something? It looked like that. But there was a ton of meat in Canada at a store there. All kinds of, you know, prices are like expensive everywhere. But hey, you had choices.
Yeah, the Walmart. I've been shopping at a Walmart lately. They opened a big super Walmart not too far from me, and the food department is great. There's only a few items that they don't seem to have, or a very small quantity of that you can get in most supermarkets, no problem. So, but the meat department is loaded.
Yeah,
prepackaged. They don't cut it there. It comes in on a truck, and they just put it on.
They're partnered with Tyson, both Arkansas companies, and Tyson bought IBP, Iowa Beef Packers, and Excel, the two biggest meat packers in the United States, and that's who they pre-cut all Walmart's meat for them. So, you know, their choice beef is good beef, and their pork is top notch.
Oh yeah. We've been making the pork cutlets a lot. We buy there. It's really good. And today I picked up a nice London broil. They have all the cuts of meat you want. I mean, I go in there. They have every kind of cut of steak you could want, and they all look good. I mean, it's about 8 months, 9 months I'm shopping there, and I haven't been disappointed yet.
What
They've got
gets
pretty
me
high
is-
standards on their groceries.
Well, what gets me around here is the potatoes are terrible. And we live right next to Idaho, and we can't get good potatoes unless we wait for the guys in trucks that sell them by the thing on the street. That's the only way to get good potatoes. They suck.
Hey,
So when I come in April, do I need to bring you a sack of taters?
No, that's fine.
Jim doesn't want nothing, but everybody should get a large flat rate box and fill it with potatoes.
No. Stop. No.
Well, see, Twine's parents grow potatoes. They do Yukon Golds and Russets, and then the baby reds.
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff. Especially, I love Yukon Gold potatoes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about tilling up because we did potatoes once in our rocky little garden area, and they grew, and none of the critters ate them, which was great. But they only got about this big. But if I till up with the tractor and make a nice patch, I mean, potatoes, you don't do all you worry about is bugs,
Well, I don't imagine you have too many potato beetles up in at your altitude.
No, there was no problem. The potatoes
Growing up, my best friend's dad grew potatoes in old tires. He would stack them up and fill them with the dirt and plant his potatoes in there. Of course, the red potatoes you can keep stacking and they'll produce the other potatoes, the russets and golds. However deep you plant it, that's where they're going to grow.
Yeah.
So when it's time to harvest, you just knock the tires over, picked it out. You stack the tires back up, scoop the dirt in, ready for next year. So old tires, that's how it grew them.
Yeah, Fuzzy, I'm known to eat plenty of instant potatoes. Easy, quick, done. Yeah, for mashed potatoes, yeah.
Work for Excel, yep.
Oops. Here we go, Giftion. No.
The back when I was training to be a chef and I trained at an old school steakhouse, dry aged beef, and all of our beef was IBP, Iowa Beef Packers, back in that day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got to get the fryer out. Potatoes, French fries, onion rings. Oh my gosh! Fresh out of the fryer. Oh baby.
Oh, you got to get an air fryer for that stuff. You won't believe the difference.
Well, right here, look at that, Andy. That's an air fryer next to me.
Okay.
My son put one down here in the basement next to the microwave and mini fridge. See that?
Yeah.
He's kind of set up
in your kitchen. Yeah.
And I heard that they really the air fryer. I tried it. I just ate something he made, but the frozen potatoes work really good in an air fryer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God, I buy
and the McNuggets and stuff, that kind of stuff.
Friday, not Fridays. What's that hamburger joint with the spicy Checkers? You buy Checkers frozen French fries, and you just throw them there frozen, and you cook it depending on how crispy you want them.
Yeah.
Spray a little Pam on them so they crisp up. Yeah.
They have oil on them already. You don't have to do nothing. They're seasoned and all the Checkers French fries, and you throw them in there frozen. My wife doesn't really like them crunchy. She doesn't have the teeth for it anymore. But I used to cook it 8 or 9 minutes, fluff it another 8 minutes, and they were crunchy. Okay, so now we cook it 5 minutes and fluff it. And onion rings, you got to be careful. They cook quick and get hard.
Yeah.
Onion rings, you got to have a good cold beer with onion rings.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of ketchup.
Ketchup.
Well, you put beer in the batter, too.
Well, beer batter and onion rings. Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, if you're going to batter them yourself, it's a different story. But you buy them. There's plenty of good ones frozen.
Yeah.
I
just like that greasiness on the fries. When you do them right, you leave the skins on.
Mm-hmm.
And then I love the onion rings. Oh, my God.
I double fry them. I Belgian fry them, do it at 250 till they just start turning brown. Then you take them out and let them cool. And then you fry them at 350. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Belgian style. That that's how the fast food joints do it. They do the first fry, then they flash freeze them,
Hmm.
and then get them.
Yeah.
I do like sweet potato fries with a lot of black pepper on them. Yeah,
I like deep fried mushrooms. A lot of people don't like mushrooms when they're
yeah.
battered.
That's another
Oh,
beer batter.
when you batter those things, they are awesome.
Just don't cook a hamburger or a steak, and don't cook any meat in that air fryer. I tried it. It's not. It just don't do the job.
Okay.
Now you can do like in the air fryer, like a Parmesan, like a
Yeah,
Bill Parmesan or either a schnitzel or
yeah. We make
yeah,
pork cutlets. We do them in the air fryer,
yeah.
and you spread. What you do is you bread them up, okay, and you just spray a little bit of. You got a little pump spray and spray some olive oil on it and put them in there.
I'm glad I'm not starving right now. Hmm.
I want horseradish sauce on my prime rib. Yeah.
Oh yeah, horseradish on meat. Oh yeah.
Yeah, horseradish and sour cream, a little bit of lemon and some paprika. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, steak with some good steak sauce and horseradish. You can't go wrong.
Oh, don't put no A1 or Heinz 57 on a steak. I'll slap somebody.
Yeah, what? Are you kidding me?
I like the tangy sauce. Yes.
Oh, hurt
Yeah.
my feelings.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not much. Just enough for a twang.
So then all you want to do is you cook your steak almost done. You got a little brush and a tiny bit of that stuff on it, and just spread it around there. That little tiny little
Like,
bit.
almost like barbecue sauce.
Yeah, that's it. Spread a little bit on it, flip it over, spread a little on that side, flip it over, take it off. Get your flavor in it.
Horseradish.
Who needs Vicks when you got horseradish, right?
Oh yeah, well that's me. When I eat French fries or anything, I'm gonna use ketchup with. I put some ketchup in and I put some horseradish in it and I mix it up.
I never heard of horseradish cheese. Wow. I like pepper jack and stuff like that, but horseradish? I don't know.
Mm.
We actually grew horseradish in the yard. It grows great here.
You're at the right.
I buy this liquefied horseradish like it's a
No,
puree per se.
ground horseradish, straight
Yeah.
ground horseradish.
And I put it in, and I just put a little bit in the ketchup in a little dish, and I stir it up good and taste it a couple of times till I get what I want in it, and it adds that extra bite to everything that you dip in it.
I'll be right back, guys.
I like boiled shrimp, in a cocktail sauce that has a lot of horseradish in it.
Yeah, yep.
I don't want fried shrimp with cocktail sauce or anything, but that that peel and eat shrimp, yeah, buddy. Enough that you can feel it in your sinuses.
Not that
If
much.
there's not enough horseradish in it, I don't want it. I'll just eat it straight.
Horseradish on fish works great.
Oh yeah.
It's been over 10 years since you had a steak. Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
During the winter time, I barbecue almost every Sunday, outside barbecue.
Well, Twine's family raises Angus beef, and so we're spoiled there.
Oh God.
I had a great conversation with her dad the other day, and I said, you got a young steer out there that looks like a skunk. He's got a white stripe on his back. He was like, yeah, we butcher the ugly ones for ourselves, and we send the good looking ones to the sale barn.
You like Angus steaks?
Man, I like a good steak. They don't lot their beef, so it's a straight grass fed, and a grass fed beef kind of has a gamey flavor to it, like venison does, and I really like it. It's a little on the lean side, so you cook it faster. Dave, how are you? I was good to see you last night on the Georgia chat. Looks like you're moving around a little better. But I love red meat. Twine the
Yeah.
other day, I did her some uh, lamb chops. You know, the little baby T-bones, the
Yeah.
saddleback T-bones. She had never had lamb before, and she grew up eating that grass-fed beef. She was like, "I love this," and lamb really has that grass-fed beef flavor to it.
We like the local butcher here that I go to. I don't go to him often, but he gets me hanger steaks all the time, and that's
Oh
but
yeah,
he gets a good cut of them, and it's like, I sit them in a marinade for a day, and then throw them on the barbecue, super hot. I actually prefer to cook them on my wood barbecue.
well, the leaner the beef, the higher the faster you want to cook it, the higher
Yeah.
the heat.
Yep.
Same way with like pork cutlets. You want to cook them fast.
Yep.
People want a slow roast, a back loin, or I'm like, no, it's dry and stringy. Don't do that.
No.
Yeah, and I'll tell you right now, Ozark can cook meat. Damn.
Well, I did my apprenticeship in a steakhouse. I can honestly say I have cooked, I don't know, 500,000 steaks. When you're working in a steakhouse and you do 1,000 covers on a Friday night and 1,000 covers on a Saturday night.
Yeah.
And we were a big restaurant, and the numbers add up quick when you work there for 11 years, So yeah, I'm kind of a steak snob.
I like it.
Oh man, when everyone was over here, some of the meals he cooked, oh my gosh. Pat brought a bunch of stuff from Vegas, a bunch of meat, right?
Yeah, he brought cow tenders, and they turned off pretty good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, that was really good stuff. See, I'll butcher stuff.
When we cook those fillets at your house, we got that charcoal grill just screaming hot.
Yeah.
And that's how you got to cook a fillet, just screaming hot.
That's why I like, in the winter, it's a pain in the behind. But once the weather breaks, I have an old gas grill that I just stripped everything, the guts were gone. So I ripped it apart and got a grill to fit inside of it. And I cook on wood all the time.
Oh, yeah. I like a gas grill, but the secret to making a gas grill taste good is don't clean the damn thing. Let the stuff cake up. Let the stuff cake up in there. And
that's what I do.
Let all the grease and the smoke.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what our old house, I had this gigantic gas grill, way too big for what I needed. The big open top and around, and that's what you do. Just leave it dirty. Just clean a little spot where you're cooking and let it all just burn.
And if you want your grill not to roach out or rot out on you, you leave the fat on there.
Yeah.
Don't clean it until you've warmed up your grill, get it hot, then clean it.
You heat
and your grill will last way longer.
It does. It's naturally undercoated. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. And from the steakhouse, we would take the fat trimmings and we would brush our grill with the fat before you put your steak on there. That way, when you turn it, you don't rip that meat off the steak.
Where's the guy that's bringing us haggis? I don't know. He just did a video on Mr. Holster, and I think he probably had one more shot or 10. Yes. Who knows?
You can have that haggis when you put that spleen and kidney in there. That's all I taste. Ugh.
No. Yeah.
That was my least favorite part of going through apprenticeship. It's called offal, OFFAL. The kidneys and the liver and the spleen and the liver. I can do it. Liver cooked right is not bad. Most people overcook it and it gets that real gritty, heavy, irony flavor. But when liver's cooked right, it's not bad. But kidney and spleen and pancreas, no.
My mother used to make liver, and that was like the only one in the house besides her that liked it.
Yeah, liver and onions. We used to have it as kids. It has its own taste, that's for sure, but it's good for you.
The liver, the secret to cooking good liver is cook it from when it's sliced, frozen. You don't thaw it out. You know, you season it and flour it up, and we cooked it in drawn butter. And as soon as it just starts to shrink, you flip it over. And as soon as you see the first drip of juice coming out of the top, you take it off. Don't overcook it. When you overcook it,
That's how my mother used to do it. She used to.
Yeah.
She used to go. She got it from the butcher or whatever. It wasn't frozen, but she never sliced it. It was one big piece, and you got, everybody got per se half of that big, half of that piece of salt, and she cooked it in lard, and then she would take the liver out, and then she would put the onions and garlic in, and stir it all up,
and make a
then
gravy.
make the gravy, and then she would basically, pour that all over the liver pieces, and that was it. I mean, it was great.
I like pan-fried chicken livers too. Vanessa's talking about pan-fried. As soon as they're done, that's when you cook them, or that's when you eat them. Oh,
Otherwise, it's leather. Yeah.
Yeah, or it's just that heavy, irony, gritty. It's overcooked at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I keep trying to. My wife is not a cook, so there's a few things she's learned how to cook, and one of them is the pork cutlets. And her habit is cooking them too long. And I said, you really don't want the breadcrumbs golden brown, not much more than that. And they come out, they look like toast.
Well, how I would teach the doing pork cutlets, how to teach them properly was just bread them in straight Parmesan, flour, egg wash, and then straight Parmesan. When that Parmesan's golden brown, it's done.
Oh yeah, don't take much.
Yeah, it's still juicy. Oh gosh,
she's getting better with it, so it's and again, we only fry in lard, and we don't eat a lot of fried food. So
right,
okay, the lard is about the pork cutlet is about the only thing we cook fried.
Believe it or not, lard is lower in cholesterol than vegetable oil is.
Yep. And lard you can cook it hotter, so it cooks quicker.
If you've ever had true carnitas, Mexican carnitas, they're slow simmered in lard.
Okay.
Oh yeah, everything they do, they put lard in their beans.
Oh yes.
That's the good stuff. That makes the difference between a crappy restaurant and a good one.
Well, you take a crock pot and you fill it half full of lard, then you put the pork that's been marinated in orange juice and salt and pepper in there, and then just come home, do that in the morning, and then come home and you got carnitas, buddy, and that's the good stuff.
All right, be right back. Got to get a little more to drink.
Not too many guests on today.
Where's are you using Jerry there? You hadn't done a Jerry video in a couple of years.
Yeah. I know, poor Jerry. Yeah, that's the original Jerry, and then I have Jerry 2. Yep, got to do a Jerry one. Yep.
Hey, Uncle Jim.
I bet half the people here don't know who Jerry is. That was pre-teeth and mullets, people. Oh, and Sumu outfit.
Yeah. That's a recent one, the Sumu. Whew, I got out of the shower right before I came.
You want to hear something funny? Right before I came on tonight, on the, you get suggestions on the side. I don't know why, but I got one about a big brother. Whenever his little brother got off of the bus, he would embarrass him in an outfit every day, a different outfit. Okay. And this guy's ready to go to college. He's almost out of high school. He had the Sumu suit. He had all these funny ass suits, and He'd show up at the front door and walk to the bus to embarrass his little brother, and then they'd fight. And it turned out to be a tradition, and it was like a what do you call it? A celebrity stop. And so
Oh yeah.
the bus driver stopped at that house because of this. And he would do it every day, a different outfit. He was everybody. He was Batman. He was Robin. He was just everybody. Okay. And I thought it was hilarious.
I wanted to see you on the mini bike going around Hell's Corner or Devil's Corner or whatever it is you call it on the in the sumo suit.
On the little mini bike.
Oh yeah, the little mini bike, or walking out and meeting the Amazon guy in the sumo suit. That would that would be all right.
I don't know. I think the chain or something would get caught and just blow it up. I don't know.
I'll buy you another one. It's only like $15.
Let's see. Thorzak showed up. Did I miss anyone else?
SOS, Miss Vanessa, making shit on a shingle.
Hey, that's a good old, yeah. That's a classic.
4 pints of salt pork and diced up for 2 pounds of Boston baked beans.
Mm-hmm.
It's all that maple syrup in those Boston beans that diabetics get in trouble with. One of the chefs I trained under was a military cook. And he talked about one of the hardest days he ever did in the military. He said they cooked about 3,000 pounds of ribeyes down into SOS, or lip-ons, rib loins that you would cut ribeyes out of. He said they threw it in the steam kettles and cooked it down and made SOS out of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep, molasses, Miss Kitty. I like pork and beans too, with a dash of ketchup on the side, just to, yeah. Oh, how did we get to a cooking channel tonight? Oh, well.
Last night on the Georgia chat, Jamie was like, even though we've got all the niches in the 2A, we need to come together and I wholeheartedly believe in him. I said, but when it comes to cornbread, it's game on. then the cornbread argument started immediately in the side chat. That was the right.
Yeah, there's certain foods you don't, that causes trouble.
Yeah, in the Georgia chat, it's the argument comes up, or do we have sweet cornbread or not sweet cornbread? Do you put jalapenos in it or no jalapenos? I say cook it like you like it.
Yeah, there's variety. If you get sick of one, try different stuff in it. Yeah.
Personally, I like white cornmeal in a cast iron skillet with regular milk, not buttermilk. It's fluffy that way. Buttermilk can be a little heavier.
Yeah. I have been guilty of putting honey on cornbread, though.
Oh, yeah. I want real butter and honey on cornbread.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're in agreement there, because that's...
Yeah. I mean, fresh out of the skillet. Slice it, put the butter in there, let it melt, and then eat your meal, and then open it up and slather it with honey and sop everything up with it.
Oh, yeah. Good stuff. They're made for each other. Where is Preacher? Mm-hmm.
He's been crappie fishing, so yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe him and Georgia Boy have been fishing. I can't picture that right now. It's ice fishing here.
Yeah, our cliffs are covered in icicles here lately. We've had a lot of rain, but then at night it's getting below freezing. So I mean, there's these massive icicles. I'm like, don't come through my windshield as I'm driving under them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been sunny here, but cold at night. And now I looked at my phone, we have a full week of snowflakes. So it'll be plowing time again.
We were putting the ceiling in the porch, our metalworking porch that we put off the shop. And so we were putting Hardy sheet up there. So a 4x8 sheet of Hardy weighs about 90 pounds. So I got one of those sheetrock lifts.
Yeah.
This morning, after about 9 o'clock, the sun was out, a little bit of breeze. It was in the 40s. It wasn't too bad. But damned if the dang old clouds moved in. And when the sun goes away, that breeze starts biting after a while. So my cheeks are chapped from being out there. But we got the ceiling in. We got to put batting strips in and then paint it. But we're good to go.
Yeah, it was like when all you guys were over here when the sun was out, it was fine. As soon as that sun went down, it's like, I want to go inside.
Yeah. Yeah. We were
cold.
over there at the end of the house doing the spinning wheels and shooting trees with the martinis and then with taco carbines.
Mm-hmm.
And Willie was like, guys, I'm going to wuss out. I'm going inside. Yeah.
Well, he was California, so he's not used to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That hit him first, but I'm just glad he could walk around on that stuff. It was nasty.
I got a question for everybody. Has anybody heard from Kevin, New York City Reloader?
No, since Christmas they sent cards and that was it.
Oh,
Yeah. I heard from him a little while ago. I was bitching about something, and he tried to correct me on my theory.
You need to do a milk carton video, like you did for Elvis. Where's New York City Reload?
Yeah, I'm sure he's still around. He jumps around on his job, different places. So.
When Susie passed away, he called around 4 or 5 people and got my phone number from somebody and called me. And boy, I tell you what, that's when I learned how truly good a person he is. He's good people.
I got to meet him once, and I really had a good time with him. I met Cranky that day too.
Yeah, that's when he found lead for you guys, right?
Right. Well, he found lead, and he just figured he'd share the wealth. I mean, and it wasn't just lead; it was linotype and monotype.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's CW put off coming, so I didn't get to meet him. And Ocean showed up early and left before I got there. So
yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to meet CW and Oceans when we were up in Connecticut and Rhode Island, but just couldn't get ourselves together.
And so I met Cranky and his wife. We went to the range. We had a blast.
Oh yeah, she's a hoot. She is hilarious.
We had a good time. We come out of the range. We were standing outside in the parking lot, talked for an hour and a half. And, because from there we were all going to go home, but it's like, whoa,
And she's got a twin sister, identical twin sister. Oh my gosh, that would be a handful right there.
I didn't know that, but yeah. I mean, I had a great time with Cranky. He was, and his wife and New York City Reloader and his wife. We had a great time.
When Cranky came down for the wedding, he and his wife were looking for property around here. Yeah. And they were driving a Subaru, and he had this big fancy digital, SLR type camera with a big lens on it. And they were out looking at property, and this cop pulled up on them, and he's like, "Can I help you?" The people around here probably thought they were feds. Driving a Subaru with a big camera. And what was funny, they were like, "Well, yeah, we're looking at this lot. We're thinking about buying property here." And the cop was like, "Oh, well, I'm a real estate agent too. Let me."
Oh,
What do y'all need to know?
that's hilarious.
Hometown cops, man. Small hometown cops. They got to make a living somewhere because you ain't gonna make one as on a cop salary.
I loved when Cranky went to your wedding and you got pictures of him dancing, you know?
Oh my god, yeah, they
Yeah.
cut a rug.
Oh, yeah. That was hilarious. That was awesome.
And you know how he and Preacher dig on each other. This was, and our wedding was right after the whole peas and carrots
Yeah.
ordeal. And they talked for hours and hours. Of course, Preacher couldn't stay a long time. He had to, for the reception, he had to get to a church. And,
Yeah.
but oh gosh, yeah. Cranky and his wife, you know, she used to be a dancer or a ballerina. So they got out there and they cut a rug.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the whole facade with Preacher and Cranky fighting all the time. Oh, you know, I told them once
it's all in fun.
Yeah. Once you meet each other, you'll be hugging and having fun.
Yeah, that's what was funny was it was the whole when Preacher was grinding on him about putting peas and chili or whatever it was that Cranky put peas.
Oh yeah.
We had our rehearsal dinner at a barbecue joint, so both of them were right at home.
Nice.
Yeah, they did stop by James's and they hit Fuzzy on the way home, I believe.
James, aren't you glad you got out of Ohio after that train thing? You're probably like, yes, got out of Ohio just in time after the train blew up.
Oh yeah, that's right. Cranky bought that lever action rifle when he was here.
Yeah.
He was amazed. It walked into a gun shop, bought a rifle, and 15 minutes later walked out with it.
I know he's like,
I can't do this in New Jersey.
What? Is this what America's about?
Yeah.
He can come to New York and buy it just as easy. I go in and buy the gun, do the paperwork. He's on the phone within 15 minutes. I'm walking out of the store with it.
Yeah, some states you need permits. You got to wait.
It's for rifle. I shouldn't say gun, but a rifle.
Yeah,
pistol is New York. Yeah, I got to go down and get a purchase document. Okay, then I got to go to the gun store with the purchase document. Then he puts all the information on the purchase document. Then I got to go back to the place with the purchase document. They approve it. Then I go back to the store and bring the gun back to the police department.
Oops. I don't think I could stand it if I couldn't just walk in and walk out with one, you know?
Yeah.
It would drive me nuts.
It drives me nuts. You can buy a rifle that way, but you can't buy a handgun out of state that way. You got to transfer it to an FFL. But that's station-wide. But still, I think that they should be able to fight that one via the Bruin decision.
Well, it's to me, all these anti-gun states, New York, New Jersey, et cetera, it's like, let's see what we can come up with now to cost the courts more money.
Mm-hmm.
You know, how can we spend more money?
State attorneys are on salary. It doesn't matter how many lawsuits they gotta go.
I'm just trying to relate to that. It's like, all it is tying up the courts on something they're going to lose anyway.
Right. And that's all it is right now is a big slap in the face type deal.
All I care about right now is pistol braces. Run that baby through, baby. Fight them.
Well, I tell you, the one that's interesting to me is the one in Texas over the suppressors because they're challenging the NFA directly on that one.
Yeah, they just threw that one back, so there's still a chance. Utah did the same thing before Texas, if you know that or not.
I didn't know that.
It stays in Utah. It's a Utah suppressor. They did it before Texas did. So if Texas gets away with that, Utah is going to be boom right on that right now.
Yeah.
Actually, my sheriff, last time we shot, he's like, yeah, what about the Utah suppressor thing? We were talking politics, and he's like, man, that was years ago, probably 10 years. I don't know.
So I wish the guys would stand up and say enough is enough. We did the ruling, whatever, okay, and that's it. So stop the bullshit.
Well, they did that to your Court of Appeals.
Basically,
your Court of Appeals, rescinded the stay with no explanation, and SCOTUS was like,
nope.
If they don't explain themselves, come right back to us.
None of this stuff is in the Constitution, okay, or outside the Constitution. So they're wrong, and we got to make it right. And
I just don't understand that these politicians, they all took an oath of office to uphold the Constitution and Bill of Rights, that we can't charge them for something. I cannot believe that has not happened.
Some of these guys can talk to you with a straight face, totally lying. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, one of your senators.
And it's garbage. Yeah, it's pure garbage.
But there is I got to dig it up. There is a law about that, and it's just not being enforced. And so where is it? Okay, it's the fourth federal law, 18 USC 1918, provides penalties for violation of oath of office described in section blah 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 blah, which they can be removed from office, confinement, or a fine.
Right.
So
It's the impeachment process that they expanded to, the bureaucrats and people other than the president. So, that's why they're going after what's his name? Oh gosh. I'm going brain dead.
Join the club.
Join the club. Oh yes, man. I've still got a little bit of brain fog with COVID, but he's in charge of the southern freaking border. Anyways, they're talking about impeaching him for failure to uphold his office. Homeland Defense. Yeah. Vanessa's on it.
But these people, they're just, until somehow, somewhere, somebody stands up, a group, whatever, one of these, A2 groups stand up and go after one specific person, anybody, and get charges brought up on them for breaking the oath of office. If they can do that to one person, then the heads can start rolling.
If you'll pay attention to the way these lawsuits are going since Bruen, these decisions are happening. They're not taking years. They're taking months. So that's the good thing. One of the good things about Bruen, they can keep effing with us all they want to, but
in the meantime, we're getting slapped with these new stupid laws that today you can't do this, and 3 months from now, okay, we can't. That you can do it again. It's like, come on, stop.
Yeah, but the good news,
to Missouri.
The good news is these agencies have been exposed, and everyone's pissed off, and everyone's fighting back. So it's really turning out good. I mean, look at the bump stock thing.
Mayorkas, thank you.
So it sometimes you have to go so low for people to realize it's so bad, and we're there right now. So,
oh yeah,
I'll be back
it's so bad. People are pissed. Even the fence sitters and the other side, they are pissed. They see it. I don't know how they didn't see it before, but yeah.
I think
I think it's going to be good. I think the pistol brace thing's going to be okay, and then maybe they'll abolish the SPR thing, and that would be awesome. And then go for suppressors, and that would be awesome, and just keep going.
And I think basically what they did was, again, it slowly happened in the schools. The educators were slowly getting people, wokeism or whatever you want to call it, and taking and not teaching them the real history and the whys of things. So the young generation today, the 18 and 25-year-olds, whatever, they have a different opinion of things because they were taught wrong.
Yeah. And we had parents that were, considered criminals for going to their meetings and saying, hey, we don't want our kids to be taught this. And all of a sudden they get investigated by these agencies, and people woke up to that. It's like, wait a minute, it's going to work out. It's going to work out. You got to have such a fail, which is happening right now, to make things turn out good again. So hopefully, if we can get fair voting, we'll be okay.
Yep.
But that's the problem.
Well, in some of the posts that I'm reading, supposedly on Truth Social, Trump's thing, basically, how should I put it? They're on the voting. It's basically saying, we know how to do what they did, so watch what happens in 2024. That's what he said.
Can you believe Brandon is running next time?
Are
you?
I don't even know how. I don't. They refused to give him that test or whatever they wanted. They say, no, he doesn't have that problem. He's got other problems to make it seem that way. It's like,
I remember the media wanted the Trump tested so bad.
Yeah.
And he passed in flying colors.
Yeah.
And he's sharp as a tack. He'll answer any question. He'll give you shit, the media and everything. He's right there. This guy won't even talk to the press. All right. He runs. Yeah, there's a huge difference. But they gave Trump all that crap for his medical, and then he turned out passed with flying colors. Of course, you could tell the guy is sharp. He's on the money. It's ridiculous. I don't get 40% of America. I don't get it. Let's call it 40%. You got his fence sitters, the rest, and then you got the right. Screw all those fence sitters. If you don't make a call or a judgment or a side, you're a fence sitter. You're worse than they are. All right, you got to make a call. I mean, do you make calls at work? Do you make decisions when something is wrong or right? It's cut and dry. It's cut and dry. There's wrong and there's right. There's no middle. No.
Well, he could have done it half-assed. Partially good and partially bad, but still not understood. I mean, these people, it's just amazing. I have this woman at work, and I mean, she can be real nice, but she can also be a real bitch. And her thoughts, are you kidding me? Trump, he destroyed this country. Where are you coming from?
I know. Let's go back to that destroyed era. I really enjoyed that. Now, everyone's 401ks, everything, food, gas, whatever, blah. It's gone. It's bad.
Trump's their fallback. If they don't have an excuse for anything else, it's Trump's fault.
My brother is a diehard Democrat.
They can beat that horse as long as they want, but eventually people can get tired of them kicking that dead horse.
And if you talk to my brother, Biden's doing a great job.
Oh
my God, man! Are you? Take the
blinders off.
You
must watch MSNBC all day long.
I look at polls and the approval ratings, and I'm like, we got that many idiots in the country. You know?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, a third. Yeah, it's the propaganda machine. You know.
Oh, they just sheep. They don't look for stuff themselves to
Well,
look for.
not even that. They won't look for it. That they turn on Newsmax. What's this? Oh, I don't want to hear that. And
Yeah.
they don't believe, so it's like, I mean, I in the morning when I get to work and stuff, my computer, I have Newsmax on in the morning, just listening to it. And it's like, and you listen to what they say, and they're bringing people that say, no, Trump did this wrong, he did that wrong, and they have a discussion about it and whatnot, and you set your own thoughts. It's really, I like the way they do things, okay? But at the same time, these people, if it's how should I put it? If it's leaning Democrat, they like it. If it's not, they turn it off. They don't want to listen to it.
Yeah, and I got pissed off because Newsmax, like you said, just gets it out there. You think you decide, and they got canned by
DirecTV, yeah.
Yeah, DirecTV.
Yeah, well, what was it? But AT&T took a big hit from that.
Yeah.
And so did DirecTV, obviously, but AT&T was part of it too. People not just stop DirecTV, they're switching carriers from AT&T to somebody else.
Yeah, and they say why, so it's just crazy. It's nuts. I can't believe of all the channels you want to remove Newsmax out of all the smut and crap that's on.
The most neutral. Yeah.
Yeah. And,
Fox even Fox wears me out.
Fox is half liberal and half conservative. I like Tucker. I like, what's her name? The blonde that comes on after. I like those two. What's her name? Damn it.
Got Tommy Lauren or something like that?
No.
I don't watch the news.
Anyway, they're the only ones worth a crap. The rest are all. Hey, Tin Man is here.
Anyway, guys, it's my time to hit the sack. Pill's kicking in. Cleaning lady comes in the morning. So everybody have a great weekend. We'll catch you again soon.
Yeah, we could make a short chat out of this.
Hour and a half.
What do you think, Ozark? It's up to you.
Hey, I've been busting my ass physically for the last 2 days. I'm ready to go soak in the hot tub myself.
All right. Good night. I want to say good night to Andy. Good night, Andy.
Yep.
So you got
Good night, and Tim, the Emperor. It's great to see you again, buddy. We miss you.
Yep. It's always good to see Tim, and I don't know what happened to Julio tonight or West Covina Dodge. It's always good to talk to him. He mellows you out. Everything's going to be fine. Yeah.
Yep. He's chill.
He's super chill.
Tin Man, you got to learn to put them babies down earlier so you can get on the chat.
Oh, he got his Jeep done. That's good. What a pain. Yes. What a pain. The question is, did he acid etch prime the bars?
He's got one wheel like this, the other wheel like this. Go get your 4-wheel alignment and be done.
Floyd Hicks is here. Didn't know you were here, Floyd. So Floyd was lurking, or he just showed up.
There's Mark Thomas.
Yep, Mark Thomas has been on here. Yep. All right. Well, should we just end a short chat and we can go to
make it a short chat and start saving up? Hey, what's our next one? We got the Luck of the Irish coming up next. So
that's in March. Yeah.
In March. Yeah. But that's only a few weeks away. It's about 3 weeks away. So
we got to get back to our hat chats, theme chats. So any theme, Yeah.
I'll have Wi-Fi out in the reloading room here in 4 or 5 days, so I'll be joining out there instead of from upstairs in the loft.
And Tin Man's going already, but he's not in here. So
All right, yeah, you fart around all night and watch TV and catch up on Barney reruns.
Yeah, check
You
out
lose
the
out there, man.
movies. Yeah, check out the movies I suggested. I've been binging on movies, man. I watched 4 last night in a row.
Oh
I
yeah,
love a good movie. It's a good escape from all the crap that's going on out there,
Twine's binging on what's the biker gang series that was out?
Oh, yeah. That older one. Yeah.
Yep.
That's the
there's
older
that right there.
Yeah.
Lipstick.
I thought we were lipstick shopping tonight. Okay. Anyway, okay. Let's just
Sons of Anarchy. Thank you.
broke. Yeah. My neighbor who I got my contender from, and he threw in a 1022. His wife, they watched that show like they couldn't wait for the next week. Yeah.
Oh, that was Twine. She said when the last show, the finale, she said she just cried and cried and cried the way they ended it.
I didn't get it. I thought it was too I don't know. I never got it. But my neighbors across the street, oh my gosh, they couldn't wait for the next week.
What's her name? Peg from Married with Children. She did it. She was awesome. She was awesome, man. I didn't watch a lot of it, but she had her character down.
Okay, we got 6-shooter Texan and Broke Loader just showed up along with Tin Man. Thorzak's still here. Yeah, speaking of which, did you see Roseanne's comeback?
No.
Roseanne came back with a vengeance because they shut down her show they were woke and they shut down her show. And now she's come back with a vengeance with a comedy routine, and everyone's getting a piece. Everyone. I love it.
Well, I think our other option, Jim, is to start the chat later. If folks are getting on late, then you start at what, 6 o'clock your time?
Yeah, but we do 8 hours, So
This is true.
This is true.
I'm old and fat. Hanging in for 8 hours is kind of tough. I ain't as young as I once was.
I know. Well, we could try that, but I think other people are doing chats after mine. We got before and afters. A lot of people doing Saturdays now. They try not to step on toes. So I just run it as long as it goes at regular time, and whatever happens, happens, I guess.
Tin Man's trying to get to the basement.
No, we're leaving, Tin Man. Come on.
Well, the links are in the side chat, Dave. Anybody who wants to come on can come on.
Oh, you, Pat, come on now. No, she's funny as hell. She gives it right back to him after they got her fired and everything. Oh yeah, that's a true success story right there. People want to keep it going. I smelled my couch and a snack. I can smell my couch.
You got a movie calling your name?
Yeah, I got one in the line here. Yeah.
Well, jump on, Pat. If you want us to keep going, jump on.
Pat and Tim think, actually,
who I would really absolutely love to get on one of our chats, and they don't have to turn their camera on. I want Vanessa to get on one of our chats. If you
Mhm.
don't want your camera on, don't put your camera on. But I love Vanessa, and if she'd get on one of our chats, that
Yeah.
would just absolutely floor me. That would be my Elvis, is get Vanessa on one of
A
our chats.
lot of people in the side chat haven't been on here, and I'm posting
Oh
links.
yeah,
James Pullard, we've been bugging him forever. So yeah, anyone in the side chat, whenever I post a link here, it doesn't take much. You can pre-check your camera and sound before you come on, and I can talk to you before you come on. If you're nervous about screwing up, it's no big deal. As far as your picture and echo and lighting, it's not hard. You click the link, you're on. If you got a camera, you're on. A laptop or an iPad, phone. What are you using, Ozark?
what's that?
For the chat? What device?
I got a little Logitech camera and Twine's fancy microphone, but heck, you can use a laptop mic, or you can even. I've been on with my iPhone before.
Yeah, I use a laptop, iPad, or a what's the
I'm on a laptop now.
what's the Google one?
What's this?
Google.
I've got an Omen laptop.
All right, it doesn't look like they're coming on, so
You snooze. Dave said not Dave, but Pat said he's getting set up to come on.
oh geez. Okay. Good to see Pat. Good to see Pat. I'm surprised he doesn't like Roseanne. After all she's been through and been just totally destroyed by the media. Pat is coming. Hammers. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna have a smoke, and maybe a refill if Pat's coming on.
Twine just texted me, said she's ready to get in the hot tub, so y'all better hurry up.
I know. On the hot tub, was that one of the spa? What was that one of the fastest things you got hooked up when you went to the house?
Actually, no. It sat in the backyard for about 6 months because I had to tap into the breaker box, run a 50 amp, circuit to it, buried underground, all that other mess. And but by golly, since it's been hooked up, we have enjoyed the hell out of it because it's countersunk in the ground. So you step down into it, so you don't have to climb over into it. So we really enjoy, especially this time of year. Like tonight, it's like 40 degrees.
Yeah,
that man, sit out there.
Yeah,
I don't even have to turn the jets on.
Yeah, our first house, we put in a big spa, and the snow was the best. We lived out there. We built a deck around it.
Mm-hmm.
It was awesome.
Yeah, this was 7 foot by 7 foot, 385 gallons, something like that.
Yeah, and you got to have the jets, baby. Ghost Rider's here.
I'm good with or without the jets. I can just get out there and soak in that hot water and man, when you go to bed after getting in that hot tub, you're just a freaking noodle. You just, now I can see why, we were like, when the kids were young, feed them, give them a bath, and put them to bed. And they are out, buddy.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. Okay, I've had a cocktail, I've had dinner, go get in the hot tub. I can go to bed, straight to bed.
That's right. You bring out like a bottle of red wine and have it snowing
or a bottle of bourbon, either one.
Hanky panky, and it's all good. Yeah.
Yeah. We got no kids around, so it's nice.
Yeah. Wow, we have some Roseanne haters.
I think Roseanne's one of those, you know, you're either on the bus or off the bus. There ain't no in between with Roseanne.
Well, she's just nasty, annoying sounding and everything, but man, they treated her like Trump, and I think her fighting back and coming back is awesome. She actually got her show back, and she kicked off the one woke girl or daughter on there, and someone else, and I thought it was great. It's like,
I think Jag hits the nail on the head right there. Her when she did the national anthem and got up there and butchered it and then spit.
She's got the most annoying voice in the world. So yeah,
What they expect when they booked her, right?
exactly. That's exactly why she was placed there. Yeah,
Yeah.
to be a disaster. You can't get honor for that. She's actually a very strong right winger. So there you go. And she's telling them all to screw off, and I love that. And she's got the views to do that.
Well, I'll tell you what'd you think of Chris Stapleton's national anthem? Just straightforward, heartfelt, and man, he tugged on everybody's heartstrings for the Super Bowl.
I think I saw the coach crying on the.
Well, yeah, he said he gets choked up each time, anyways. But
I thought it was pretty clean. It wasn't like my favorite, but it was pretty clean.
mm-hmm.
Straightforward, nothing too.
Yeah, just get out and pluck on the guitar and sing the song, and love every word he was singing. You could tell, that's part of the difference right there. Ghost Rider quit his job, moved on to a dream job. He's working for a military contractor.
All right, find your
man. Do what you love, and you never work a day in your life.
Find your happy place, people. That's the key to life. Find your happy place. Just find your happy place. Your job and where you live. Find your happy place.
There's Pat. Are you drinking a red? Are you drinking a Red Stripe, or are you drinking some hoppies?
No, it's ginger beer.
Ginger beer.
He should have wrote hoppies on there. Oh yeah,
hoppies number 8.
No, I got Ballastol for a chaser.
Oh, geez. That'll do it.
Smell like you got dirty underwear on.
Oh, smell like the trunk of my car. It's had 2 spills in its life. Ballastol and liquid fish fertilizer for palms.
Fish fertilizer. Pat, how are you? It's good to see you, man.
Oh, I'm doing all right. I've been since I've been unemployed, I've been busy as shit.
Unemployed? You're not with the dealership anymore?
Oh no, I'm on vacation. I'm officially retired.
Oh, well, good for you.
So work keeps looking for me though and finding me.
God,
yeah,
choking on my own drink.
They still try and call you back from time to time, don't they?
Oh, there's always somebody needs something. Like on Monday, I gotta set up a couple of PCs and security cameras, and that's Monday. Tuesday, I've got to go back to the dealership and do some more equipment returns for their old thing they're doing, and but this time for real, I'm going to try to make it to the range tomorrow.
So you're a contractor now, huh?
I've always been self-employed for the last 25 years anyway.
Oh, really? You were a 1099er for them, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Damn.
And here's the official bad news. I'd had to get back to you, Ozark, because I've been looking everywhere. I got the Starlink antenna. The router's gone. The cable's gone.
Well,
I looked on eBay and it was $400 for the router. And I
Well,
thought,
I'm about 100 miles too far east to get Starlink right now.
oh,
So they've got that divider line in the country. It's about 100 miles west of me right now. I could get the RV version, but right now, whatever. They're too busy getting the Italians and the Colombians hooked up to worry about Missouri. So,
well, hell, they just launched another 50 satellites last night, so it won't be long.
yeah.
Oh, much better. In case you guys are wondering, you know what's down there. Oh, you see the J. Had to do it, buddy. All right, sorry.
So what's going on, Jim? I see these deals, no chat tonight, and then here we are. So I went out to the dinner with a little woman, told her there won't be a chat tonight.
No, that was last week. What I do
That was
is,
last week. Yeah.
yeah, I do that and then I date it a week later because that way I don't have to do a short saying there's no chat. And so I just put no chat. And then I kill that and start a new chat the next week.
Well,
But I
Guns
have
Water.
to date it. I have to date it further ahead, otherwise it'll come on, whatever.
Right. Well, I got notified last night of your notification and looked at it, and there it
From
was.
last week.
Yeah.
Guns Water, Jimmy Carter was a good man. He was a terrible president because everybody told him what to do, but he did a lot of good after he was president. So
He
I
was
hate to hear he's in hospice.
he was a nice guy, but that wasn't a good job for him.
No, he was there and did what he was told. Tip O'Neill told him what to do, but I'm going back a minute right there. There's a man who smoked a cigar. But I tell you what, after he left the office, he did a lot of good between Habitat for Humanity and fair elections in foreign countries. So,
Yeah, it just wasn't his wheelhouse, okay?
no.
At all. You got to be feisty. You got to be able to fight back. And no, it didn't work.
I think the problem was he's the smartest president we've ever had. And
Yeah, he was a nuclear engineer on a submarine.
yeah, he's too smart for that office.
The thing is, the good news for him is Brandon smoked him on worst president ever.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, save his
Yes,
that's
I'm no
right.
longer the worst.
Yeah. I can rest in peace now.
Yeah.
He passed me in the stretch.
He didn't even do a year and he blew my ass out of the water. Yeah. Yes, M1, we're getting snow all week. So, yeah. Which is good for summertime. That's great. Great.
Y'all had more snow this year. I might put a little bit of water back in Lake Mead. Who knows?
Well, I don't know if it goes down that far, but for our area, yes, you've seen my sidewalls. We have gotten a good winter, and that's really good for summertime and our well, everything, fires, all that. It's going to be good as long as it doesn't like melt and go a foof on April or something. Yeah. I don't mind it. I like getting out there and just doing I like getting out there. I don't mind it.
We're going to be in the 60s all week and the 40s at night. We had thunderstorms this past week. I mean, God, you talk about something that'll put me in a coma when there's rolling thunder at night around the house. Oh, I sleep good.
Good night, Mark. And let's see, he saw us here. All right, have a good one, Mark.
We just got our gas bill for last month, and it was $400.
You got to be shitting me.
No,
It was only in the 50s.
well, It got down into the 30s a couple of days, but still, I mean, we only had the heat up enough to keep the snake alive. And
It's all
the
about
snake
keeping
alive.
the snake alive. Yeah. That snake is 400 a month.
So when you've been referring to the anaconda, you've not been referring to yourself. Come on. I always thought you were talking about yourself, Pat. Come on.
no, we got Tom Brady in the other room.
Tom Brady.
Tin Man, come on, get down here.
Yeah, come on, Tim, man. I got a hot tub calling my name.
Anyone else want to come on? Here's the link. Just click it. Come on now. It's fun time. It's Saturday night.
Get Idaho's wife on here, or girlfriend, I should.
Yeah, where's Idaho? He's probably driving around right now.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's too bad you can't burn a fireplace, Pat.
No, I was just talking with a little woman about smuggling a pellet stove in.
Just for late night strategic burning.
Are Traegers and pit bosses illegal in California?
No, Traegers and pit bosses are fine, but a wood burning stove of any kind is verboten.
Just
So
use Traeger pellets.
that's what I'm gonna do. So you can get Traeger pellets all over the place. And I was telling her we could put it up by the front porch and
That's right.
vent it
Throw a
outside.
pork loin on, throw a pork roast on.
Yeah, nobody will know the difference.
No.
Oh, and that reminds me, Ozark, I gotta smoke a duck tonight.
Smoke a duck?
Yes.
Oh. Keep the fat. That's the secret.
Broke loader, you get your ass on here too. We haven't seen you in a while.
Broke loader.
Yeah, significant shrinkage, broke loader. Significant shrinkage.
TSR, total scrotal retraction.
I tell you, it was cold enough last night that the little one was saying, "Look at the little thing! Look how tiny it is! Look at the poor cold thing!"
We represent the lollipop guild.
So yeah, I got one of these big 70-ounce down comforters for the bedroom, and for the most part, it's been okay. But in the 30s, it gets cold.
Well, you might have to go to electric blankie.
Oh, we don't even want to look at the power bill here. You know, it's all here in LA. We're in the city of LA, so the city council takes a kickback out of the power company, and they've been so greedy lately. The water and power bill's been, I don't know, $600-700 a month. In summertime, it's $1,200-1,400.
Well, now that you're retired, sell that place for about $2.7 million and just move to Vegas.
I'm thinking that if we had a structure fire, we could take the insurance settlement and live in a tent.
That's right. Yeah. Earn about $170,000 a year living in a tent in LA.
All right, good night, Gunswater. 3 a.m. What is it here? 8 o'clock. What?
8 o'clock. Well, gentlemen, I'm going to skip out on you.
Ozark,
Maybe-
it's good seeing you.
Yes, Pat. I'm glad to see you're moving in new directions and you're happy with what you're doing. So, more power to you.
And he
All
has a happy place he can go to. Yes.
That's right. That's right. Where pigs fly.
Leon, come here, kitty.
All right, guys. I love y'all. And y'all have a good one. We'll see you down the road. I won't be on next week if you do one. We'll be in St. Louis.
All right.
St. Louis. Okay.
St. Louis. Yep. My stepdaughter's having a birthday. We're going to go celebrate. All right. Good night, everybody.
All right.
night.
Have fun. Thanks for coming on, Ozark. And everyone's saying their goodbyes here. All right, Pat, what is up? Pat?
What is up with me?
Yes.
Oh, I went. Okay, so Sylvia had the day off, and she wanted to go shopping, so wanted to go to Santa Barbara. And okay, so we went to Santa Barbara, stopped at a Goodwill. I got a Hawaiian shirt.
Yes.
That was a killer deal on a Hawaiian shirt.
Oh,
And
yeah.
we got a couple of knickknacks, and then we stopped at a sushi place and pigged out on sushi, and it turned out to be good. So that's about the full day. So Zoe has been just came back. She was out all day, and that's been it so far. And I came in, and I came into the house, and son of a bitch, Uncle Jim's on. So I'm sorry I'm late, but I didn't know we had a chat.
Well, I'm sorry I screw you up. When I don't do a chat, I just post a live to tell people instead of being accused of doing shorts. Yeah.
Okay.
So just look at the dates, and if I skip a week, yeah, next week I'm on.
Well, are you having a chat now next week?
Hopefully, maybe if I feel like it. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Let me know if you're not. I'll see if I can get one done.
Oh, okay. And so I can screw that up.
No, that's okay. I caught your Valentine's video.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I caught the one you deleted too. Your little mold rant. So
yeah.
Caught you and your son at midnight last night TIG welding.
Yeah, he needed that flashlight on right now, and yeah, it turned out good. So yeah, as far as the Valentine safety lesson number 1, I might have pushed it a little too far. Maybe I should have used a piece of celery instead of a hot dog, because people might have gotten the wrong message there with the hot dog.
It's all right, Jim. You be you. That's all. Now, Broke Loader's got a question. So,
Yeah.
If you're listening, Broke Loader, you want to use Eaton's Courseable 9-pound onion skin.
Yeah, isn't that Japanese paper or something like that?
No, I tried all that shit. And so, Eaton's Courseable 9-pound onion skin, you'll find it on eBay sometimes, like 25 sheets for $30 or something. But so here's the deal on that. I think it's off the top of my head, it's like 10,000th a turn. And it holds together. It doesn't stay behind. It's really nice for paper patching. I've tried everything else. So get the 9-pound. That's the one you want.
All right. I wonder what Broke Loader is paper patching. Good night, M1A2. Have a good one. Okay, Pat, he says thanks. Interesting.
Yeah, let's see here. There's your part number.
Onion skin. It's kind of like a little foreskin.
Yeah, so this is the shit. So I've tried all sorts of other stuff, but the Eaton's is what you want. And they haven't made it in 30 years, so you got to find it on eBay.
Okay, Reloader762 has a question for you. Have you tried Green Bar printer paper?
Okay, yeah, I've tried the copy paper and the Green Bar printer paper, and I've gone through all sorts of stuff. But this 9-pound onion skin, you can give it a double wrap and stay under 20 thousandths with a double, and it works great. Oh, we lost Uncle Jim. So, all right, I'll go on a tirade here about paper patching paper. So, I've gone to the Chinese tissue paper, and the bullet goes and the paper stays behind most of the time. And I've tried the copy paper and stuff, and it's a little harder to patch. So this onion skin, it's got kind of a texture to it, and when it's wet, it's a little stretchy. So it when it dries, it holds on tight and stays. So this is about a year ago. Paper patched that one up, and it's 25% cotton, and it holds well. It's just good stuff and worth it, because even like at a dollar a sheet, you're still going to be patching, 20 bullets. It's cheaper than a gas check.
Oh, we got Tin Man here.
Oh,
Oh.
How did you know it was me?
'cause your picture's on there.
Yeah. Your exact likeness is on there. Yes.
No, I'm not that cute.
Oh.
All right. How's it going, Tin Man?
Exhausted.
You got your ass beat on a front end, didn't you?
Sure did.
Oh, what a pain. Yeah. Mm.
So fill me in. What happened? Last I heard, you already had the bearings done.
Yep, the wheel bearings were done, and then I started hearing a front end clunking noise. So instead of trying to figure it out myself, I brought it to the dealership. I said, just fucking tell me what. Oh, sorry. Just tell me what's wrong with it, and I'll fix it. Whatever. Just diagnose it.
And they
So they
answered
told
your
me-
wallet was too heavy.
Well, no. They told me my ball joints were shot, my sway bar links were shot, and I had a caliper that was seized up, which I knew about that. And they wanted $2,100 to fix it all. I said no. So I fixed every single piece of steering and suspension hardware on that front end myself, including struts, control arms, everything. For I think I'm about $1,100 into it. And if the dealership would have done all that, it would have been between $300 and $3,500.
Yep.
And that's a vehicle right there, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah, I've had vehicles that I could have paid for 6 times, for that much.
I'm just thinking about some of the old English clunkers I've had. You have now insulted this car, and it's got your number. First it was wheel bearings, then you went and did the whole front end, and it's going to leak from the differential tomorrow just to spite you.
That reminds me, I need the differential service.
Well, you can do that yourself. It's just stinky.
I'm
that's
not
all.
doing. I'm done. I'm not doing shit myself, especially like fluid changes. I don't care. They can do it.
Oh, fluid change is easy though.
I know.
I'll be right back.
I hate the smell of rear end. Oh man, it
Smells like fish oil.
Oh, it stinks like hell. No, it's worse than that. Differential fluid. Oh my God, that stinks. It's like one of the worst smells. Let's see. 6-shooter Texans here. By the way, he fixed the troubleshooting the tail
Saw
lights.
that. The lights. Yep.
Yeah,
I know he had mentioned that trailer wiring in the previous video. I think, didn't he? And then yeah, that's what it wound up being.
Well, I think he mentioned he had a hitch, but not the wiring. But yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, electrical's got to be the worst if it's intermittent and it's
Oh my
not.
god, I know.
If something doesn't happen all the time, it'll drive you crazy.
Well, yeah, because how are you going to read, resistance if something's
It's
not
not cut and
acting
dry.
up? Yeah.
It's not cut and dry. Like it's a fail. Okay, it's a fail. Now we have to look at this. But if it's working sometimes and then not, and then other things go on, oh my gosh, I hate electrical. Oh,
Me too. He saw the alignment I'm doing Monday.
okay.
That thing's all out of whack. It's like
Oh, yeah.
an inch and a half, 2 inches higher than it used to.
And you're going to need new tires because it was wearing out on the insides, wasn't it, or the outside?
So what I'm going to do with that is put that tire on the back.
Oh, really?
And dude, I just dropped $1,100 on that thing. I'm not
I
buying
know,
new tires
I
right
know.
now.
I know.
I don't care. I put one of those in the back. Cause shit. Yeah, aside from that inside, it's pretty much brand new. So why not?
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you don't rotate your tires after that.
Yeah, they always ask me, do you want to rotate them? And usually I tell them no. But this time I'm going to be like, yeah, go ahead and rotate them tires. Put the shitty one in the back.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, though, there were 4 bolts that were so seized up. They were the ones that went through the bushing sleeves. I had to cut them. So those 4 bolts and 4 nuts, and plus 2 of the bolts that went up into the pillow bushing for the camber adjustment of the control arm. There's 4 total. I snapped 2 of them as soon as my impact turned on those. So in total, 6 bolts and 6 nuts. Dealer only hardware, $110 for 6 nuts. For 6 nuts and 6 bolts.
Wow. Okay.
And they cut me a deal.
Oh yeah. Well, you got to remember, there's like a lawyer's premium on suspension parts.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that somebody's got to pay, and that's you.
Mm-hmm. But when it comes to bolts, like header bolts and stuff, what you do is you heat it up and you back it just a hair and then tighten it, and then back it a hair and tighten it. Spray the lube on there.
Can't do that.
Back tighten until they come out. Otherwise, you'll snap them.
Well, that
go slow.
That would not have worked on the bolts that were going through the bushing sleeves because that's not threaded.
Yeah.
Where it was seized up is smooth, so they just rust welded themselves inside of the bushing, and you put an impact on it, and the rubber bushing absorbs all the force, so you ain't getting them out.
Yep, that's when I send it to a guy with a lift. But like you said, it would have cost tons.
Well, and I texted my buddy Jason that usually does my work for me. He's got a lift in his shop, and he's priced pretty fairly. I said, hey man, I got a couple of bolts seized up on my lower control arms. And he messages me back and said, I'm not taking any jobs right now. I'm working on my project car. So to me, that says he's done those bolts before and he don't want to fucking touch it.
Well, you could have gone over and blew up his project car and say, hey, you got time.
Yeah. It's fine. You know what though? It's all stuff that I routinely do to my vehicles anyways. I was just trying to put it off until summertime, but I couldn't anymore.
On the ground sucks though.
It does. And it snowed on Thursday night.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to finish in the snow.
Yeah.
But like I think so Pat, tell me your thoughts on this. They told me my caliper was locked up. So I replaced the caliper. It was wearing away the inner pad and the outside pad was brand new. I forgot to go out. I have my old caliper still I need to check. If
All
the
right,
slide
that's gonna
pins
be
are stuck.
That's just caliper pins. So
Okay. Well, that could also be the rubber hose that goes to the caliper, couldn't it? Like
No.
that rubber hose, if the inside goes bad, it could be like a check valve. Like it'll let fluid in, but not out.
No,
No?
too much pressure.
It would leak.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
here's my opinion. If I lived where you lived, I'd put a new caliper on it.
I did.
I don't mess around with brakes. I still use OEM brake pads on my car because supposedly they don't squeak, but they're squeaking like a son of a bitch. But they're genuine Brembo with the right compound for the car, and it's a done deal, and you don't have to worry about that stuff. But as far as calipers go, if I was hanging up a caliper on the pins, I'd get a new caliper. I mean,
Yeah.
you can silicone grease up the pins and that might work, but it's your brakes. You don't want to make a left turn, when you step on the brake.
Yeah, you
Right.
don't screw around with brakes. Yeah.
See, like I said, I replaced the calipers, both of them, and rotors and pads, all of it. But I'm sitting here thinking, am I pissing in the wind by not replacing that rubber hose too?
No,
Okay,
the rubber
'cause
hose
it bled just fine.
yeah.
It would have leaked on you though if it was a problem.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe. I don't know.
So here's the deal. You've got rust back east, but you don't have ozone like we do over here, and the rubber lasts longer. Like those strips and hoses. So I wouldn't worry about the rubber hose. It's like over here, we get the rubber fuel lines that be leaking. And my favorite was all the Volkswagens had that cotton wrap fuel line. So as soon as they started to leak, it would saturate the
Oh, and
cotton.
you'd have a cannon fuse.
Yeah, and then it'd catch fire at the side of the freeway. It used to be when I was younger, you'd see a burned out Volkswagen every day. But
All right, this is kind of funny. He saw, who Rain Man Ray is. He can fix electrical problems. He's Rain. Okay, for people that don't know, Esau brought this up. I know who this guy is. He's in Florida. Rain Man Ray used to work for a shop, and then they had an issue. But he records everything. He's a mechanic every day on his videos. And now he's got his own shop because he had issues with the I'm surprised you know who he is. But anyway, this guy will do electrical. He can figure that out. And then he comes across the weirdest stuff. And it's interesting. Yes. I haven't watched him for a while, but it's interesting. All right.
all I got to say is you guys haven't lived until you've done Rolls-Royce brakes.
That sounds too expensive for my blood.
Oh, Rolls Royce is a man. Don't they have all these hydraulic crap going everywhere for?
Oh yeah, it's a
Oh my God!
It's a special hydraulic load leveling system.
Oh.
It also runs the brakes.
No, God.
And
Yeah.
it's English.
Oh, of course.
It's not reliable, and
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
you can't replace anything. You have to rebuild everything, and
Oh man.
it's awful.
All these rich people buy Rolls Royces, right? If they only knew the crap was involved just to operate one thing, oh my God, you would run for your life.
Okay, the newer ones like Silver Shadow and newer, it's all AC Delco. So the starter's Delco, the distributor's Delco, the points are Delco, everything's Delco. But of course, it comes in a Rolls-Royce box for a lot of money. But if you'd worked on GM, it's like, I know what this is. And, but the hydraulic system is just horrendous.
Horrendous. Yes, I know what you're talking about. And rich people buy them. They don't care. They'll throw money. But for the average guy, stay the hell away from a Rolls Royce.
Oh, it's worse than a Mercedes. I mean, I tell
Oh.
you, I remember
Well-
it was $180 for a thermostat and gasket.
Wow.
I know, and a lot of people think Mercedes are great. They're junk. The Mercedes are junk.
Oh,
Well, a lot of people say that Jeep is just a poor man's Rolls Royce because you work on them all the time, but parts are cheap.
yeah, that's what I liked about the old, square Chevys, the Chevy pickups.
Oh, square bodies. Oh, yeah.
Oh God, it was $23 for a windshield. It was $65 for a fender.
And dude-
Alternator,
$20 for a
20
grill.
bucks. Yeah,
And
20
yeah.
bucks alternator.
I remember buying calipers. It was so cheap. You wanted to go buy brake pads. It was like $30 for the brake pads and $35 for complete calipers with pads for a pair. I mean, it was like, okay, I'll just throw calipers on. And you
Dude,
didn't
they
do
made
a-
so many of those trucks, and they like most of them, the parts were interchangeable for like a long time on those trucks.
long time. I remember it was
Yeah.
you never did the ball joints. You didn't bother to break the rivets on the ball joints. You just bought a control arm.
That's what I
Because it
do.
was cheaper to get a whole control arm with a
Buy
bushing
the whole
ball
thing.
joint.
Yep. I want my little GMC 67 or 65, 67. I want my little GMC van back with 3 on the tree, 283.
Mhm.
Man, it's bulletproof. There's nothing that goes wrong on that. There's no electrical.
Yep.
The motor actually warms you up because it's sitting right next to you.
Yep.
Oh, I miss that van. Gosh darn it. I drove
Yeah,
this-
everything ran on vacuum hoses, so that was another bitch is tracking down the leak in your vacuum hose.
Oh, but it was all right back then because there were rubber lines. Now the
Right.
newer stuff, like in the '80s, with all the plastic lines, like in the Fords,
Yeah, that shit sucks.
it sucks. It just crumbled.
Yeah.
Couldn't touch it. But yeah, I miss the good old days. But on the other hand, I really like the new stuff. You can just walk right out in front, turn the key, starts every time.
Well, the good thing about the new stuff is you can put a computer on it and it'll tell you everything that's going on.
Hmm.
You could diagnose anything on that thing. So that's the good news. The
That is
bad
pretty
news-
crazy. Yeah, it'll be like, oh, your right front wheel speed sensor hasn't opened in the wire in the harness. Yeah.
Anything, wiring, anything. But the bad news is there's too much crap on them.
Yep.
And the engineer, they have to pack all that shit into nice, neat little tidy areas that are a bitch to get to.
Oh yeah. No, I agree. I mean, I let somebody else do the plugs on my my SS because it's
Yep.
like hell no. I'm
Oh,
not going to
dude.
get to the 2 back ones on the right side.
Yep.
Not in 1,000 years.
I've done it. I had that. Well, I didn't have an LS one like you got, but I had an LS4 on my Grand Prix GXP. Dude, those plugs were a bitch.
Yep.
You needed like 3 U joints, the perfect size extension, and you had to be able to see what the hell you were doing. You couldn't do it without 2 mirrors.
Oh yeah.
Both my vehicles are a bitch for spark plugs. You got to take the front wheels off to get up in there. Both.
Yeah,
both
that's not that big a deal though.
50.
Shit, your inner fender well is just a few palm rivets. Just pound an 1/8 inch punch into the palm rivets and yank it out. That's what I did on that side. I had to do on mine too to get to my control arm bolts. I had to take my inner fender well out.
Yeah.
And that brings me to my next point. Harbor Freight sells a riveter for palm rivets, and it's the biggest piece of shit I've ever bought in my entire life. I was breaking
rivet?
rivets left and right, just ripping the mandrel out. Nothing would happen. It would shatter the rivet, and then it completely seized up with a mandrel like down inside the riveter. It's a piece of shit. Don't buy the Harbor Freight palm riveter.
Wait, the riveter remover or the riveter?
No, a
Rivet.
palm riveter. A palm riveter is the one for plastic rivets.
Yeah. Okay.
POM. That's what holds my inner fender well on. Those
Bloody
stupid
palm.
they're easy to get out. You just pound an 1/8 inch punch through them and break them. But then I went and I was like, well, I better have a way to put these back in. So I went and bought the riveter and bought some rivets. And I broke like 15 of them. I'm like, F this. I'm over it. Like,
What I don't get is you go through all this crap and you say, "Oh, I don't want to change my fluids, differential, all that." That is the cake. That is the easy part.
I know, I would normally do that, but not right now. I am over it. I'm so done with working on cars.
Yeah, I get it. You went for the ugly first. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's too late now, but next time you got a squeaky front end, you should drive over to California and trade it in for another one. Same year, same mileage. No rust.
Right.
Or yeah, go see Dennis Collins in Texas. He has all the Jeeps.
I feel like he's pretty proud of those, though. He wouldn't let them go cheap.
Yeah, but he's got some mint vintage. Oh yeah, good stuff. I
Yeah,
love that channel. If you watched his last live and his last two videos, the old guy, he went to this guy's house, the collection of cars that guy had. Oh my God. And he's just an old farmer guy with a beer belly.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it was awesome. It was awesome. You guys need to check out Dennis Collins. Yeah. He's a good guy. He's rich, but he still gets his hands dirty, and he knows everything about numbers on cars and heads and eras and predictable everything. Yeah. He's really good at what he does.
Yeah, I like his videos. I need to go back and watch his last two. I really had time lately. I saw
Yeah,
he put a
what
couple up.
he always does a live Friday morning. I think it's Friday morning or Saturday morning. And then he did a follow-up because the guy had so much good stuff. He had to do a second video. Oh my God, you got to watch that. I was like, oh wow, the collection of cars and the good stuff. Yeah.
That's why I got into guns.
Mm-hmm.
You don't
Just
need
as
a garage
expensive.
and a driveway and a lift and all the rest of it.
Exactly. I hate working on cars.
Me too. But I know how to do it, and it saves me a shit ton of money.
Yeah, I'll work on an old car, but the new ones, oh, they drive me crazy.
Man, you should have came over when I was busting those bolts loose. The one, I had to cut both sides of the control arm, the bushing.
No.
So in order to get to the left side of it, I had to first cut the right side of the bolt, and then I couldn't get to the left side of the bolt because the control arm was in the way. So I just cut the control arm, got that out of there, and then went back for the rest.
Yeah, you did way more than I would ever do. Yeah, I don't get that deep. No. I'll fart with an engine. I'll fart with different parts, but not that. Front end, no, not doing it.
It's pretty easy if shit's not rusted in. That was, dude, if those bolts wouldn't have been rusted and seized in there, it would have been 5 bolts on each side for the control arms.
Mhm.
It wouldn't have been a big deal. But yeah, I've done the shit where you drill the rivets out and then you slide the ball joint out of the control arm and replace it with the chintzy cheap bolts and nuts they give you with the new ball joint. Yeah, that sucks. My ball joint bushings or my control arm bushings were shot anyway, so I just did the whole control arm.
Yeah.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it, man.
Yep.
He saw. Do you ever check out Puddin's Fab Shop? Puddin, Puddin's Fab Shop. That is my favorite try and fix up an old beater channel. He is funnier than hell, and he's always got new material every week. Puddin's Fab Shop. Check him out. He's probably the best fix up a piece of crap beater out there. The guy's hilarious. Sometimes he'll do a close up of his bald spot. You know, his camera's working, he's working, and he just does a close up. He's hilarious. All right, there's that.
I really wanted to make a video of my adventures with mine, but dude, it would have been 20 hours long. Yeah. And it had just been me cussing the whole time.
Yes, but that's great. I wanted to hear the cussing. Son of a bitch.
Oh, my
Yeah.
my neighbors heard it.
See, I love the oil and disaster videos better than the everything goes good video. I want the disasters.
Yeah.
They're the best.
So I can't remember what I was doing. So I think my impact kept jumping off one of the bowls I was putting in, and I said, "You cocksucker!" My neighbor was outside. He's like, "Who are you talking to?" It's not you.
Yeah.
Well, okay, let's talk about Puddin's Fab Shop. He's moving to a new place now, but he lives right on the road and everything. And he's grinding all day. He's got these beaters out in front of his house. The neighbors gotta hate him. Anyway,
Oh.
he's doing a video, and his neighbor's making noise with a weed eater or something. And he stops, and he goes, "Hey, I'm supposed to be the noisy neighbor." Hilarious. The guy is funnier than hell. Oh. Anyway, you guys got to check out Puddin's Fab Shop. He's awesome.
Will do.
That's my favorite fix up a beater type video guy. Yeah. And he likes the little rental cars that are on the little Datsuns and Toyotas and crap, and turns them into shit. Yeah. Anyway.
Yep.
You want to hear what else is awesome? CW Longshot got a hold of me and he said, "Hey, I found these wall mounts for my Dillon 550. It holds the tool head, it holds the shell plate, and your locating pins and all that stuff, and you can just screw them right onto the wall." He's like, "Can you print me a couple?" I said, "Yeah, man, no problem." Now my printer's acting up,
Oh.
so I gotta work on that.
Now wait, it holds your tool head just sits on a little like a trophy thing. But these on the wall. Okay.
You kind of stuck the knife in right there. All day yesterday, I was working on my ender. I got the new board in. I got it all hooked up and
That's a bitch.
got all that done and set it in, plugged it in, and went to auto home it. Won't auto home.
Oh no.
Really?
Damn, my son's has been working good.
So
He ran out of filament.
what did you narrow it down to? Is that your lead screw not being able to turn? Is your stepper motor plugged in right?
It'll move around for maybe 10 seconds. It'll move the bed, move the lead screw, and then stop, and then it's hung. It says, some English, busy, don't do anything else, auto homing, and it'll just stop. So the YouTube videos say just unplug everything and plug it back in.
Oh my gosh, it's not a freaking router. Unplug everything and plug it back in. So you got to flip your printer back over, take the cover off, and take all them plug. Oh man.
Yeah.
And you have it level and everything. It's all level.
Okay. I had it all leveled and I printed out two things, and then I decided I was going to do an upgrade. And I was going to put the auto leveler and the direct drive print head on it, and I got that done. Then the thermistor was out on the print head, and that was because of the hot snot ripping the connector off the board.
Oh no!
So I ordered a really bitchin' new board that won't work with my display, and then I got a stock one.
Oh shit, that's right. You need the what is it? The 128/64 display or whatever.
Yeah. So I got the new. I had to wait for that little bastard to come in from China too, and it was the wrong one. But I got a free rubber ducky with it.
Well, that's a plus. Damn.
So I was trying yesterday to print some stuff. I've got some guys got Martini Henry slip-on front sights. So, yeah, because the at 100 yards, you're shooting 12 inches high.
Yep, that's a 400-yard gun.
Yeah. So they got slip-on front sights for that, and I thought, cool, I'll finally get that done. That'll be my first one for actual something, and then I've got rails, pins, and blocks for other stuff to print.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought I'd start on that, and no, I'm out of business, and I was so frustrated yesterday. I was like, maybe I should just buy a fucking new one. And I'm thinking to myself, it'll come from China. It'll take 2 fucking weeks, and it won't work either. So,
Well, and 6-shooter Texan, you nailed it right on the head with that. My printer is stock and works just fine. That's what we do. We order these printers, and then we think, oh, I'll do this because it'll be an upgrade. And then we just screw it all up. That's what I did to mine. Yeah, it's...
Yeah, ours is pretty stock and it works good. The only problem was...
Yeah.
The only problem is my son ordered filament, and obviously they don't deliver right away now, so he had to wait weeks.
Wow.
And I think it was Amazon, and it was supposed to be like, in a few days, and that's the only delay. But stock, it works. Yeah, it's working.
okay.
Yeah.
So my advice to you is monoprice. And not that it'll make a whole lot of difference, except for a little bit on the shipping. I've got a super duper gold star wholesale with monoprice because that's where I buy my cables. But they sell filament. And if you want to order bulk filament for, $12 a spool on sale for PLA regular.
You're going to need a fork truck to get it off the truck. A pallet of PLA, yeah. I've thought about starting to mess with a PETG filament. I kind of want to screw around with that and do some strong parts, but I don't know anything about it.
Yeah,
I know
keep reading up though that the PLA is pretty strong.
Yep,
you don't get much with PETG.
I use PLA Pro or PLA
Yep.
Plus, whatever you want to call it, and that works fine. Hell, it'll handle a firearm. So, but there's a guy that makes he makes it so that you can make your Z-axis belt driven instead of driven from a lead screw, and a lot of the parts are printed. And he says, yeah, you can print them in PLA, but it's probably not a good idea to do PETG. And I'm like, I've always kind of thought about that, but it likes to warp. It likes to stick to your build surface. Like if you use PEI, it'll fuse right to it, and you'll never get the part unstuck. So I mean, I gotta really think about that before I pull the trigger on it. But yeah.
Yep. So yeah, I'm out of business on that right now, and
That sucks, man. I feel for you.
no, that's all right. I knew what I was getting into.
Mhm.
Yeah, Mig was chuckling. You're gonna get a printer.
Cheap Chinese electronics. They're all knockoffs too, all of them.
Oh, I was thinking yesterday, what could I scrap this out for? I got 4 stepper motors, worth $20 each.
Right. Keep the stepper motors and automate your blinds in your house.
Yeah. Oh shit. Well, there's a $1 million idea. How about an automatic toilet seat lifter?
Ooh.
Well, we have an automatic closer, but yeah.
A lifter. So you could set it for the Bluetooth on your phone that when you walk in front of the pot, up goes the lift. Hands free.
Those gotta be freaking clean, yeah. Let's see. When we ran out, he was using some ABS, and that actually worked pretty good. It's white. But
does he have an enclosure that goes around the printer? Like a tent?
enclosure, like what? I don't know nothing about those.
Like, is the printer out in the open air, or does he have an enclosure that blocks out like drafts and stuff like that?
No, there's no drafts. No enclosure. No.
Oh. I thought,
But he's got his filament now. But for the meanwhile, he was using that, and that's what he did the shotgun trimmer with, and it turned out fine.
hmm I know there's
Oh,
some filaments. I forget which filaments. Some of them you have to use an enclosure for, and some of them will put off like toxic fumes when when you print. I can't remember which ones though.
Well, ABS is one of them.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
So what I've heard,
Oh, geez. That's not good in the basement. There's no air.
That's why I asked about the enclosure.
Mhm. Oh, speaking of which, okay, you sent me the CAD for the tail wad on the Lee 7/8 slug. And then 6-shooter Texan did a smaller drawing. And then they're sitting on the desk, and then Booze and Bullets does a video, and they're all going sideways with the tail wad on it.
You
Right?
can totally see the outline of the slug and the tail wad sideways on his target.
Nice they made a nice group at what, 25, but they went sideways. They grouped. And then I'm like, oh, geez, I didn't
like, shit, that ain't no good. That defeats the purpose. But hey, they still shot good. Whatever.
Yeah, he was using his own reloads, not hobos. So we'll see. I'll take the hobos out and do the 6-shooter Texan shorter wad and the regular wad, and we'll see what happens. Yeah.
Even if they hit the target sideways, it's still fun.
It's devastating. That's even a bigger hole it makes if you're using it, for self-defense or whatever.
What hurts worse, the lead or the plastic?
I'm like, oh my gosh, yeah. But the Lee 7/8 just self-center so good. I think it would be better for the 1 ounce, which is not top heavy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a 1 ounce to test though. So
Texan runs over church filament.
So ABS leaves off toxic fumes like the train. I don't want that in the basement.
yes,
Oh, geez. I better tell the boy about that.
you're gonna have little 3-eyed grandkids.
That's not good. As soon as the cats fall over, I know something's wrong. Yeah.
All you gotta do is put a hood over it and get a fart fan. Just vent it out. No big deal.
No. Put it out in the garage.
No, definitely don't want that. You gotta have a certain temperature.
Oh, this is a good idea from William.
Make it like one of those Nerf footballs. Yeah.
No, a whistler that makes a whistle noise. Yes.
Yep. We had Nerf footballs that when you threw them, they went through the air like "Wee." Sounded like a bottle rocket.
That would be great. Like a whistler in the tailpipe. Yes.
Jag, what build surface do you use? Do you use whatever magnetic crap came on your printer, like the black flexible stuff, or do you use like a PEI or blue tape, or what do you use? Yep, HIP use Duramic as well. Glass, okay. I had a glass bed for a while, but I took it off because I can't remember why. Maybe too much weight on the bed, slinging the bed around. I forgot why I got rid of it. I went to the flexible build plate. Those are badass.
Bro clutter.
Yeah.
That could be. That could be.
Yeah, I don't see why you couldn't use PLA Plus for them brackets for that dual Z belt drive, because I mean literally all it is brackets that hold pulleys and bring your gantry up and down. But whatever. Just what I need in another project.
Is glue stick on blue tape still a thing?
I remember a lot of people doing that when I got into printing, but I'd never done it.
Yeah, like ours is just stock, no tweaking. He talked about needing different tips for the carbon fiber type stuff. Yeah,
Yep.
we'll see. I don't know. They're neat for making stuff you don't have. Little wrenches and crap. You know the wrench you sent me for the Lee's stupid rings?
Mm-hmm.
Way better. Way better.
If your boy wants to do an upgrade, the number one upgrade I would do is that magnetic flexible spring steel
Oh yeah.
bed, where when you're done, you just flip it up and then you just bend it and your shit pops right off. No more scrapers. Oh, it's awesome.
You sent me one of those. Thank you very much. Greatest thing ever. I've got a glass bed with scratches in it from the bed not being level,
Yep.
and this was perfect.
I love that spring steel.
Okay.
If he's looking for a place to buy it too, there's a guy. His name is Tim Hoagland, and he runs a TH3D Studios out of Hobart, Indiana. And he won't sell anything that he won't use himself, so he doesn't sell junk. He also is a conservative, and he likes guns. And he owns his own company selling 3D printer stuff, and he's smart as hell. I remember the one day he was doing a live stream, and I saw him wearing a shirt, and it was a Hodge Twins shirt, and I'm like, "You watch the Hodge Twins?" I put a comment on his video. He's like, "Oh shit, I didn't realize I was wearing that shirt."
I'll be right back.
All right. I'll show it to him. It's about the T47 mark. So, yeah, I'll let him know about the plate.
Mm-hmm.
So he's pretty good about researching stuff. So he's probably like, I already know about that.
I'm sure he does. Like I said, TH3D is where I buy all my stuff at. He's cool. Idaho.
Idaho is here. How's it going in Idaho? We are wondering if you're out working or at home.
Didn't he say he was going to be gone for a few weeks after last? I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. All right, it's got to feel good that you're not under the front end of a vehicle now. Yeah, get that. And then you'll forget about what a pain it is after a couple months. And
Dude, that's the exact same thing I told my buddy at work. I was like, man, I hate working on cars, and every time I do it, I say I'm never going to do it again. And then 6 months later, I forget how much it sucked. And so,
exactly, you forget, and then you're
That's
like,
funny.
oh, let me try this again. And then you're under there, and you're like, crap, I remember. I remember this.
that's so funny you say that. I was just telling Jason at work that yesterday.
Yeah.
That exact same thing. Yeah, you nailed it, man.
Idaho, if you're in the neighborhood, I've got a key for you.
Ooh, he's in Redding, California.
Yeah.
Right.
Don't know where that's at. Is that near you, Pat, or is that pretty far away?
For me, 45 miles, 50
Oh,
miles.
shit, that ain't bad.
No,
Not too bad.
Well,
unless you're driving a truck to LA, then it's
I was
really
going to
bad.
say, depending on what time of day it is, it's horrible.
And if you're in a big truck, it's going to suck. Yeah.
Yeah.
400 miles from Pat.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's saying Redding. I was thinking Redlands. Sorry.
Okay.
So that's quite a jaunt.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? not to get back to the 3D printer stuff. Sorry, I know half you guys don't give a shit about this, but Pat, I've been noticing that some of my stuff has these like, hey, let me get the light to bounce off it right.
I see it. The diagonal, like crisscrossing lines.
Yeah,
The
they're
bump.
ribbed. They're ribbed for her pleasure,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
and I think that started happening when I turned on Z Hop. Are you familiar with Z Hop?
No.
Isn't that where it pulls off
Yes.
just a little
So
bit?
every time it goes to do a travel move, your nozzle will go up like 0.2 millimeters or something, so it doesn't
Right.
collide with anything. When I started using that, I think is when that started happening. So maybe I'm going to try to turn that off and print another one of these and see if that fixes it before I go throwing a whole bunch of time and money at that thing.
I'd say it looks fine.
Oh yeah, I mean it's
And-
just annoying.
Yeah, I know, but there's a lot of points on this 3D printing where it'll be fine.
Yeah, and that's utility. It's just a hanger.
I know, but it looks like shit. I want it to be smooth.
I heard you could like dip it in acetone.
At least you're using the appropriate colors now.
So I asked him what color he wanted, and he said, "I don't care." And I was like, "Ooh, he shouldn't have said that." But I was
No,
nice.
You're gonna get purple, pink, salmon. Yeah.
Yeah, this is pretty close to Dylan Blue.
Close enough. It looks like it.
Yeah,
Hmm.
but I turned that Z Hop on because I was printing that bullet feeder, and it would go to do a travel move, and I didn't have my settings dialed in right, and it was oozing too much filament, and my nozzle would smack over where it was putting the bolt holes. So I turned on Z Hop. Then I started having that issue. So maybe I'm gonna shit, I forgot all about that because I'm sitting here trying to pinpoint when it started, and I think that's when.
Yeah, I might have my son do the primer tube hanger where I can put somewhere. But the turrets I just have on the stock turret things, on the safe.
Yeah.
Yeah. 30 outside.
What else were you making other than the primer thing and the turret hanger?
Me?
Yeah, was there something else?
Oh, dude, I've made all kinds of stuff.
No, for Dylan.
No, mostly it's just stuff for the bullet feeder on the Dylan. But I do have the primer tube holder, and then
You should do a penis powder adjustment knob.
I did do a powder adjustment knob, and I had to take it off because I run a bullet feed die, and it hits it. The knob, the large knob, hits my bullet feed die.
Well,
But yeah, a dick knob would be sweet.
him and Meg get a 3D printer. What's the first thing they do? A
Penises.
air knob for your tires.
Yeah.
What's the first thing they do?
You can't give children big boy toys.
And then someone was going to put them on their wife's car and see if she noticed.
Oh, it would take years. It would be the people at the dealership putting air in her tire for her that noticed.
Yeah.
Idaho bought one, but he gave it to his son. It's still in the box. Yeah, that's where it'd be with me because I wouldn't figure it out. Yeah.
Silicone.
Have Pam do it.
Silicone springs. I didn't know they made them out of silicone. I've got the silicone. What do you call them? Bushings, I guess. They're for if you have auto bed leveling. I can't bring you over there and show them, but they're literally just like a long cylinder. That it's not a spring; it's solid. But that's what I got on mine. I guess you could squish it and do that with it. I don't know if that's what you guys are talking about. But I've got the proximity sensor leveling on it. The Easy ABL or whatever. Yeah, that's what they are. Bushings. Okay. Dude, I put a new motherboard in that thing. I put a new hot end on it. Yeah. It's a rabbit hole just like reloading. It's
Yeah, I don't want to go there. Yeah, I'll leave it to the sun.
mm-hmm.
I would like to do like little rails and all kinds of little stuff for guns.
Mm-hmm.
Has anyone made good? Nah, probably not. Good grips? No.
Like for a 1911 or something.
Yeah, grips for it's probably gonna look ugly. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to print it at a really small layer height to make them look halfway decent, and probably do a lot of processing and smooth them out. But yeah, there's files out there for them. That would be more like a resin printing kind of thing.
Mm.
Resin printing looks pretty cool. I don't know if you guys have ever looked into that, but it's literally liquid resin that it hardens from UV light, and it shines the UV light into specific areas with a screen, like a high definition screen that super focused. Oh, it's badass, but it's a lot of work getting everything off, and it's toxic, and you got to rinse everything off and cure it in UV light. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass for post processing, but the stuff looks really good
because it kind of melts down and then boom, smooth like glass.
Yeah, it's literally liquid resin that hardens with pinpoint UV light. It's pretty cool.
Yep. It's solid epoxy when you're done. Strong stuff. Looks good.
They make flexible. Yeah, they make flexible resins too. That's pretty cool.
We did some cedar stems on the 3D printer, like for the lead. But they didn't look so great, so he's gonna try them again. It's because it's tall, and you make different cone shapes, whatever. Didn't quite look right. It was no, take a piece of metal and do it.
Yeah. We're gonna have to get him a lathe, Jim. You need to make room in your garage.
No, if you saw the garage right now, you would know.
There's always more room.
No. Yeah. No.
I bet there's room on that bench, that brand new bench top to put a lathe on it.
No.
Yeah.
That's a bench top. That's for working on it. And guess what? It's full of crud right now. It's cluttered.
Guess
you
what?
Can't even use it.
That old dresser with the drawers full of rat turds, that'd be a good lathe stand.
No, that's a powder coat bench. Yeah. No.
Oh, you could just mount it to a mini bike and roll it around.
We have no more room, people. Unless we get an outbuilding to get rid of the crap in the garage to make more room. Yeah.
Basement lathe.
Build a bigger garage. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Yeah, Idaho, I've been up that driveway. I'd like to see the building materials make that on a flatbed.
Turnaround spot, we'll put storage units, whatever, down there, but not now. Not right. Right now, we got Biden prices, okay? It's not a good time to build anything. Or even buy a container. The containers went up $1,000.
What isn't that funny? We couldn't get rid of them like a year and a half ago. We were just flooded with them, and now they're expensive all of a sudden.
Yep.
They were dumping them on the highway by Pat's house a couple of years ago.
Oh yeah. We've got all the companies you see in the ads. Well, I work right next to the Port of Los Angeles. There's like fields with thousands of them stacked 20 high. The crazy thing was, I thought, they got those gasoline powered refrigerators on half of them. And I thought, wow, that'd be kind of cool.
You could have your own meat locker.
Yeah, pull start meat locker.
Yeah, we thought about putting a few together and cutting and welding them together and cut a opening between and maybe have side doors. But right now they've gone up a thou or 2 thou, so we'll wait.
Idaho
Well-
says $1,700 at the port for one.
If you haul it, yeah, I'm talking locally where they drop it off. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's $5,000
Well,
for
I think
the 40 footers anyway. $6,000. I do want to get a 20 footer. I could put both quads in there and get my wife's car in the garage, so she's happy. She didn't have to take snow off her car.
I thought that was your job.
That is my job. I plow and dust the cars and make a trail for her so she can walk out and not slip. Yes.
Yeah, I
For-
couldn't imagine having a 4 or 5 car garage and not being able to park a single one in there.
Yeah, but we got to keep our snow equipment good because that's what keeps us coming up and down. So if you leave the snow equipment outside and it's a bear to get started and it's all
Right.
messed up, you're screwed. So that's our livelihood, is keeping those dry.
so. I looked at the bamboo printer 6-shooter Texas. I mean, all the YouTube vids, because they sent everybody a free review printer, and then they look nice, but $1,300? Hell no!
Ooh. Ouch.
No.
Oh, it's 4 colors, automatic filament changing. It's like 5 times as fast as an Ender. It's got all this acceleration logic.
Yeah, but shit, you could buy 5 Enders and you'd be split even.
Oh yeah.
Here's the deal. Just like computers or VCRs, wait 5-10 years. Wait until you see what's out there next.
That's when the Ender 3s got cheap. 3D printing's been around. When they first came out, they were thousands of dollars. Then the Enders came out and they're like
Yeah.
$220.
Wait 5 or 10 years and you'll be doing metal. Okay. Cindered metal at least. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And cindered metal is better than plastic. So yeah.
I'm thinking. I mean, we can already do lost wax. And I took a semester of foundry practice, and so I'm thinking, yeah, this might be interesting.
Mhm.
But yeah, we can already do the casting, Jim. Stainless isn't that bad to cast.
Yeah.
But nah. See, you don't need a stainless towel rack.
Well, we were gonna melt down all our old brass and melt down and make brass ingots and make stuff out of it, but it's a pain in the ass. But I'd like to see a printer someday print that stuff out, and it will happen in the future. The future,
Oh, they
Mhm.
got them now.
yeah.
SpaceX is printing their rocket engines right now.
Yep,
Mhm.
we just can't afford them.
But it has to come to the homeowner. Yeah. Just like the giant computers that took up a whole room. Now our cell phone does what that computer did. All right.
Yeah. I'm still got mixed feelings about that. Having the summation of human knowledge in your front pocket has made people a hell of a lot stupider.
It's caused a lot of problems. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
But I'm having so much fun lately. It's like I'm playing with the YouTube algorithm. Like I watched a stupid female short, that was just like one of the leaders with some bitch bent over somewhere saying, "Oh, look at my wardrobe," or whatever the hell it is, TikTok vid. You click on that, and all of a sudden you're getting, royal family updates and all this shit. They're just
Oh
waiting
god.
to pigeonhole you into, oh, he's one of those. And what did I watch? I watched a video on the Temple Mount, some Jewish rabbi walking around with a handicap, and I thought, oh, that'd be neat, And now I got all this Jewish shit.
You got to
Right,
watch.
you know,
Yeah. You got to watch what you click on because actually, I'll show my son something. And he's like, "Nope, I don't want that on my YouTube recommendations. I'm not even clicking on it.
Smart man.
Stay away from me."
You know what drives me nuts is when you're scrolling through, if you're on your home feed and not your subscriptions, and then you pause for a second and it will start playing the video while you're just scrolling. And then it will take that and count that as a view and then feed you more shit like that. It's like, stop. I don't know how to turn the autoplay off.
it's in settings.
Well, no, you got a little swipe on the side. You can turn it off.
It's in settings.
No, you have a swipe and you just swipe it off. Your autoplay. I hate autoplay. Screw that.
No, he's talking about the preview videos.
Oh,
Yes.
So you want to turn off the sound and preview video.
Yeah. So when you're going like that, like if you pause for a second, that video will just start playing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You're on Android?
Yeah. Oh, now it's
Yeah.
not going to do it, bastard.
That's probably why, though. Android. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
about
See,
it.
that video is just playing, like on my feed as I'm scrolling.
Yeah, but don't you have a thing on the side where you can take it off? It's a
I
little.
don't know.
It's a little green line. It turns it off.
No, I'm on Android.
Androids. Electrical. Android.
Maybe somebody in the side chat will know. Disabled history on YouTube. I don't want to do that. That's how we find the kids shows in a hurry.
when they're getting uppity.
When they're freaking out.
And you're like, son of a bitch, Wick, hurry. Yes, they're gonna break a window.
See, it's not in general.
That's funny. Okay, here's HIPAA. I don't know if he has an Android, but little bottom at the right looks like a play button. There's got to be a way because I know on iPads and iPhones it's a line. You just hit that and you get rid of that.
Well, right. I mean that icon on the bottom right will just take me to my history. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to make it stop playing shit automatically.
Yeah, I hate autoplay.
And now that video that I just showed you, how to change transfer case fluid, is in my history, and it's like, man,
Okay.
I never
So-
watched it.
Top right, you got to click on your little icon,
Mm-hmm.
your account,
Mm-hmm.
and then when that pops up, go down to settings,
Mm-hmm.
and then which was it?
I went through these and I couldn't find anything for it.
Get it, Pat. Get it. Kill it. Here's another one from William right here. I don't know. I used to have an Android a long time ago. It had too much information, so
Okay. I can't find it on Android.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't find it either.
I think you might be able to do your account settings on your PC.
Oh, I
I'm
wonder
sure-
if I can do it from Studio, Creator Studio.
I'm sure if
Yeah.
you went to YouTube and said how to get rid of it on Android, you'll learn how to do it. That's a great thing about YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
You can figure out crap you don't know anything about. William said this here. Click on your profile picture.
Tried that. When we looked through, we couldn't. I mean, even Pat couldn't find it through there. I couldn't either. I'll just deal with it. It is what it is. Because my wife will be like, "Why were you watching videos on how to fix a Chrysler 300? We don't have one of those." I said, because the kids must have been getting into shit, and I stopped scrolling, and it started playing by itself.
Yeah, I know Sylvia's been sitting on my machine when all of a sudden I've got how to bake chocolate fudge brownies and all this shit pop up. It's okay.
What, Tin Man? What were you talking about? You were the other night. Had to entertain the kids, and they were watching something on TV to mellow them out, distract them. What was
Mhm.
that? What was it though? I left my.
Sometimes
It
there'll be like baby sensory videos where it's just like colorful clouds floating around, and they're just sitting there like,
No. This was something I would have never thought of, and it was for you. Your girls were enamored with it. Man, it
Nope.
made me laugh. I forget what it was. It wasn't like a kid thing. It was something they were attracted to, and it calmed them down, and they were mellow.
I don't know. Jordan used to watch Cops.
Oh, that's good. That's real good. Yeah.
Yeah, when Zoe gets on YouTube, it's there's like "I'm a Banana" song, and there's "Annoying Orange." She
Yeah.
knows it's annoying, so yeah, she'll
Yeah.
throw that up.
Are you talking
There's
about the monster trucks?
Yes, monster
Yeah.
trucks.
Yeah, Jordan loves monster trucks, dude. She's infatuated with them. Yeah, sorry, Pat. I
Yeah.
didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, that's okay.
Instead of a kid show, she's watching monster trucks, and it's like, okay, that's all right.
Mm-hmm.
I could watch it, while I'm with
Oh yeah,
her.
it beats the hell out of the Miss Rachel and the little baby bum and all that crap. I was like, yeah, I'll watch some monster
Yeah.
trucks. Hell yeah, that one just did a backflip.
Barney, the purple dinosaur. I couldn't stand that son of a bitch.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Oh, he wasn't as bad as the Teletubbies.
That I was out of kid shows by the time that show came out. Thank God.
Luckily for me, my son liked Mayberry. As soon as that music came on and the whistling, boom, he was fixed on that camera. And it was like, I can go make dinner now. Yes. Yeah.
What really sucks is that both of the kids like different things. So
Yeah,
if
it's
one's
weird.
watching something, the other one's screaming because they don't get to watch what they watch. And if you change it, then the first one starts screaming. It's like, what do you do? It's like throw a brick at the TV. What?
Yeah, throw the remote in the middle and watch.
Cat fight. Yeah. The gladiators. The Stairway to Heaven. Just throw the remote in the Stairway to Heaven.
Yep.
Yeah, that's funnier than hell. No, just give them 2 TVs. Give them 2 monitors.
No, I don't need my kids. I don't need my kids being obsessed with TV like that, man. They're already bad enough. Shit.
No, yeah. Tell one of them to play outside.
Yep. That's when I usually just turn one on and then try to occupy the other one with some stupid crap, play with them or color with them or just throw. I like to throw balls at Jordan. She thinks that's hilarious, like the little ball pit balls. I'll just throw one at her and she'll start laughing her ass off. Well, yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, just find their niche. Yeah. It's funny though, some things on TV that's not like stupid kid shows that drive you crazy. And they'll like it. And it's like, hey, we can get along. This is gonna be good. Yeah. I can watch Mayberry. Hell yeah.
I remember Jordan waking me up at 2:30 in the morning and just wanting to hang out, and we'd go in the living room and watch King of the Hill for an hour and a half. She loved it. She'd just sit on my lap and watch King of the Hill. I found it on the computer under playback and performance. All right.
Yeah. Computers.
Settings. Playback and performance.
I think computers and androids are like wiring on new cars. It's crazy.
Oh, here we go. Okay. So yeah, inline playback. Play videos when you hover over them on the home and search pages. Now will that change it on my Android so that I won't do that crap anymore?
I think so. I turned it off on mine and it doesn't do it on my Android.
Awesome. You're the best, Rick.
Rick comes through again. Ricky.
Okay, now do I have to? How do I save these changes? I click on
It's
update.
done.
Update.
Oh, really?
Nope. Wrong button. Oh boy.
geez.
I think I don't see a save button.
You don't save. You just click it and it's done.
Bitchin'. All right. Problem
'Cause,
solved.
yeah, it irritates the piss out of me on that. It was in Vegas, and you're trying to be quiet, and you leave the mouse will hover for 3 seconds on something stupid, like range report or something like that.
Yeah.
Blam 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 blam.
Or one
Yeah.
of PC's old videos where the intro was super loud and then him talking was super quiet. Oh, that used to get me every time.
Oh, Jim gets me now. His microphone is so quiet. I got to crank up the volume double to listen to Jim.
And then he'll play music.
No,
Or
I don't know. It's
or
so
you'll be listening to an Uncle Jim video and it'll be quiet and you'll have your volume cranked up and then all of a sudden it'll sound like Jim's yelling because the mic will pick up for like 2 seconds and then go back to the
Yeah,
normal volume. You're like,
my phone has been real picky if I'm talking and all of a sudden it yells. I have no idea why. I try and stay away. Yeah,
it's all good, man. It's funny.
I know. I try and cut that out, but the one I use doesn't. It's not good for sound. Where my old one was great for sound, I can adjust it easier.
No, it's easy to deal with, Jim. It's just the video after yours that blows the house up.
Yep.
I know when I was watching an Uncle Jim video because you wake people up.
The next one plays. Dude, that
Yeah.
gets me all the time because I'll be listening to it at work and I'll have my volume all the way up or on the car ride home or something. I'll just play a video and set my phone down and listen to it or something. And then I'll climb in bed and then I'll click on like a just rolled in video. And the very first sound in the just rolled in video is tires squealing and it's just louder than shit.
Yeah.
Milo's sleeping right there in her crib. It's like, damn. It's like
Yeah, my wife hates it because you guys know I like to go to sleep listening to something, and all of a sudden it gets loud. And she's like, "What the hell? Why?" I woke her up, and yeah, I'm just trying to go to bed. Yeah, I hate that, and I don't like earplugs when I'm going to sleep. I don't like that at all.
no.
Okay,
I'll
I've
get-
been wearing Bluetooth headphones. So the new TV has got Bluetooth, and so I can put the Bluetooth headphones on, and it's no problem. It's enough to drown out the little bastard next door playing basketball, and
just shoot the ball. Come on.
I'm thinking, he's got to be about 11 or so, and it's like another year or two, it's going to be girls, and then I'm safe. But I probably have another 2 years of yeah.
Oh,
7
I know exactly what you're talking about. Our old house, new people moved in, and the guy had a basketball hoop. The kid, oh my gosh! And my first thought was pellet gun, shoot that ball. Oh yeah.
No,
Or
fill
Frank-
the ball full of tannerite and shoot it as he makes a free throw.
Yeah. Oh, that drove me nuts. Finally got done with that. Yeah. It was annoying as hell.
Yeah, we had a basketball hoop growing up on our driveway, and it was in a post in the ground. And we also had a brick house, so we would bounce pass off the brick house all the time. And man, we got our asses chewed all the time for that.
Yeah. And the thing was, the same neighbors, they were Korean, and they just let their kids do anything they want. So they all had their little hot rod foreign cars, and they would at 3 a.m. they'd be partying out front doing boom 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 and all that stuff, and they'd hide their booze in the trunk. Okay, and so they come out, get a drink out of the trunk so the cops don't get them, and they're all partying next door. I looked in the window and I said, You son of a bitches, shut the hell up. I got a shotgun and I'm not afraid to use it. Oh, I hated those neighbors. Gosh. Yeah, they were bad. You're trying to go to work, 3 a.m. They're all partying, doing little 10 cars out there, 10 Jap cars or whatever. Oh,
Are
it
you
drove me.
are you sure you're not just thinking of the movie Gran Torino?
It was almost exactly like that. I was in my underwear, loaded up shotgun, ready to take care of the motherfucker. I was so
Yeah.
pissed.
Get off my lawn.
I had to get up at 5 a.m, man.
Oh, I don't mind late at night. It's the early in the morning that I couldn't stand because
Yeah.
we had a family, Section 9 or whatever it is, assisted housing on the block. So once you get one of those on your block, it's all over. Everybody's gonna fucking move, and the rest of the block's gonna fill up with it because it's easy money. You don't want to live there. These fuckers would get the mariachi music going on at 7 a.m. for their Menudo Sunday mornings.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd play bagpipes.
That is why I'm so happy where I am now, because that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. So I can sleep. Yes.
Well, we won't get eaten by a mountain lion anytime, so
I'd rather get.
there's pros and cons.
There's pros and cons.
That crap.
Yeah, there's three Harleys on my block, and they're all early risers. So I got 3 Harleys, then I got the hot rod Ford, in the mornings, and then it's the kid, on the weekends, out playing hoops, dribble practice.
I know. Once you get away from city noise and then hear it again, you're like, how in the hell did I put up with that? Yeah, because it's quiet. Everything's quiet. And once you get used to that, there's no going back.
I know. You've heard me when I've been out on the front porch trying to chat. We've got hot rods up and down the street all night.
Oh yeah.
On Saturday. But
yeah.
But if you go out in the front at 3 a.m., it's quiet here. I mean, scary quiet.
That's good.
Yeah.
Awesome.
From 3 to dawn, it's quiet.
Here too. I think I'm the only house on this block that has small kids. There's a couple of kids across the street, but they're older. I think the kid's like 11 or 12. But other than that, it's all older people in my neighborhood.
Yeah.
So my kids are the assholes.
Oh. Wait until she breaks the neighbor's window. Oh yes.
Yeah.
Nah, I think it's going to be fire.
No, it won't, because that happened to a buddy of mine, and I said, "Why the hell did you leave your propane torch where your 5-year-old could get it?"
Yeah.
And he said, "I think the 16-year-old left it down." I said, "Oh, sure."
Yeah.
The 5-year-old lit his Power Wheels truck on fire, like fully engulfed inside the garage. Luckily, his girlfriend went out to the garage to throw some trash away, and she saw it. So. Oh man. Yeah, one of my best friends at work, he's got 5 kids ranging in age from 16 to 2. And it's nuts at his house. I don't know how he does it. He's going bald, and I know exactly why. He's 31 and he's going bald.
Kids are awesome though. It's the teenagers and the cars and the boom boom boom. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, I never did that when I was a teenager, because when I got close to my house, I turned my radio down. At least in my neighborhood. So I don't know.
Yeah, coming back from school, we used to, kill the headlights, throw it in neutral, turn off the engine, and coast into the driveway.
William.
He's right. You know, I had a Chevy S10 in high school. It was 98, I think. It was a 4.3 liter V6, and it was a 5-speed. It was a really nice truck, and it was pretty rare to have a 5-speed in a V6.
Yeah.
So with those, the headlights were totally automatic, and you could not turn them off unless you had to start the truck with the parking brake just on enough so that the light on the dash would come on, and then if you started the truck, the headlights wouldn't turn on. So I'd put it in neutral and kill it while I was coasting down the street, barely hit the parking brake so the light came on the dash, and then start it, and then kind of cruise into the driveway from there, so I at least have power steering. That's how I used to do it. But yeah, who the hell makes it so you can't turn headlights off on a vehicle? Come on.
Well,
Yeah, I didn't know that was what happened with that model. Yeah.
What's that?
It's a nice little truck, though. The 6 with the stick.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It was an awesome truck. It was terrible in the winter because there was no weight in the ass end.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a really nice truck.
Hmm.
William Ganley. Yep, that's right.
Yeah, I didn't know about that. About those.
Yeah, my 16-year-old ass figured that out.
yep, it was almost a competition. See how far away from home you could get, and turn the car off.
Well, if you're sneaking out, that was the whole thing too. Yeah.
Mhm.
If you're trying to sneak out at night. Yeah.
I never snuck out. It was sneaking home that I did because
Yeah.
I'd be out past my curfew, and I knew my grandparents went to bed early, so I'd come home at midnight, 1:00, as quiet as I could, and then I'd just sit in the living room. And if they woke up, nah, I've been here.
Mm-hmm.
That was the shit. I stayed out of trouble though for the most part. So,
That's a shame.
well, okay, so
Yeah, that's
I guess I never got caught, is what I mean to say. But
Okay.
I always thought about shit before I did it. Like I was the one friend that everybody else would be thinking about this really cool idea that they had and that we wanted to do, and I'd be the one to be like, okay, let's think this through real quick. What happens if this? What happens if that? What happens if this? And I was, yeah, that was me. Nope, count me out. I'm out. I got brought home in a cop car once, and I was 13 because I was whipping paintballs at parked cars. That was about the only thing I ever got in real trouble for. I was waiting at the bus stop to get picked up by the city bus, and the cop car picked me up instead.
Yep. I got hauled in for drinking in the city park at 13, and at 13 I got busted for driving mom's 260Z home for her.
Nice. Yeah, but I mean, back then they probably let stuff like that roll.
Oh, yeah, she was a traffic commissioner, and there's like a secret thing for the local cops is that they click the transmit button if it was like, let them go.
Mm-hmm.
So it was clickety, clickety, clickety all over the radio when they pulled me over, and they let me go. But the rest of the tickets, they were all bullshit. I had that one coming, at 13, but most of the rest of them, we just had a really Chuck Warner. The old line was, "Is a pig's dick curly? Ask Chuck Warner." So he was the bastard traffic cop. And I don't think they realize it. You know, when they get a bastard traffic cop, we're all impressionable, 16, 17, and when we're hassled by a dick, you know, who makes it his job to be a dick, you know, I've got a bad attitude about, you know, an unknown cop now. So if I don't know who the hell it is, you know, they don't get, you know, a pass from me anymore because of that prick, Chuck Warner, who was just a terror to the whole high school. You know, that was his deal. So, you know, I
never thought about it like that.
You know, there's community goodwill, but you know, you hit 20 and 30 years old, and I still remember Chuck Warner. It's like, okay, you're one of those asshats.
Mm-hmm.
You know, traffic duty. You can around here. We got speed traps, and it's like, you're one of those motherfuckers. and you know, I was brought up to respect the police, but he ruined that for everybody.
No.
You know, 2,000 high school students grew up to hate Montebello PD over his ass.
I got caught in a speed trap in a park. I was driving my mom's Chevette, and I got a ticket for doing 51 in a 15 in the snow.
That's awesome.
Can you imagine the price of the ticket these days for that? Back then it was a lot, and it killed my insurance because I'm 16, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the cop was up there with his radar gun at the top of the hill. It splits. And I'm going to a park where everyone parties and stuff. I'm in my mom's Chevette, which is actually an awesome car at the time for what it was. And I'm just like, I got it floored. And I'm coming up this hill, and he nails me. And he's like, you know how fast you were going in the snow? And I'm like, what? That killed my insurance. Oh my God. That car was pretty cool though. Remember the Chevettes? They were.
Oh, I drove one in high school. We bought one. It was a former rental car, and the thing smelled like sweat and cigarettes no matter what. You know, it was BO and cigarettes. That car just reeked. And it had air conditioning and automatic. So
yeah,
that's why I've had V8s ever since. The thing was terrifying to get on the freeway with. You know, the acceleration ramps weren't long enough. You know, you'd floor the fucker, and it'd be louder, but it wouldn't be any faster.
I don't remember that. My mom's car was pretty cool. I don't know if it had air conditioning.
Did it have an automatic though, or was it a manual?
Automatic on the floor. It was kind of like a Pinto, you know. And but that car ran forever.
Oh yeah, like a cockroach. You could not kill those cars.
Yeah.
I mean, everything was broken on ours, but it still ran. You know, it's like the windows wouldn't roll down anymore. The radio was flaky. The speedo didn't work, but it started every time reluctantly, and kept going.
That was my worst ticket ever, though. 51 in a 15. Oh, and it was expensive back then. And then, of course, when you're a teenager, it goes on your insurance, and you know what happens there. And I was screwed for years after that. And
you're on your parents' insurance, so theirs went up. Yeah,
I was being totally stupid. Yeah,
in a
Chevette. It could have been a muscle car, you know.
Yeah, I got pulled over for speeding in that Chevette. I was doing, Lord only knows how fast, because the speedo stopped at 85, and I got pulled over, and it's like, you know, where are you going? And it's like, I'm going to the Young Republicans convention. I was big into politics in high school and college, and fucker let me go.
Wow,
cool.
On that, it slowed down.
Yeah, I had a cop let me go when I was driving a Honda 500, which had a motorcycle engine in it.
Yep, those are neat cars.
Yeah, I bought a Honda 500 for like $350 and it was awesome. It was a go-kart, right? And it had a 650 dual cylinder motorcycle engine in it, stick. And the stick is on the dash, which is cool, like a mini, you know.
Nice.
And so I'm coming home from work and I'm coming up this long hill and it's a freeway in Seattle, 99. And I have to hit it to make that hill because it's gutless. Okay, so I'm just fully bored, and I get pulled over by a trooper, and I got a 16-ounce beer open, and I was smoking a joint, and the whole car was full of smoke. So I open the door and run out quickly and shut it, and it's like Cheech and Chong. The car is full of smoke, right? And so I'm like, he's like, do you know how fast you were going? And I just go like this. Yeah, but look, if I don't, make that speed on the hill, everyone's going to be pissed and honking at me. They do it every day. And he looked at the car and he looked at me and he's like, all right, get out of here. And I had a beer and oh my God. And I was like, thank you.
Nice.
I got away with so much crap in that little car. I wish I had that car. It had, what were the wheels, like 13-inch or something? They were go-karts. Yeah, I love that car. I had a girlfriend, she hated it. She's like, really? You're picking me up in this? The clown car? We're going for a date in the clown car?
But it's a V twin, baby. It was.
Oh, it was awesome, though. I love that car. They're probably collectible now.
Yep.
Yeah, and I hand spray painted the whole car black. It used to be white. I don't know. I was a stupid kid.
Oh, but it was a $300 car, and that's when you use the roller brush.
Yeah, I had to make. Yeah,
latex. And put some sand in it for texture.
that car was so fun, though. It was a go-kart. You couldn't tip it over. The guys at work would take it and put it up on a hill. You could lift the rear end by yourself, the whole rear end. Just like this. It was awesome.
I used to love when people would leave their vehicles parked up on the riverfront in my town. And they would leave the windows down and they would drive a manual because we just pop it in the neutral and just shove it, 2 miles up riverfront and they'd come back and would not know where the hell the car was. So we used to do that shit all the time. As long as it was in a straight line, they were good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I got away with that one because he could have popped me big time for stuff in the car. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm surprised you let him go because state troopers don't normally let you go. Regular cops, yeah. But this guy, he was pissed. But then I'm like, hey, I got to make this hill, And so he just, wow, he was cool.
Nowadays, if a cop pulls you over and you jump out of the car before they get out of theirs, they point a gun at you and tell you to get the hell back in there.
Yeah. Well, it's the first time I ever jumped out because it was cloudy inside. So
right.
I had to. Yeah.
I had a cop try to get me my second DUI one night. I was coming back from Dubuque with a buddy. And I was driving and we went up and saw a Metallica cover band up at one of the casinos up north. It's probably like 45 miles away. So I was taking it easy. I only had like 4 beers the whole night. We were there for like 5 hours. So I come on the way back. There wasn't a single gas station open for like 30 miles. They were all closed and I was out of smokes. So I finally found a gas station that had their sign on. I was like, oh, cool. So I turn in there and my buddy Gant was like, that cop's going to think you ditched him. I'm like, what cop? I didn't even think, I didn't even look, had no idea. And he's how the hell he saw it, I have no idea. Out the side, passenger or mirror, but he didn't say a word. So I go in there. Sure enough, the gas station's closed, but their pumps are still on. So I turn and I start heading south towards where we live. And that cop turned around and nailed me on the highway. He's like, why'd you duck me back there? I'm like, dude, come on. I had no idea you were back there. So I told him what was going on. And he bought my story. My buddy was shit-faced. I was thinking he was going to smell his breath and think it was me, but I was ready to get out of the car and take a breathalyzer. I'm like, I got my beer tabs in my pocket if you want. I'll hand them to you, whatever. But a second cop pulled up, and that's when I was like, oh, shit, here we go. It's about to get real.
Yeah. Second
But
cop.
then, like 2 minutes later, the second cop pulls away, and as soon as he did, Gant's like, dude, holy shit, you're getting off. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, the other cop left. I said, oh, whatever. So the cop comes back up and he says, yeah, your exhaust is a little loud. You might want to get that fixed. And I was like, okay. So he cut me loose. That was in my Grand Prix with the V8.
Nice.
Yeah. Other than that, I haven't really been pulled over that much. They got me. They got me snoozing in the Taco Bell drive-thru, and yeah, they threw the book at me on that one. I was shit-faced, and they threw me in jail.
Yeah. Once I was about 25, I drove like a grandmother. I never got tickets, anything after that. But as a teenager, look out! I was all trouble. I'm amazed I got away with what I did. Yeah. After that, I was grandmother. I'm a grandmother today. I can't remember the last ticket I've ever got. So, yeah, I'm just a good boy now.
Yep. That's what my wife says too. She's like, you drive like an old man. So, hey, whatever. I don't care. 5 over.
From Sylvia about that. I just drive 5 miles an hour over the speed limit.
Yep.
Because
Me too.
You have to show enough contempt so that they don't think you're suspicious.
Yep.
Just enough so you're not worth it. You're not the fastest guy out there. You're just, yep.
Mm-hmm.
And I think at some point they stopped messing with you too. The other thing I noticed that I never got a ticket when I've had a clean car. So if the windows are dirty and it's ratty looking, yeah. They'll pull you over to hunt for an equipment violation. But if the car's clean, let's slide. Oh, man, that's another one. I'll never go into Downey again. I got a ticket for a cracked windshield on a 63 Nova. And you know what a son of a bitch it is to get glass for a 63 Nova? I had that crack for a while, and it was like I couldn't find a windshield. And motherfucking Downey cop. Just trying to get to and from work. Of course, that was the car I raced home in every night, so they might have known who I was.
What was the first year of the Nova? That has to be early. The first
year, 62.
Okay, 62. Okay.
So I bought this car thinking, oh, cool, it's an old, SS Nova SS. When I bought it, it had a 6-cylinder, and it was shit brown. And that car had everything bad in it. I swear to God, powertrain-wise, I put a V8 in it, I put a 4-speed in it, and that was a nightmare. And,
it had a straight 6 or something.
When I bought it, it had a straight 6, but when I was terrorizing the neighborhood, it had a 283.
Oh, nice. I love the 283.
Oh, and the car weighed like 2,000 pounds. It was, it was light. It would, it had leaf springs, so it would wheel hop to route fillings out. It was short wheelbase and wanted to do a 180 on you if you got on it. Mm-hmm. It was a horrid little car. I mean, it was just a death trap of an automobile. And it was all bad. I had to put a new differential in it because the axles and axle bearings, everything. I saved the starter and the drive shaft out of the powertrain. And, that's where I learned my lesson that the thing had 9-inch front drums, and you had one stop from 100, one and one only. After that, the brakes would fade, and you got nothing.
Yeah.
And it would pull randomly left or right when you stomped on the brakes, so you had to be on your toes. And it wanted to do a 180 if you gave it a chance. And yeah. And when you went 100 miles an hour in that thing, it was scary. The front end would lift up, and
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
I never drove the earlier ones. I had a 74 Nova, 72, 74, maybe a 71. But
Yeah.
it handled really good.
oh yeah, I had a 74 Cop Nova, ex-sheriff's, and that thing had cop suspension on it and
Yeah.
vinyl seats.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to scoot your date over to you, you just took a corner. That thing was the best handling car I ever had. Really.
Yeah,
That's
once
Nova.
once they got a little older, they were pretty nice. I bought one from my grandfather, and it had a straight six with 30,000 miles on it. And it had the plastic cover on the back seat from the factory. So that back seat everything was mint. It was gold. I have a picture of Uncle Jim, all buff, all puffed up at the back of the car. If you guys ever want to see that, when Uncle Jim actually had a belly, no belly. Yeah. I'm all puffed up like John. I think Uncle John's got the picture. I'm looking.
I think you sent that in the group chat once.
Yeah, there's a picture with me and my Gold Nova somewhere. I hope it never shows up, but yeah. At one time, I was buff. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, that was a great car. That one had a straight six, and those engines run forever, ever. I should have kept that car, traded it for a Mustang. Damn it. I love the Mustang too, though.
Jim, and speaking of that TH3D, I forgot I ordered a package from them. I just opened it, and they send you a packet of Smarties.
Pretty smart.
Little treat. It's like a cat treat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. No rubber duck though. Rubber duck, isn't that Big Tree Tech that sends those out?
Yes. And
okay.
It's a tiny little rubber duck.
Mm-hmm.
The best for launching.
Oh man, this thing could probably make records. Probably fill it full of lead shot. That thing would go forever. But you never find it.
Hit the jug with your martini, and that thing will launch forever. Yes.
Dude, tie a balloon to it and have an F-22 shoot it down somewhere over in the States.
Interesting.
So I was reading, actually I was watching Tim Pool, and the first story that he talked about the other night, it was a news article. I forget who it was from, but it said one of the balloons that had been shot down by one of the F-22s could have belonged to a balloon hobby club out of Illinois. So you got a bunch of nerds flying these balloons around the world, and they had an F-22 shoot it down and cost $400,000 to shoot down a nerdo balloon.
That would be awesome. Hopefully they had a camera, like on YouTube, getting shut down.
Dude, when he read that headline, I was in the office at work. I was pissing my pants laughing, laughing my ass off about that one.
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
And like it showed this group of kids with their project balloon and all this stuff, wearing the pocket protectors and all that. I was like, yes.
Okay, I got a question. Why are we spending $500,000 on a missile to shoot a balloon? Why?
Well, I mean, what would you do? If you had an unidentified object flying over your, approaching your country, you didn't know what kind of payload it had. You didn't know if it was an EMP. You didn't know anything. So would you rather be safe than sorry? Especially if you're not the one footing the bill, the taxpayers are.
Yeah, but at $500,000, I'd be like this.
Yeah.
I'd be machine gunning that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
$500,000, and we missed. How do you miss a balloon? How do you miss a freaking balloon?
I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah, so we spent $1 million on one balloon. Is this a joke or what?
It is. It really is.
Freaking joke. I mean, these planes are designed to fight MiGs, right? You're fighting a balloon and you missed.
Balloons are a lot slower than MiGs.
They
They
missed.
didn't plan for that.
Well, back in the Vietnam days, we missed a lot because we weren't like totally sophisticated on our missiles, right? So a lot of times we missed, and that was a problem. But to miss a balloon in these days, are you kidding me? There's no way.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand this at all.
It's ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
Fly a drone for recon with a needle on it.
I don't know. It's crazy.
I was talking with Curtis about it, and he had a good point. He's like, dude, there's been balloons flying all over the place for a long time. The only reason they're making a big stink about it now is because they had one that somebody actually saw that made it all the way across the states, and then people got pissed about it. So now they're overreacting, trying to appease the masses, which is never going to happen in the first place. So why bother? But,
However,
he's got a point.
yeah, but however, we shouldn't have Chinese balloons blowing over a country. They could have anything on them. Okay.
But I guarantee we've got ours, over other countries, including probably China and Russia. So, I mean, when in Rome.
James Puller. Puller, you got to come on here sometime and give me crap, okay?
Dude, yeah, man, that pilot had oil quench visors.
He had an oil quench front sight.
The sun
All right.
was in his eyes.
Hey, back to the balloons, though. There's no reason Chinese balloons should be flying over a country. There's no reason or excuse.
But again,
there's no again. You have Chinese.
Yes, there isn't again. What if it's a bunch of Chinese nerds in a balloon club? What's the harm in that? We have Americans doing it.
Do you think Chinese let nerds go out and do stuff? No.
Yes.
They're communists. No. They're control freaks. You haven't been to China.
You're right. I haven't.
Chinese are control freaks. They're communists. They are in charge, and they're making a laughing stock out of this, and they're collecting information as they go. They flew over silos, so.
Oh, yeah. Like they didn't know where our silos were before, though. They've got satellites. They can find them.
A balloon, you can get slower. You can get better footage.
Mm-hmm.
And the balloon is not detected like, the satellites can't get the same footage a balloon can. And we shouldn't allow that. And that would have never happened with Trump. That's embarrassing.
They tried saying it did.
They say they went over Hawaii during Trump and all that. That's just your media talking bullshit.
Yeah, I don't listen to a word those assholes say, but man,
we don't let Chinese balloons go over the country until now. We don't. We just don't do it. We don't allow it.
It's the least of your worries. Your toaster made in China right now is probably talking back to home. Sneaking onto your Wi-Fi network and doing what it's going to do. Your TV is already doing it.
I was gonna say you don't even need a toaster to
Anyone-
do it. You got your freaking Fire Stick right there. That's probably transmitting everything you say. Your phone in your
Anyone
pocket, all of it.
Anyone on TikTok, they know everything about you. Your finances, everything. Everyone on TikTok, you're a loser because you shouldn't be on TikTok right now.
I tell my wife that all the time. I tell her to get rid of that shit, and she won't. Because we'll have a conversation over text message about something, and then she'll start seeing TikTok videos about what we talked about over text.
Yeah,
So that's
TikTok,
not a coincidence.
pure espionage.
Oh shit! On YouTube, on these live chats, we'll talk about something, and then I'll get a video, and it's like, son of a bitch, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's like something obscure, you know. We talk about, I don't know, 1911s, three of us, and then all of a sudden I got 1911 videos. So I know they're transcribing the whole thing, and I know they're reading the transcription.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
Oh, speaking of that, Eric Charamello, go ahead.
yeah, but the fucking transcriber will get it wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had something that was totally off the wall that I was talking about or thinking about, but never, something heard me over the thing. And son of a bitch, I got a pop-up on that subject. And I'm like, whoa.
Yep.
Listening to us, because there's no way they should have known about that. And all of a sudden I got pop-up suggestions on that subject.
Oh yeah.
It was something really stupid.
So yeah, it'll be 2-cylinder clown cars tomorrow. But I tell you what, you guys really have to worry about.
Leon,
did you ever hear about the defect in HP printers? Okay, so you can remotely turn on the fuser on an HP printer, and it'll overheat and catch fire. So you can remotely start fires. And all this Chinese shit we got, I am sure that we can remotely set on fire.
Yeah.
They wouldn't do that because they're too busy killing all of our livestock and chickens and starting chemical fires and all that shit.
Actually, okay, here's the subject. Why do we allow them to buy land here next to our military bases?
Oh,
No,
Jesus.
we shouldn't. Do you think they would let us buy land over there?
No. Why in the hell do we allow any Chinese company to buy land here, especially next to our bases?
No, that should never happen. I agree.
And it's not just bases. Right here in El Monte, when I used to work in El Monte, we had the company that made all the drop tanks for everybody, for the Air Force and the Navy. Their whole deal was doing drop tanks. Mm-hmm. So right next door, the fucking Chinese build the Chinese Cultural Center, like a 9-story building with all the fucking cameras pointed down. They do it everywhere.
That's bullshit.
Their biggest project right now is owning and controlling America. And when my wife was in China, the tourist people said, "We own you. We own America. You just don't know it yet." And it's true. That's their number one job, is to take down America. It is. So
I'm pretty sure that we're going to fuck them over on that like we did the Japanese. So there was a while there back in the 80s when the Japanese owned all this stuff, commercial property and land and the whole 9 yards. And then
the rates went way up. Yeah.
And then the market tanked.
Yeah, their economy went. Yeah.
And then we screwed them big time.
Yeah. And I also had Japanese veterans through in-law and stuff like that said, "We own you now. It's all Japanese cars, everything. We own you." So it's just like what the Chinese are saying now. That was back in the 80s. We own America now. The Japanese have taken over everything. and now it's the Chinese.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
So I'm
And-
thinking that we're going to say, hey, you know that $2 trillion we owe you? Sorry.
Yeah. I know. However, we're giving natural gas and stuff to. We have Brandon involved, so
Right, but
You gotta
that's
get rid-
as long as somebody doesn't decide to say we changed our mind on all that.
yeah, we got to get
Mhm.
rid of that. But one thing that Congress should do is make it so the Chinese companies cannot own American land. Okay,
Right.
Now it's not just farmland either. In Las Vegas, North Las Vegas, the city manager is a commie Chinese plant, and they've been buying all these houses. You know, they'll buy the houses and then rent them out. So about a third of Vegas is owned by the Chinese. But
The Chinese are playing us like a fiddle right now. They are everywhere. And I'm talking land next to our bases, farmland for food, everything. They're playing us like a fiddle. And we gotta stop that.
We just gotta outlive them because their birth rate is plummeting. They
Well,
can't.
yeah,
I
they
don't.
went
I don't
down to
think they're.
one-
I don't
yeah,
think they're sustainable in the long run.
They shot themselves in the foot because they want just one per family, right?
Yep.
And
If you
Guess
please
what?
them, they'll let you have two.
their next generation, they won't have the generation for military, for anything, industry, everything. And so they kind of screwed themselves doing that.
Hmm.
Yeah.
But
That's interesting.
I mean, we just have to outlast them. But I don't. I mean, that's probably why they're trying to make everybody get child sex changes and shit like that to sterilize us. So I don't know. Maybe they're playing that game.
all we got to do is America first, Chinese last. Okay,
Mhm.
that we got to do America first and kick these. Take that land. You cannot buy land here. I'm sorry. You
I
should
think it
be an American before you can buy land here, and that's bullshit. And they
Oh,
got hidden companies under hidden companies buying land next to our military bases and farmland, and they're trying to do it that way. But we should cut all that off. We need a good president to take care of that,
Yep,
and Congress.
I agree. HIPAA, our birth rate's not great either, but it's better than theirs.
It's only right. You should be an American citizen to buy land here.
Hmm.
What the hell?
or there
Yeah.
should be a foreign property tax.
Well, that's
Oh.
all. That's all they're doing is just foreign companies are opening companies, basing them in the U.S. And then after so long, they're allowed to buy U.S. property, and that shouldn't be a thing.
You got to be an American to buy American land. I'm sorry. What the fuck? Excuse my language, but come on. What the hell's going on?
Well, HIPAA.
You got NATO.
That's
Get the hell NATO. Get NATO out of our face also. Get rid of NATO.
HIPAA. I think no fault divorce and all that shit back in the 60s and 70s with the child support and all that shit, and that had a lot to do with that because a lot of people in their right mind right now, why would you get married? A woman could just decide one day, I'm out of here, and there goes half your shit, and the judge will sign off on it. You don't have to have a reason, and I think that's pretty shitty.
Yeah, I agree.
I just want to let everyone know that the Chinese are the most evil out there right now. They threaten us the most of all. And it's blatant. Just look it up. Our birth rate doesn't matter. We open the what? What?
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Yeah, our numbers will be up from non-citizens / citizens. I'm not sure how they classify those.
Yeah, which brings in the cartel and fentanyl. We have a huge fentanyl problem.
Yeah,
Thank
that's
you,
contributing. That's
Brandon.
contributing to a lot of death too, right there. Because what is it, like a 2 gram ball of fentanyl is enough to kill like what 3 million people or some? I don't know the numbers, but I mean it's a small amount that can kill a shit ton of people, and they're bringing this stuff over by the kilo.
Yeah, Trump was absolutely right. So, as far as border and everything now, they are thinking votes, but they're actually killing the country and killing our young people with fentanyl and cartel.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All they want is votes, and that is ridiculous.
I wish the wall would have happened sooner and been completed, because
It was,
even
yeah,
when
it
a new administration would have came in after that, it's not like a sign of the pen is going to get rid of a law. You know, it's a sign of a pen's not going to get rid of a wall. You have to physically take it down. That wall will be there forever. And if we would have got that done, well, I mean, what do you do?
we had the funding, but Brandon took away everything Trump did. So,
Yep.
Yeah,
The wall doesn't.
that should have been done in 4 years, is what I'm
Okay.
saying.
They're letting him in through the checkpoints. You know, you can go watch the video every night.
Oh, yeah.
Live stream, 2,000-3,000 lines at the checkpoint. I'm here for asylum. And they get a
Mhm.
cell phone, and they get a hotel room, and a free bus or plane ride, and
Mm-hmm.
you know. So I don't think the wall would have mattered with Brandon.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's hard. I don't have the answers.
he
I
totally took apart everything. He went against everything. It was almost there.
Right.
We had it under Trump. You know how the border was going. It was going great. Well, I added money to private funding to finish the wall. I put
Mhm.
money in. Okay.
Yeah, I did too. Yeah.
Yeah. And they just screwed us like a pooch.
Mm-hmm.
They hate America. All they care about is their pockets. Okay. They hate America. I want a real leader back.
I mean, illegal immigration is bullshit. On the other hand, the path to citizenship that we have here is a piece of shit. Look at the Scotsman. How long did it take him to get his citizenship? And why? Why did it take that long?
It's really hard, but
Mhm.
kudos for those.
Should it be though? You know?
It shouldn't be that hard. No.
Right. So I mean we're going
Kudos for those
from
that
one extreme to the
went
next. We need to be in the
hard
middle. Yeah, we're going from either letting everybody in or letting nobody in, and it takes 10 years. We need to fall somewhere in between.
all we got to do is scrutinize and check each people coming in legally.
Mm-hmm.
We can make it easier. We can make it flow. But first, we got to cut the flow
Yeah.
because that's bad.
Mm-hmm.
People are dying. Do you know how many people die each year from the shit that's coming out across the border?
Getting pretty crazy.
It's
And
totally.
they're cutting that in everything. Your blow, your heroin, all of it. Because
They
it's
make
cheap.
it look like candy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we got to fix that first. We almost had it right, and now we have who, the puppet. So we're fucked. And now we got China on our ass because China has a thing for the U.S. If you had a project, China has a thing for the U.S. That is their project. We want to take these guys down in so many years. They've already said it, and China is trying to take us down. It's not Russia. It's not like China. China is the problem right now. And it's obvious. I shouldn't have to tell you.
Russia scrutinizes the United States for our stances on transitioning children, on gay marriage, and shit like that, which some of it rightfully so, you know?
Yeah, but Russia is actually weaker than China right now.
I
China,
understand that.
we get everything from China. They make money off of us. Russia's got their hands full right now. They can't even take care of the Ukraine.
Right.
They used to be way stronger than they are now.
Mhm.
They're not. China is the problem.
Yep.
It's China
Yeah.
and China only. That's all I would focus on. Trump talked about it. China, China, China. No one
Mhm.
listened. He thought he was just bickering. He was right again, like
Mhm.
he always was. He was so right about everything: border,
Yep.
China, economy, manufacturing in the States. Everything he talked about, he was right. Even though he's a goofball and he has his issues, he is right.
Yep.
He's totally right. He's
I-
100% right.
I want to see 2016 Trump again, because the rallies that I've seen lately, man, he's lost it. It's not about making America better anymore in his rallies. It's about vengeance. It's about vendettas, you know.
I know,
he
but
just seems tired and over it and over the bullshit. I wish he would just come back to life and start talking about things that the people care about, policies, you know, stuff that affects everybody that we all care about.
the
Like he did, like he did in 2015.
Yeah, but he's just throwing red meat to the devoted right now. You know, the
Yeah.
regular campaign for everybody, that's next year.
Yeah,
The problem with Trump,
I'm
he's
just
a
waiting to
maverick.
see it, man.
The problem with Trump is he's a maverick, and the other side hates him so much. It doesn't matter what truth is or
Yeah.
what really helps.
They
They-
hated
they have-
everybody.
They have blinding red eyes. They cannot take Trump,
Hmm.
and that's
They,
And then-
the
and
they
then you
couldn't
got-
take George Bush. So
Yeah.
they called George Bush a Nazi Junior. You know, and he was a fucking milquetoast.
Yeah, he was.
And they called him a Nazi. We can't. Everybody's going to be. They're going to hate anybody.
Right.
Doesn't matter. Might as well go with send them the worst, like we did with Trump.
What I think is funny is that you got Soros coming out saying, pretty much backing DeSantis, like, okay, this dude's coming out backing DeSantis to make everybody turn against him and just throw a freaking wrench in the works. That F that guy.
Yeah,
they
Soros,
want-
not DeSantis.
They want Trump out so bad because he offends people, but who's the fixer? Who's going to fix this? Who's been there,
Right.
done that? Who knows what the swamp is? Trump already knows the swamp.
Everybody says he didn't have decorum. Well, they may be right, but you know what? I've heard some damn good speeches from that guy. Trump's State of the Unions versus Biden's. Compare those two. Tell me who had decorum and who doesn't. Yeah, Trump was an asshole, but you know what? I liked it. It was funny.
No brainer. And
Yeah.
Trump doesn't have an agenda. He's not making money off other countries. He's doing this to save fucking America. Okay. Did he make a wage? Did he get paid for being president? No. What's Biden doing? Is he making money? Of course he is. Where does he come up with all this money? Yeah. So there's a huge difference.
Yeah, that presidential salary is chump change compared to the shit China's giving him.
you have your politicians that make money off of doing what they're doing.
Mm.
And Trump upset the apple cart, and they can't stand him from all sides. So that should tell you right there who is the good guy. Everyone, yeah.
The whole system's jacked up to begin with because the politicians don't feel, well, most of them, they don't feel like appeasing their constituents. They feel like appeasing the lobbyists because the lobbyists get in with the higher ups, and that's how they get their positions on committees and shit like that. And it's just all wrong.
You can judge people by their enemies. And I've been through Reagan and all that. No one's had more enemies than Trump as far as the media,
Mhm.
everyone else. Pay your way in Europe. Okay. He was the first one that said, hey, you guys got to pay your way. We're not paying for everything.
Mhm.
Who cares more than anyone that lived in my lifetime as a president? And it's Donald Trump. And I hope if he doesn't get reelected again, I hope he goes down in history for what he really did. He exposed all these bastards.
Mhm.
And if anything, at least give him the dignity to go down in history for exposing these bastards.
Yeah.
He's got his wacko, arrogant, narcissistic, whatever. But sometimes that's what it takes to get her done.
Mhm. I don't know. What do you? Pat, you're into politics. What do you think about all the lobbyist shit?
He was correct about the border. He was correct about China and the economy and manufacturing here. And now Brandon is trying to proclaim that he's bringing manufacturing back, which is the biggest joke in the whole freaking world. What the hell? You know if you can't tell who the liars are right now, I can't help you. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I think we're all on the same page. It's just everybody else. But yeah, Pat, what's your input on lobbyists and all that bullshit?
No lobbying.
Here's my input. The problem is that if you're a candidate for Congress, something that big, then at that point, all of the voters are an abstraction. They're not people anymore. They're voters,
Mhm.
and you don't treat them like people. You don't measure them like people. It's an abstraction on top of an extraction. So when a guy gets into Congress and wins a race, he's already kissed ass to the local party. He's already been bought into the whole system. And, the people he's getting votes from, they're just the means to the end. And when
Mhm.
they get in, here's what I can say. Back when Newt Gingrich was the Speaker of the House and the Republicans took the House back, for about 2 years, the young Turks that came in at that time to flip things for the first time in 40 years Republican, and they cleaned house and they got on it, and it took about 2 years to turn all of them and throw Newt Gingrich out and do we got Denny Hastert, the child molester, for a speaker. The Rhinos got it back, and it was back to the good old days. It takes a year or two. So one thing, term limits would, keep the career politicians away, but then you have the career party bosses.
I was going to say the staff, the lobbyists, all of them. Yep.
Yeah. So if you want to run for Congress, you've got 2 years of ass kicking behind in the smoke-filled rooms to get that position.
Mhm.
That's what I think's got to change. So there's a couple of things. It used to be. So one of our problems is that they capped the House at 435. I say no. Back when the country was founded and when it was running right, it was 35,000 to a congressional district. You can get to know your congressman if it's 35,000 people, 15,000 voters, and you can get to know your guy. But if he's representing 500,000 people, or more, then never. So,
Yep.
like my congressman, Adam Schiff, I have never seen.
You don't go to golf. You don't play golf with him.
No, I will never see him. He's never in his local office anyway. He doesn't represent me ever. But even if I was a commie, I probably couldn't get an appointment.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the right name. He's Shifty. All right.
Well, he's not a match for his constituents either. So we've got his district is, we've got where I'm at right now, Sunland Tahunga. So that's about half biker meth heads. And then we've got Armenians and Koreans. So he's like a Jewish weasel representing Armenians,
I
basically.
was going to say, so not his base at all. So
Not at all. But he's got a Democrat. And if, let's say you're a first generation Armenian over here, you'll buy into the federal government's here to take care of you.
mm-hmm.
And then you go to a local office for anything here. You go into the Social Security office, and it's plastic chairs, a 10-hour line, and a rude person behind the counter. And I don't buy it. I mean, all of this crap, it sounds good when you're, we've got to help people. But when you actually see how they're helping people here, nah, they're not helping anybody.
It's horse shit.
Yeah.
I like how Pat describes stuff with the plastic chairs all the way through.
That's the man speaking from experience, Jim. That's
Oh,
Armenian chicks. I don't.
They're hot until about 28 or so.
I like all those accents from the chicks. Yeah, Russian accents all the way down. Yep. They do it for me. Yep. But I'm
like
married. I
I
can't
like
do that.
the Wisconsin accent is my favorite.
Wisconsin.
Dude, I love it.
Fargo?
I love it.
You love the Fargo accents? I love
They all,
Russian.
dude, they all sound like moms. All of them. That accent, it cracks me up.
Oh, man.
Like the judge in the Rittenhouse trial. Oh, man.
What is Mario still doing up? Here's a link if you want to come on, Mario.
So my favorite is my woman's accent. So she came from Mexico City to the Valley at 13. So she's got a Valley girl accent that with a Spanish that'll mix into it when she's angry. And it's just the cutest thing ever to hear a Mexican Valley girl accent.
No.
Hilarious. I miss Fargo and the Fargo series. I wish they'd do another. Weren't they supposed to do another series?
I couldn't get into the fourth one at all.
Yeah, I know. It went bad. Yes, I
Mhm.
know. But they
So
could come
if they
along.
would get back to the roots, like the original season was hilarious.
1 and 2 was the best.
Yeah.
1 and 2.
That's the
I
one with
don't
Billy
know.
Bob. Billy Bob, right?
Billy Bob was the first one, and then
Uh-huh.
it was the family with the big brother that I'll take a. What was the? Hey James, what was? I'll take a something.
Chocolate glaze.
I'll take a chocolate glaze, please. Oh, they were the best. Yeah.
I want to go watch that again. We need to
Oh,
rewatch
yeah.
those.
1 and 2. Oh, we got Mario on here, but Fargo 1 and 2 series you got to watch.
Mario, what's happening, man?
Mario,
Hey.
Hi.
Mario.
Hi.
Good to see you, buddy.
Good, man. How you guys doing?
We're doing good. We went to politics. I don't know why.
That's probably my fault. I always drag us down that shit road.
No, it's
You went to
probably
where?
me.
politics.
Where I talk politics.
We're
That's what
done.
Did you not get anything out of that crazy dude that showed up last time and showed his nastiness to the whole world and Uncle Jim blew him up?
Oh,
Do we
the
have to go there?
guy fisted himself.
Mario, that was bad. Why do you have to bring this up?
That was bad. That was freaking horrible, bro.
The internet
It's
never
really
forgets.
disturbing.
Did you ever get a bad hit for that one? Did you
No,
ever get a
YouTube
strike for that?
YouTube would not touch that, man. Hell no.
No,
Well,
you get 5 stars for that.
Yeah,
you
buddy.
do-
5 stars.
yeah, they don't
You're
care,
such a
man.
diverse channel.
Oh, speaking of YouTube strikes, did you see Susan What's Her Tits
What's
Yeah.
your tits?
stepping down as CEO?
Bye.
I want to know who is replacing her because it might be the devil you know versus the devil you don't. I haven't been able to do much research on the guy. I forget his name too.
Okay, I kind of been out of it. What are you talking about?
Susan What's Her Tits, the YouTube
Which-
CEO. She's stepping down.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Yep.
Why? I mean, dude, you got it made. Ain't like you work hard at YouTube.
Apparently it's all about money, and the company's not performing as well as it should. Which, if you're
Well,
banning
if
if you're banning half of the audience from speaking, then yeah, that's going to happen.
Yeah, seriously, you take the monetization from people, and and people start looking at other platforms to put their stuff at. Yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen.
I say good. Fuck them. Let's get Rumble up and going and go over there.
Yeah, Rumble gets no action.
Well,
Right
I'm
now.
watching Rumble every day now, but the motherfuckers want my phone number to authenticate me so I can make a comment. Fuck that. They don't get my phone number.
Hmm.
So I'm not leaving any comments, but I'm watching the videos.
And they want your PayPal info too, so they can send you money if you upload videos.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's-
no one should,
That's
No
kind of
one-
sketchy.
nobody should have PayPal anymore.
That's a little too much information.
So, but no, Susan, I hate Susan. She good
Damn,
riddance.
Susie.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody's excited that she's stepping down, but it's like, what if the dude coming right behind her is going to be twice as bad? I mean,
Yeah.
who knows?
Okay, but he doesn't have ovaries. I mean,
That's
that's
true.
step number one.
Well,
So,
in today's day and age, who knows, Pat?
I
Silicon
agree.
Valley, who knows?
The next dictator could be worse.
Yeah,
Okay?
and what really strikes me is that they know that there's really not another streaming service like them. So, it could be even worse, guys. So, I mean, honestly,
It's
let's
just
hope for
like
the
the
best.
cable. Yep,
Yep.
just like the cable company used to do when they wanted to up your rates. Back in the late '90s, it's like, oh, you're bitching because you pay too much. Why don't you go somewhere else? Oh, that's right, you can't. And they just do one of those.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they know. But hopefully we get a kinder, gentler dictator.
Well,
Loading a magazine and a gun and stupid things like that.
That
Okay.
brings me to another point I wanted to make to Pat. Pat, if you want to strike, go to Vegas and put your 30-round magazine just in and out over and over.
Yeah.
They're giving strikes
well,
out for that.
Yeah. Put it,
they changed their policy on that,
No,
so you
bastard.
can screw on a silencer and insert a magazine now.
Damn
what?
it.
Wait, when did they change that?
About a week ago.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, they actually backpedaled and reinstated some channels and undid
Wow.
strikes and said, this wasn't our intent, and backpedaled for once.
Oh,
Well, that's about 5 videos I won't get deleted then. Okay, great.
the damage has been done at that point, though. Once they nuke all these channels, it's like, oh, here's your channel back. Sorry. It's like, dude, you already drugged somebody's name and made them go through bullshit. It's like, man.
Yeah, but
I mean, let's stop and think about how many of our friends have either had their channels completely gone, or somehow hacked, like I was, or just downright deleted, or it's just Yeah, I think the damage is done. I think honestly that's the reason why I really don't make any videos, guys, because it's gone to the point that you
Mhm.
want to censor me. So I mean, why am I wasting my damn time? Why am I going to make a video and then in a month from now they're going to say, "Oh no, it violates community standards" or whatever the case
See,
may
that's the
be.
mentality they want you to have, though. They want to beat you into submission, but fuck that.
Fuck
I'm
them.
gonna.
But that's the thing is that they haven't beaten me to submission because I still have a voice. It doesn't have to be in
Right, but if you're not
YouTube.
making videos, then yeah.
I haven't
Nah,
been
well.
making videos either, though. I mean, the last live chat I did, though, we had casting, reloading, we had firearms.
Yes, we did.
Yep. And
I mean, it's not like I get a plethora of fucking views whenever I upload a video, man. So I
Yeah,
mean,
me,
it ain't
me
like
too.
that.
I did two videos last weekend, and all it was cleaning barrels, man. That's all I had time for.
I
But
was like,
that's what I was doing though. So I was like, yeah, I'll
like
make a video.
42 views. I'm like, all right, shit, I'm
Yep.
pimping.
I think I had like 120 views. It's like, all right, whatever.
I guess I'm just tired of the political correctness, bro. My thing is that
Mhm.
the older I get, the less bullshit I want in my life. So I'd rather just not put myself in that situation where my blood fucking is gonna
Blood
go
pressure
up
goes
high
up.
and shit. My
Yeah,
blood pressure is gonna go high or whatever for some bullshit that's not really meaningful in my life, And that's just the
right.
way I look at things.
Yeah, I hear that.
Mario, I'll watch you when you're Mario Mosen number 3. Don't worry about it. Do what you do.
That's funny shit, bro. Now I know a lot of people always wonder, like, "Hey, how come you're not making any videos?" I'm like, dude, I lost motivation for YouTube, man. It's like it's not even fucking fun anymore. Like I treasure the people that I met through this platform, but making videos nowadays, dude, it's like fuck. I feel
Mhm.
like I feel like I'm just wasting my time with it, man. And yeah. So I was like, fuck it. I just got better shit to do in my life, bro. I really do.
Yeah.
And
It
that's
is
how I
kind of a
look at
kick
it.
in the dick when I'm like I'm trying to make a cool casting video and I put the work in, I throw the camera up, I say what I gotta say, do the editing, do the upload, and it's like, nope, we're gonna give you a strike and you can't post anything for a week. Okay, I wasn't planning on it anyways. But now my video's gone. It's like, you bastards.
Yeah, because regardless of how people want to look at it or whatever, I don't know how many of you guys do editing, but there's editing involved. There's stuff you want to take out. There's just even uploading the fucking video if it takes forever. Fucking 30
Mhm.
minutes to an hour sometimes if it's a long video.
Yep.
And you all you do all this fucking work and then all of a sudden you get flagged for it. Like fuck that.
Yep.
I don't know, man. It kind of defeats the purpose, I for me is the way I look at it is I've gotten enough friends in the community that and I have their numbers. So if I have a question on something, I just call somebody. Hey man, how do you do this shit? How do you do this?
Yep.
How's this work for you? I
Yep.
mean, I don't get me wrong. I do appreciate it when I get to meet new people and especially like-minded people. But that's far and few and between now, man. It's not like something that happens all the time. I think to me, I guess I just found my my little circle, and that's okay with me.
Found our group.
I don't need fucking 100 fucking friends. I just need a couple meaningful fucking friends that I know they got my back, and that's all I care about, dude. It's all about quality, not quantity, bro.
That's right.
Exactly. Quality friends, not just numbers. Yes.
Hobbies, I really enjoyed your video walking through that grocery store up in Canada. I don't know if I commented or not, but I watched it and seeing $53 or $55 for some sirloin tips. Wow.
Oh, Canada.
They had
But I mean that was Canadian, so that's like what, $38 American, something
That's
like
still
that.
a lot of fucking money, man.
That's still high, exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's still high.
they had a huge selection of meats, and that's what the
Mhm.
green people want to get rid of, gases and meats. And they had a huge selection of meat, so that was good.
Yep.
Yeah. No, it's just like the whole thing that's been going on lately within our society and everything. Like everybody's complaining and shit like that, and all I'm doing is I'm laughing, and I'm like, you know what? Keep your magazines loaded, man, because the shit comes down, you better have your shit ready. So I tell you, man, I'm ready to
Mhm.
boogie. I'm ready to
Yeah.
boogie. If that shit comes down, let's do it. I
Let's
haven't
go.
shot a fucking. I haven't shot an anger since 2009. So bring that motherfucker. Yeah.
The manager in that video too. No recording. I forgot about that. Sorry, Mario.
I would have been like, hey man, I'm just showing them the great prices you have here.
My phone is my emotional support animal. My
I had a side thing come up about Laura's and shopping. It was hilarious. Yeah,
Laura's.
people got not Laura's. What do you call them? The whiners. What is it? Laura's? No. What's the new term for people that whine and bitch?
Karen's.
Karens. Okay. I had one click up on the side, so I had to click on it. And we had Karens in grocery stores, okay, just having
Yeah.
conniption fits over stupid crap. It was hilarious. Yeah.
Those are my favorite, especially when the cops show up and tase them.
Oh, yeah. Karens, they want their dollar back. They didn't, you serve. Oh, my God. I saw a few got bumped with shopping carts. It was hilarious. Anyway, we lived through this wacky times today with
You know what I find funny? At least to me, it was hilarious. I don't know if it was for you guys, but you remember that dumbass in fucking Walmart not too long ago, like 2-3 weeks ago, and he had a knife and shit, and he started getting all hostile. Some dude grabbed one of them big ass fucking poles that do the dividers. Remember those with the fucking retaining fucking little zip wall fucking
Oh, the little walkway
the
seatbelt
little
things.
walkway.
Yeah.
Homeboy grabbed that shit and chopped down that motherfucker, hit him in the head. I thought it was the most hilarious shit in the world.
I missed that one.
Dude, and come to find out the dude's a veteran, so I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what you get, you dumb motherfucker.
That's awesome. The little seatbelt divider pedestals for the line forms here.
Yeah, dude, he hit him with the base of that shit. You guys know how heavy that shit is. That's got to be
This
at
is like
least fucking
15
25
pounds.
Yeah. And he hit him upside the head with that shit. I was like, oh, damn.
I'll have to look that one up. Oh, shit.
I will say we live in the craziest times I've ever seen, and I'm about 62. Okay. All right.
I'm really jealous of the era that you were born in. I would have loved to experience the 70s as a teenager.
Bro, man, seriously. You guys had turtlenecks?
Right.
Late 60s were awesome. Early 70s were awesome. They were awesome. We had Vietnam and everything, but as far as being here, it was awesome times. You had dangerous toys to play with, all right, that could kill you. All right, they gave you toys that could kill you. It was the most awesome time to grow up in the 60s. And the women and the mini skirts came out. It was just awesome.
Oh,
And
man.
you get the shit beat out of you walking home from school once a week. Yeah,
No.
how it should be.
No,
Yeah,
what's
man.
that?
Hey, and white people used to have froze back in those days.
Yeah.
Had these big fucking, either that or the mullet.
I wish everyone could go through the late 60s. It was totally awesome to live as a kid. It was awesome.
See,
Yeah.
Jim's got me by a couple of years, and the lucky bastard, got out of high school, into his early 20s with no AIDS. It was the worst thing you could fucking get was herpes. When he was right out of school, and all that shit.
Actually,
No,
it was VD. Yes.
Yeah, nothing some penicillin couldn't take care of. And then all of a sudden, sex could kill you, and wrecked everything at the time. I didn't care back then, but
No.
it sucked.
It wasn't just sex. The toys can kill you as a kid.
Dude, the cereal boxes at the grocery store. Remember Fauci saying that shit? Fauci was on camera saying that you could get it from the grocery store buying cereal for your kids.
Yeah.
And we paid that asshole like $500,000 a year.
Do you guys ever remember they put albums on songs on the back of cereal boxes? You guys remember that?
Yeah, the little 45 you could cut out.
You could cut it. Yes, you could cut. Listen to this, guys. It's going to blow you guys away that are younger. You could buy a cereal box instead of a prize inside. You had a record on the outside you cut out and you put it on your record player, and it sounded awesome. It had vinyl on it, and you can listen to 60s music. Yes.
That's badass. We had CDs stuffed in. We had CDs stuffed inside of cereal boxes when I was a kid.
Yeah, no, this was on cardboard on the outside, and you
That's
cut it out, you
awesome.
put it on your record player, and it sounded awesome. They did it in vinyl somehow.
Wow.
Yeah, who remembers that?
Yeah, I remember that. And I also remember the before and after. There used to be a time that if you wanted music, a particular obscure record and stuff, you just had to search like crazy. I mean, you had to go to a fucking record store and they wouldn't have it and they wouldn't order it for you and it's out of print. Sorry, get the fuck out of here. And then, what was it? Napster came out. And that just changed everything. You could get anything you wanted right now. It was like candy store, music-wise. Media used to be
That's
such
right.
a dick.
I remember because I could get 2 Live Crew from Napster for free.
Yep. Yeah, I remember when Napster came out, I was probably like 8, 9 years old when Napster came out. When was that? Late 90s?
Oh, I forget. It was a while ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like around 94, 95, somewhere around that time.
Okay. I don't think we even had the internet until I was like 7 or 8. So I grew up on a farm, so yeah, I was behind.
Oh yeah, dude. And I remember back in the day when we had internet, like that shit was high tech, bro. Like I remember AOL. I remember that bullshit.
Man, they used to send you the CDs in the mail all the
They
time.
used to say, "Yo, fucking CD," and you put that in your computer, and it would download the fucking program, and then you had to like hook that shit up to your phone, and then it sounded like your phone was fucking dying and having cardiac arrest all at the same time, and then
Somebody would call you and kick you off the internet.
Yeah, don't call motherfucker.
Okay, let's go a little before that. Before computers, internet. Everyone
Rotary phones?
Everyone had a radio, okay? Transistor radio from Japan, a little radio. That was our cell phones back then. And we listened to music on our transistor radios. And that was way before all that shit. And that's how we got our music.
The little Philco?
Everyone had one on them. Yeah. And they were colored.
Philco, Panasonic, what you had?
No, they weren't Panasonic. They were
Realistic?
No, they were Japanese came out with them, but they were little radios, and everyone had. That's all everyone did. Yeah.
Yeah. And they had one wired earbud. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
It was,
yeah,
it
you
was
were high
mono,
tech.
stick it in one ear, and it was this big
Yeah.
white plastic fucking thing with earwax all over it.
But
Oh, yeah.
that was the
Remember that shit?
that was the highest that was the highest tech at the time. A transistor that revolutionized everything. You had a transistor. It was like a little bigger than a pack of cigarettes, and that's what everyone was doing this. That was the huge thing back then.
Man,
was-
you guys were fucking ballers back then.
No, it was awesome because all the music from the 60s and early 70s was the best music ever produced.
I remember the in thing when I was growing up was everybody had a big ass fucking boombox and they carried that shit over their shoulder. You know, like one of their ear was pretty much fucking blown out from the
Yeah,
fucking loud music.
That came out like mid 70s, 80s. Yeah, mid 70s. The big boombox. That came later. Yeah.
I remember when personal CD players. I mean, I'm a lot younger, but
Oh yeah,
the little
Discman.
personal CD players. That's what I had.
Fucking-
I know we had a tape
Discman.
player too. We had a cassette player too, the Walkman or whatever. What was the
Oh, yeah.
cassette player?
Walkman,
Yeah.
Walkman. I got those. Yeah.
I had a Discman, man, and I remember being in Dallas, going back home to LA, and I'm like, I hope this fucking batteries last this long and shit, because I only
Right.
had like 5 CDs and shit, and I was like, man, I hope this shit lasts, because that's a long flight.
Oh, when the school bus hit a bump real hard and your CD would skip. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I want all you guys that are younger to go on YouTube and look up Cereal Box Records. All right? Look it up. You'd be amazed how good they sound. Yeah, you'd be amazed. You cut it out on the box and put it on your record player. You'll be amazed.
Man, you get some Frosted Flakes and some fucking music.
Oh yeah, you get some good. You get some good stuff. Look up Cereal Box record players or whatever, whatever they call it.
I remember my grandparents had one of those record players that were just absolutely gigantic. You know, took up a third of a dining room, but they had a really pretty good record collection. I'd go around and play with that and crank it up, and it had the dial for the volume was it was a dial that spun and it was backlit, so you could see what the volume was. You know, all that. Yeah, it was pretty sweet.
William Gainley, a McDonald's? Are you kidding me? I want to see that. No, that's way after. I do want to see that. I'm interested, but that had to come way after. Yeah. That's funny, though. That's funny.
I think I've got one lying around here, an Apple iPod, first generation with a real hard drive in it.
Nice.
I have the second generation, man. I took that shit to Iraq, and that thing actually survived a fucking mortar attack. It just has a small little dent on the corner. The thing fucking still runs and everything. It's like it's the shit.
Give it a Purple Heart.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that thing got a Purple Heart. That's for sure.
Yeah.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, the first time I ever casted anything was a kid's toy in the 60s where we casted worms and edible. It was, you had 2 plates. I wish I could get one now. You had 2 plates and you casted spiders and worms that you could eat, and they're like gummy bears. And you casted them as a kid on a hot plate.
I remember seeing those on movies and TV shows.
Yeah, I forget
Oh,
what they called it.
what movie had that?
They called it Wacky something. But in the late 60s, I was casting people.
Yeah, there was a
And
big
they were-
Hollywood movie. The big Hollywood movie that showed those.
Yeah,
I
they were
forgot.
worms and they were spiders and different things. And you casted them. You poured the stuff in there and you casted them, and then you could eat them.
The Creep Factory or the Creepy Crawler machine.
Yeah, creep. Yeah, creepy something. Yeah, some of these guys are older. HIPAA. Yeah, remember those? That was awesome. And you could burn yourself. Yes, that's what made it great. All
Only
the
the best.
toys,
Only the best toys allow you to injure yourself.
every,
That's
every,
right.
every toy could kill you back in the 60s.
My sister had an easy bake oven, and that 100-watt light bulb would get fucking hot.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you know, that was the thing. Light bulbs used to be fucking hot.
Yeah.
All
My,
of it.
my sister had an easy bake oven. It actually worked and cooked stuff. Yeah.
Brownies tasted like shit, but yeah.
Well, they had little cakes and it all ran off a light bulb. Yeah.
AR Guns is on the side chat. Good to see you.
Yeah,
Hope
how's it
you're
going,
feeling good.
AR?
I got to find a video on the creepy stuff I used to eat, spiders and crap. Yeah.
Oh.
That was the first time I ever casted. So I was casting at a young age. Yes.
Hobbies. When I was 13, I went to the big gun show they had in LA County Fairgrounds. They used to have like an enormous gun show. So I went out there at 13 and I got a copy of the Improvised Munition Handbook. It was
Nice.
it was TM something or other. And no, that got me into chemistry. I actually was a chemistry major because of that fucking book.
Like a full blown anarchist cookbook from the 70s.
Oh, it was done by the military and it wasn't going to kill you and everything worked.
Damn. Pat could have been the Unabomber.
Oh man.
That's hilarious.
You know, I started thinking about something. If you guys, you started talking about this YouTube CEO that's going away or whatever. Wasn't she the one that decided to get rid of Hangouts?
I don't know.
I don't know if she had anything to do with the Google side.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, honestly, I think that they're all sister companies, so they all
Right.
kind of.
I can't imagine one CEO would have, influence over all of them, though. I don't know. I could be wrong. As big as those companies are, they probably all have, a million made up office positions for each one.
Yeah. No, because I was just wondering. Because I mean, that could be the reason why YouTube had gone down so much, because so many people use Hangouts, and it was a good way for people to maintain communication. I mean, luckily we have StreamYard and all these other platforms, but in reality, I think if you guys really stop and think about it, the old days of Hangout, I remember when Uncle Jim would go all night on a chat.
Yep.
And
yeah, you could use Hangouts without even getting on YouTube. Like shit, we used to do video chats all the time. Not even on YouTube.
Just do a private one. Yeah.
Yeah, just get a random ass video call and it'd be Willie Bullet Man, and I'd answer. I'd be running the coil line at work. 10,000 pound coils behind me in a loud ass factory. Like, what's up, guys? Would somebody call?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had lots of early, all our early chats with Hangouts, and Pat saved them. And so we can reenact those later, reproduce those. Yes. It's got Willie, everybody. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah.
Yep. No, we got that. But I think YouTube, I don't know, it's been about 4 or 5 years ago when word came down from Alphabet, you'll start making a profit, motherfuckers. And they don't want us. They don't want somebody with 500, subscriptions.
Mm-hmm.
We're a liability to them. And that's, I think, why they're trying to get rid of us. But the stupid shit is I went looking for a movie to put on for background noise. So I got YouTube Premium and I'm going through movies and they're all shit. I mean, they're the worst of the shit. They're like, version 3 sequels and worse. right? You know, stuff that never made it to DVD. I don't think that's all they got.
You mean like the Toxic Avenger?
Oh, worse. They got stuff like, what was I looking at the other day? They got or today they had shit like Meteor as an example with Natalie Wood and what's his name, the Scottish dude, James Bond. Now they had just shit. Sean Connery and Natalie Wood. Meteor.
Oh, how can Sean Connery be crap?
It's crap.
Ah, jeez.
Wasn't
It's
Uncle
so
Jim
crap.
just sending like 3 links from YouTube Premium saying how good they were?
Yeah, Pat, watch out. They stepped up their game. I found like 3 or 4 good movies on that.
Okay, like they do have a couple, like Thunderbolt and Lightfoot just dropped.
Yes, I watched. Oh, I've seen that a million times.
Yeah.
You got to watch Blitz, and I'll send you some others. Blitz is a good one. He's a cop killer. It's kind of like super good bad guy and good cops. You got to watch Blitz. Just look that one up, okay? Watch Blitz.
Okay.
English movie.
But not until Tin Man watches A Boy and His Dog.
Okay. I would love to sit here and binge watch movies all the time.
Uh-huh.
My kids won't allow it. My kids won't allow it, coupled with my job and working on my car for 5 days. Dude, I have 0 time. And trust me, I wish my kids would sit and watch movies. In a few years, they will. But right now, it's all about trains and ABCs and all that shit. That's about the
All right. I'll stop giving you shit. No more suggestions until you're freed up.
You can give me suggestions. I'll let you know when I get a free weekend from the kids, and it'll just be me and my old lady and a shit ton of Skittles and popcorn, and we'll just be pieces of shit all weekend. Let's just watch movies.
I got to send you some movies, Pat, that are on there. I've watched like 4 that I really liked. The rest, like you say, are low budget, bad acting, bad directing, bad writing. But there were 4 good movies on there that I watched, and I said, damn, that was good.
You know,
Blitz
and I
is
don't mind bad movies. I mean, there were some great bad 80s movies. I mean, they were badly acted, horribly written, rotten shot, but they were still good.
You mean like Passenger 57?
It's a little too new. I'm thinking like They Live. Now, have you ever seen They Live?
no.
Kurt?
No.
Oh, God, that's a good movie. I mean, it's awful, but it's a great movie.
Your memory blows my mind because I'm one of the people that I have to watch a movie like 3 times to remember that I've even watched it. I don't know.
Well, no, I mean the shit you don't remember, but there's some good ones out there that just blow you away, and that didn't do well at the box office. Like I was watching one just the other day that I hadn't seen since the '80s. It was called Down Twisted, and I hadn't seen it for 25 years or whatever. And so here I'm playing it, and it was awful. It was just fucking awful, but it was a great movie. So
I don't understand your Siskel and Ebert reviews, dude. How the fuck is it awful but a good movie?
okay, if it's got tits and ass and action and it's fast paced and it's got a little wit to it, but the special effects suck and they look cheap. The actors are unheard of people, and it's okay. You cut them some slack for that. But, there's nobody. Okay. With the exception of A Boy and His Dog. It's Don Johnson's first movie.
Oh, my God.
Good night, AR. Good seeing you, AR.
Hey, good night, AR, and Kyle Lusk is here. All
Get
right.
on here, Kyle. We got to keep this going till midnight.
Well,
Kyle.
no, I want to eat. I want to go to bed. But I'll post the link for Kyle.
What did I actually did watch a movie a couple weeks ago, 2-3 weeks ago. I lied. I had some free time and I watched a movie. It was called Idiocracy.
Uh-huh.
That was scary how prophetic that movie was. Like, I can totally see that happening.
Okay, so there's a book by a guy named Kornbluth, who did a science fiction book in the 60s called The Marching Morons. It's actually kind of a short story. It's a total ripoff of The Marching Morons.
Okay. I forget the name of the sports drink that they were trying to water the plants with. It's like Bro something. But it's, yeah, everybody just kept saying, it has what plants crave. It's so I went to work and I just kept saying that for like 2 days. Damn it, what was the name of that? Yeah, whatever. But what was the name of that short story? March of the Morons?
The Marching Morons.
Marching
And
Morons.
it's if you Google it, you'll get the whole, PDF text. No problem.
Hell yeah.
The Marching Morons.
Kyle.
It's got electrolytes.
It has what plants crave.
Good evening, everybody. How's everybody doing?
Better now. How about you?
Oh, well, I'm glad that you're better now. Glad that I could help. That's
Yeah.
what I do.
I could have used your help this past week.
What you got?
Did a front end rebuild on my Jeep. All of it.
Hey, Kyle.
Every suspension part.
Hey.
Hey.
Yes, I could have helped you with that. I'm actually pretty good at that.
I had to cut the lower control arm bolts because they were absolutely seized up.
They absolutely said no.
Yep. So I spent $100 on bolts from the dealer.
Yep. And that's the only place you can get them.
Yep.
I'm familiar.
But I got it done. And now
But
I need
hey,
alignment.
It'll be that much easier next time.
Oh, I greased the shit out of that shoulder on that bolt when I put it in this time. Believe that.
Mm-hmm. A little bit of anti-seize goes a long way.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
just
yeah.
woke up on the couch and said, for shits and giggles, I'll just check and see if they're still up. And y'all are. Look at that.
Oh, Jim tried to kill it like 3.5 hours ago. I was like, no.
Jim needs to put on his big boy panties and let's go to work.
You had a 2-week hiatus of binge watching YouTube movies. We're doing this.
I got tired of seeing the no chat tonight videos.
No,
No, come on. We're doing
Oh,
this.
he didn't even make no chat videos. He would schedule a chat for the following week and he would title it "No Chat Tonight." We didn't even get it. We didn't even get a video.
But remind me. You had to remind me. You rat bastard. Oh, Lord.
It's all good. It gets tiring listening to us bullshit.
No, it doesn't. Oh, how's everybody?
doing good. How you doing, Kyle?
I'm forcefully retired from Peterbilt, but one door closes, another one opens. I start tomorrow or Monday.
Oh, wow.
Shit, that's not much of a vacation.
So you retired from one and you're taking yourself back to work?
Well, I didn't retire voluntarily.
Oh, you were voluntold.
I was told don't come back.
Damn.
Wow.
When was that?
Damn.
Valentine's Day.
Oh,
Ah,
what a
so-
what a
what?
bunch of dicks.
Yeah.
Damn, man, they could have done it on the 15th. What the fuck?
Wait a minute. Valentine's Day, we love you, but don't come back. What the hell?
Yeah.
Did they give
Here's
you
a
did they give you
hard
some roses and then blow you or
Here's
anything?
a piece of chocolate and a fuck you.
Yeah.
That's what I got.
You didn't even get a severance package?
Oh hell no.
Wow, man. Sorry to hear that.
Oh,
Is,
damn, bro.
It's all right.
Hey,
uh,
hey, whoever's watching this, don't work for Peterbilt. Fuck that place.
I hope your new gig is way sweeter and they treat you better.
Well, I don't know about sweeter, but I think they're gonna treat you better.
Good.
is it similar type deal? Your new place or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's dealing in Komatsu tractor parts instead of Peterbilt parts.
Oh, okay.
Man, you're
Hey,
working
Jim.
for the Koreans? Hell's wrong with you?
Jim, I may be your new hookup for tractor parts.
They make solid tractors.
Okay, I'll think about that one then.
Hell yeah, tractors. You gotta love the tractor.
He said Target Sports USA has Winchester small pistol primers, $83 1,000. Ouch.
Wow,
Yeah.
what a bargain.
Well, did you see where Andy got Fiocchi 1,500 pack for like 63 shipped?
Yeah, I saw that. He got like six packs.
Yeah, that's a good deal for now, right now.
That's like 9,000 primers he got in one go.
Yeah.
But man, 9,000 primers would last me 12 years at the rate I've been shooting.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I
see
think that's all of us, bro. I mean, honestly, I'm starting to. I have a tendency of shooting like I'm a homeless guy, and I only got this much bread left.
See, it's not because I don't have the components. I just don't have the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I just load and shoot a few, so I go slow too. I don't do bulk. Yeah.
Oh, I want to go fast.
I don't
Give me like 3 hours at the range. I'll blow through 800 rounds. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I don't load bulk because I don't know where to put my primers. Yeah.
Yeah.
You put them in the base of the case.
No, I don't know where I want them.
Silver side up for the best results.
Yes.
Ain't that the damn truth? Yeah, here in the past week, I've had plenty of time to go shooting. What I haven't had is 15,000 primers laying around to go shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
I gotta count mine too. Hang on.
Wait, he's counting individual. No.
No, I'm counting bricks.
He's counting individuals. Oh Lord, Jim, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing okay, Kyle, and I'm glad you found another place to go. And tractors ain't bad. Yes.
So you're
Pat,
doing
I'm-
parts?
Yes, sir.
Oh, great. Thank you for calling Mickey Mouse Tractor Company. Please hold. Click.
Corporate accounts payable. Mina speaking. Please hold. Just a moment.
Pat, I'm down to 22,000. How about you?
I'm right about there.
Mm-hmm.
22,000.
Mm-hmm. Well, two of those 1,000 are my brother-in-laws, so I guess I'm down to 20.
And what's your address?
Yes.
Oh,
Yep. See.
So I'm going to wait until primers come back down, to where they ought to be.
Mhm.
I'm willing to deal with Brandon's fucking inflation. Maybe it'll be, $45 a brick, $50 a brick, and then I'll stock up 1,000 or 2,000 a month because it's going to happen again.
Yep.
Yeah, that's about where I'm at. I'm waiting on everything to flatten out, and then I don't need much of any. I mean, I've got enough primers to take care of me, so I'll wait till they come down and start stocking up again. I got small rifle, small pistol, large rifle. I'm good to go. But I don't have the supply that I used to have. But I do have a bunch of ammo that I've already loaded up.
Mm-hmm.
It's just sitting in tubs.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not paying $115 for a brick of primers. That's not happening.
No.
What's
It's
what's your cutoff? If you found a brick for $80 at the store with no shipping, would you buy it?
It'd be a hard sell.
Yeah.
But what am I totally opposed to it? No. If I needed them, no.
Right.
I mean, because it is what it is. But I don't need them. I still got primers that I paid $25 a brick for.
Me too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see them at the store for $79. It's like, oh, that ain't too bad. Well, I don't need them. I keep walking,
Right.
leave them for somebody else, man.
Yep, I don't need them.
Mm-hmm.
I've got enough to load enough to. I'll put it to you like this: I can keep our armed forces at bay for a minute until they show up with F-22s and tanks.
As long as you're not a balloon, you're all right.
Right? Yeah. Well, no. If you were a balloon, they wouldn't shoot you.
Right. They'd miss first.
Yeah. That's $400,000 you'll never get back.
We were just talking about that earlier. So, oh, shit.
God, that's just stupid. I mean, you never heard about anything flying over our skies, and now all of a sudden we're shooting down $12 weather balloons from the
Yep.
Boy Scouts.
Yep.
What the hell?
every day it gets crazier. Every single day.
Oh, did you hear the latest about the equity initiative that's going into effect?
Oh God, let's hear this.
All right.
Want to know about equity? No. Bad.
Okay. So it'll probably be more on the news, like on at least Fox News later on. But in 30 days, every department of the government is going to have an equity coordinator. Or I'm sorry, they're calling him an equity officer. And every government grant has to take into account, equity as its primary requirement. And basically, it's everybody's a protected group except straight white men.
What?
So
I don't know how many people are still watching, but a Marine Corps buddy of mine was over here early this morning returning some yard equipment to me. And he said, "Did you hear about Don Lemon saying women are past their prime and all that?" I said, "Yeah, I saw a little bit of something about that." And he said, then they made him apologize while he was sitting on the beach to these women. And I said, if I was them women, I don't know how rude I can be on here. Can I be rude for a minute? Because this is funny.
Uncle Jim, can we offend.
Do we ever have restrictions? No.
Okay.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, you let a homo in there. I mean, seriously. What the fuck?
Yeah, we had a dude fist himself a few weeks ago.
Whoa. Whoa.
Really, guys? Really? 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 Oh,
Holy jeez. Okay, then this is not really going to be offensive then. I said if I was those women on that news panel, I'd have told Don Lemon to suck one, and Dale goes, no, he'd enjoy that. I'd say make him eat one, and tell me if it's past its prime or not. He said, yeah, Don Lemon would enjoy sucking one, but make him eat one. I'm trying to be as clean as I can here.
That
Does
guy,
that-
I was
You know,
talking to, so
In that case, he has a point. That's all I gotta say.
he does have a point, but to a certain point, who the hell wants to piss off middle-aged women in America right now? I know I don't.
yeah, I
I'm just
wouldn't.
saying.
yeah, I was trying to make that as clean as possible. It was a lot more funny when he said it.
No, what trips me out is that one of the co-stars, fucking anchors, Harlow, whatever her name is, she fucking got pissed, and like as soon as they went on break, she fucking had to leave the set. I was like, oh, that's fucking awesome. Like it couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. I mean, I couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
I wonder
That's all I
what
can
kind of
say.
slurs she threw at that guy off the air.
Oh, I know, man. I wish somebody, somebody must have been recording still, man. And
Yeah.
unfortunately,
Oh, I'm sure there was a hot mic somewhere. It'll come out.
oh God, I hope so. I hope somebody from CNN actually leaks that out. That'd be fucking hilarious. I just want to hear what she's got to say to him.
That would be front stage television right there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So-
And
so
see,
back-
this time he can't use the race card. He can't use none of that shit. That ain't gonna count for shit. You know what I'm saying?
That was the point Dale was trying to make.
The fact
Yeah.
that we still listen to what that dude says and let him on TV kind of blows my mind. Like they already
Yeah,
shit
you know
canned
what-
him off of CNN.
Yeah, you know what I wonder? Why the fuck is he still at CNN? I think by
Yeah,
now they
why-
would have got rid of him.
Why is he still relevant? Is what I'm wondering. Maybe that's why he did it.
Well, I think the reason why he's relevant is because so many of us fucking hate that motherfucker,
He's a homosexual.
and we
Yeah.
love nothing better than to keep that shit going.
Well, what about
They're so scared to do anything to it.
What about Whoopi Goldberg and all those? Yeah.
No, they can't get rid of her.
Oh man, I saw some shots of her walking down the street. God, is that woman huge? I mean, they only show her
Was
from
she
like
walking or
the.
walking?
I don't know how she doesn't break concrete. No, she's walking. I'm telling you.
She should have had a cup in her hand the whole time. Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, I can't say anything bad about fat ladies because I mean, I live with one, but she was just fucking enormous.
This motherfucker.
You're gonna get killed. You're gonna get killed.
Yeah, dude. You need to shut up like right now, dude.
Oh man.
You are in trouble.
Oh, she's not listening. I hope.
Oh yeah.
Dude, hey, I've been to your house, dude. I'm sure that
She wasn't listening. Yeah.
Yeah, she was listening. I'm sure she was.
So
You were
She's
so
probably
back-
over there by her computer and shit. She's like, oh, okay,
Oh yeah,
okay.
and she's past her prime.
Hey,
Yeah,
you know what? She might throw that fucking Lorena Bobbitt shit at you, man. You better quit.
Matt, don't even affiliate her with Whoopi. Okay.
No,
No.
I'm not. No, Whoopi is my God. It's
wonder-
circus freak size. And I
I
mean,
wouldn't
you don't
even
get
call it
that
making
impression when you watch The View. You know, you get her
Dude,
from the neck up.
has anybody seen Whoopi and how she looks like now, bro? I mean, honestly, oh girl looks like the Black Stay Puff Man or some shit. I don't know, man. It's horrible.
She,
Like,
All I
she
got
should have
to say
continued
is
doing acting. That's all I can say.
Okay, you know those chicks at Walmart that are in the little fucking ride-along carts? That's what she looks like now.
she
Oh, man.
reminds me
person.
of the black female Killdozer.
Yeah. No, don't fall on me, Oprah. Yep.
I'd rather
She
have
looks
Oprah
like a
follow me.
street person, okay?
I
She
love these
dresses
chats.
like a street person every day.
I love these chats.
I know. We're gonna get her ass kicked, yeah, by you two.
Oh. Now you were talking about how much you liked Rosie O'Donnell earlier, and I almost puked. No, it wasn't Rosie O'Donnell. It was the other
Roseanne
one.
Barr. Roseanne Barr.
Roseanne Barr.
No, not Rosie O'Donnell. Roseanne
Yeah,
Barr.
don't let Roseanne sing the national anthem again, please.
I know everyone gets her for that, but she's doing good right now. She's speaking out, okay? She's calling it like it is, and she's giving everyone crap. All right. So it's not Rosie O'Donnell; it's Roseanne.
Same thing.
No, definitely.
Roseanne Arnold.
Go
Remember
look
that
up their ideals. Go get updated.
And hell, since we're on this topic, whatever happened to Ricky Lake?
Wow.
I don't know, but I love that fat bitch.
Yeah, I'd do her, but
I really think Pat's gonna get his ass kicked. He's due for an ass kicking tonight.
We're gonna find out how much force it takes to snap a minion gun over a grown man's head.
I'm not worried about getting hit by that thing. She's dead on at 300 yards. You know. After that, her eyesight's not as good as it used to be. We get in trouble for that one too.
Pat, I think you're screwed. You are screwed. Oh my god.
Oh, but it's funnier than hell.
I think I'm going to get away with it.
Oh,
Because
geez.
believe me, guys, it'll be yes, dear, and I love you, honey, when I get in the bedroom, one way or another.
The only way to fly.
Oh, that reminds me. My wife's birthday is Monday.
Uh-oh.
Get her an iron.
So
How did this conversation remind you of her birthday? I'm just curious.
thinking of Pat sucking up and kissing ass, which is what I'm gonna have to do.
I didn't hear any kissing ass. What are you talking about?
Well, when he said he's gonna go in there and say, "Yes, honey, I love you, honey," that's when it hit me. I was like, "Oh
He's
man, I'm gonna have to
already-
kiss some ass too."
He's a dead man walking if she's watching right now. And I like her.
Tin Man, do you need me to dress up as a little bitty angel with the white face powder and all that stuff so you can take a picture?
Nothing would make me happier.
And
I think Pat's got it right. The Patriot Paul's got it right. Pat's
No.
in big doo-doo, and I like her. So
No.
screwed, Pat. You just put yourself in a weird situation. All right.
I'll apologize on the beach.
Oh.
Next to Don Lemon.
Yeah.
God dang it. That's what I love about sneaking in on the backside of these chats.
Yeah.
You don't know what you're gonna get.
She needs a new 10. She needs a new 10 millimeter for her birthday, bro. I can't even afford a high point 10 millimeter right now. I just dropped $1,100 on fixing my car.
Mm.
Oh,
I don't know. Give her an IOU.
At least it wasn't the gas bill. I can't buy a gun this month because of the fucking gas bill.
Yeah. It's getting towards that way though. It's not going down.
Now,
I get-
how
I
bad are
get
they
it.
screwing you over, Mario? Up where you're-
It's about what 4
E.
yeah 483.
Oh,
For gas and electric both.
And that's in a Costco gasoline, not the regular one.
oh,
You're talking close to $5, and if you go to a regular gas station.
he's talking cars.
Oh, I thought you was talking about your gas bill.
No, natural gas, Mario. Natural gas. The gas company. You know when it used to be
natural gas.
$35 a month?
Heating your
Yeah,
house a month.
mine
Mario.
skyrocketed to 55, 85, and it's just
$55
three of
a
us.
month?
Yeah, there's three of us,
Shit,
bro.
dude.
We hardly ever in that
That's
motherfucker.
cheap.
Yeah.
There's 4 of us in
Well-
my house. We paid $280.
Oh yeah,
I guess it helps that we have a fucking humongous gas fucking depository where I live.
Well, true that.
They've changed the way they classify the quantity on my bills as far as natural gas goes. Like they've made up units.
oh yeah.
It's like fuzz units or some shit. I don't even know how they describe it anymore.
Well, they've been Mickey Mousing ours. You know, they bill in therms, which is bullshit.
Yep. Yeah. What the hell is a therm? I get that too.
Yeah.
Thermal units or whatever.
It's like, oh, last year you used this many therms in this month. This year you used this many, but your bill's $40 higher.
What the hell is a therm?
That's what they measure natural gas in. I forget what it is. Pat probably knows better.
Yeah, they're too lazy to. Sometimes the gas company will leave like some nitrogen in there, and it'll be diluted natural gas. And this is supposedly so that you're billed based on the heat content, not the volume of gas you use, or so they say.
I don't know how they do shit in California. All I know is some dude walks by and reads a meter and sends me a bill.
But
I want gallons, people.
Dude, they're so
That's-
lazy. They're so lazy around here. They put transmitters on our meters. They don't even have to get out of the truck. They just drive by and collect your data.
Yeah.
yeah,
That is lazy.
I'm almost. If they did that here, I'd be willing to get out a Raspberry Pi or an ESP and start hacking that transmitting protocol.
Yeah. Ever since they put smart meters on people's electric and gas meters around here, people's bills have skyrocketed.
Yep.
It's like, dude, that's bullshit.
Not just that, it's a health hazard.
Yeah.
You hear about the health
I
hazard?
guess that
all
shit's
that?
not that smart.
No, it's a health hazard to your brain.
Yeah.
Is
So
that
so is sitting over a 700 degree pot of lead. So I mean,
No. Look it up. It's the waves. It's like holding a cell phone to your brain. Look it up. There's a huge conspiracy on that. Look it up, people. Look it up. It's a major issue.
it's been brought to the attention of the DA around here because enough people have bitched, and they determined that there wasn't a thing they could do about it because Alliant Energy has the monopoly around here.
Another thing that strikes me as fucking odd is that all of a sudden now we have fucking shortages of fucking everything. You know what I'm saying? And I'm wondering, other we were very naive to know what our fucking supply system was and whether it was working correctly, or people are just gouging just for the sake of gouging, and in some cases, taking serious gains out of it, but kind of screwing the everyday person.
I think it is a whole lot of both, Mario.
Yeah.
I think people found their little niche that they can make the most money on, and they're exploiting the hell out of it right now.
So I'm looking at the smart meter on my water main over there, and it says it's got a little transmitter, and on the transmitter it says hot rod.
Man, you got a Rowdy Piper freaking meter. Go ahead with your bad self.
Mhm. Yeah, man.
Just go look up the hazards on those.
There's a ground cable hooked to it too. That's how old this house is. Bare copper wire for a ground.
If you were close to one of those all the time, there's a health hazard. Look it up. It's there. You can probably find it on YouTube.
Well, whenever I'm home, I'm within 1,000 square foot of it.
By the way, everything we have in fucking California causes cancer. Just so you guys know.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. Even the French fries at McDonald's. There's a warning for that.
A French fry warning?
Oh,
Or a
I could
French
use
fry
some French-
advisory?
I could use some of those.
advisory for McDonald's French fries. Swear to God, I'll take the pictures if you guys don't believe it. But yeah, McDonald's French fries, Proposition 65.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
What may contain lead?
No, it's you cook potatoes, starch and hot oil, and it makes some fucking chemical that's on the list.
That Proposition 65 is the same shit they mark all the brass that I buy from my supplier.
Oh,
They had
we
to put it on there.
The building at the dealer just because we have lead batteries.
Well, they had to put it on the McDonald's French fries because, as it turns out, 95% of cancer patients have eaten McDonald's French fries at one time in their life.
Uh-huh.
oh, I'd love to
I'm
have
loving it.
I would love to have a jumbo meal right now with fries and a Big Mac. Oh, I'd love that.
I would like to have one of those McDonald's fucking ice creams, but those fucking machines are always messed up.
Hey, Mario, Angel just said she had a professor in college that said we're all going to die of ketchup.
We're all gonna die.
Probably not
What?
wrong.
Because of the French fries.
Man, see, here's my thing. Anything and everything is gonna fucking kill you, man. The way I look at it is, if I survive 3 fucking deployments to Iraq, I can pretty much fucking survive anything else. This is the way I look at shit now.
Mhm.
Hey, Mario, what's that?
Yeah. Fear the angry taters, soldier.
That's Proposition 66 right there.
What's that, Mario? What's that in California, Mario? Ah, yes.
Oh my
About
god,
14,
you're definitely gonna
about 14
die,
bucks a pack.
Yeah, that's plus tax for me.
Right.
I tell you what, I haven't had a Big Mac and fries, a jumbo meal forever. I'm going to McDonald's.
Well,
Except
it's
for
because you live in the fucking boonies.
I was to say, life is good off the mountain sometimes.
the
Yeah.
problem is it's going to cost $15 instead of $4.
Well,
You
yeah,
gotta pay,
man.
You got to pay to play, man.
It's the gift that keeps on giving.
What happened to McDonald's being cheap?
It used to could.
Waffle House.
No, I
It
can eat
used to
cheaper
could.
at In-N-Out.
I
Yeah, I
do
think-
like a Big Mac. I like a Big Mac. And what's the other place with the King? What's the King guy?
Burger King.
The Burger King? You mean
yeah,
the Whopper?
Royal.
Yeah, they had the
Yeah.
Whoppers, yo.
I like
That's
the
right.
Whopper too. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I like the Whopper, but Burger King's fucking buns are nasty as shit ever, dude. And
Oh,
to
I
me,
like 'em.
that's like one of the fucking key things for me, man. It's not just the meat on the patty and other shit. I mean, the bread's got to be fucking good, man. If it ain't fucking good, it ain't worth the shit to me. That's just the way I look at
Mar-
it. Or maybe it's,
Mario,
or
I
maybe it's
think
just,
you-
or maybe it's just
Have you
because
ever
they have
had-
too much in and out. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know.
I think you need to try Culver's burger, Mario.
Oh yeah.
I haven't been to a Burger King forever, but I remember they were good.
See, what
Yeah,
I miss about Burger King, when back in the old days, for you young whippersnappers, Burger King had fake fries. They had this fucking machine that would like roll the French fry out of.
Yeah, they
Real
extruded them. Yeah,
Out of
they
soy?
extruded them. Yeah,
Oh, and they were good. Oh man,
they
taste.
extruded them just like the fake potato chips in a can.
Yeah,
Yeah, same thing.
You got those Pringle fucking French fries.
But I remember the burgers; they were good. But it's been many years.
Yeah, that's the key word. Word.
well, they went downhill when they got microwaves. It used to be they'd broil them right there. You know, you
Yes.
take your order, they'd
Yeah.
throw the patty in the machine, and
Yeah, they had a quick broiler. It ran through a thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Then they started throwing them in a bucket and heating them in a microwave.
Ah, jeez. That's all right.
There goes your broiler.
Yeah, I won't eat there again then. Okay.
I used to
Plain
run the
roll.
grill at Wendy's in high school.
Oh yeah.
I used to cook them worm burgers. Mm.
Worm burgers.
You never heard that conspiracy? They found worms in the hamburger meat at Wendy's,
Oh,
no.
like ground up
Hey, that's
earthworm.
fiber, man. Fiber.
There
Wow.
was,
I didn't care if it tasted good, man. Whatever.
Then
Oh,
there was the Burger King was kangaroo meat instead of beef.
Okay, yeah, maybe a little jumpy when he ate it.
Well, kangaroo is good though.
First
Man,
of all,
you
where the
guys
fuck are you gonna
are
get
really
kangaroo in the United States?
Well, that's why we don't have any. We killed them all and sold them to Burger King.
That's why we have no kangaroos.
You guys are scaring me. I'm afraid to go eat out now.
Dude, if you don't know, it's good.
You can still go to Taco Bell just knowing that you're going to have diarrhea when you're done.
Oh yeah, dude. There was a guy at work. I was telling him I bought a lasagna from Aldi, the grocery store, and he's like, "Dude, you didn't hear about them getting in trouble for putting horse meat in their lasagna?" I said, "I don't give a shit what's in it. It's the best lasagna I've ever had from a frozen
Yeah.
dish. I don't care." I was like,
Horse meat is delicious. Yeah.
"Oh, dude."
I can tell you this: when I was in Korea, we're sitting there eating. Our Korean counterparts took us to dinner, and it was a fancy little get up. You know, you had to dress up and all that stuff, and you go in there, and I'm sitting there eating, and I'm like, "Man, this is good." And he goes, "You know that's dog, right?" I said, "I don't give a shit. It's good."
Right.
yeah.
He said,
Yeah, when
"I
you go
tried
to
to tell you."
My question would have been,
You
okay,
ordered.
which breed? Because that motherfucking breed tastes delicious.
Yeah, exactly. I said, "Well, they know how to cook it, so I'm good with it."
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, "I tried to tell you when you were ordering it that it was dog, and you wouldn't listen." I'm like, "I'm sorry, I'm pounding down vodka and sake."
Now you guys are making me hungry. I gotta make tacos. So
Bobby Bob beer, best beer in Vietnam.
Hey, the
If
way
I-
I look at it, it could have been worse for you, Kyle. You could have had fucking bat soup.
I could have
Ooh.
started the whole pandemic. It could have been me. It could have been me. I could have been a contender.
Oh, what was the animal on the South Park episode where they explained where the pandemic started, and it was Stan's dad having sex with some animal. I forget what animal it was.
jeez.
A pangolin.
Pangolin. That's it. A pangolin. Yep.
All right. We're at that mark where we can go there. I'm telling you what, you guys are making me hungry. I got to go make tacos. I'll go off camera, but keep it rolling.
I'm gonna peace out.
Store joint's open for another 30 minutes. You want me
Pat,
to live
Pat.
stream?
Hey, Pat,
I'm
take yourself
starving.
to the corner and go buy some real good food, dude. Fucking salivate the shit out of Uncle Jim.
Hey, I'm gonna take off, Jim.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Gee.
Dude, I've been up
come
since 7:45, and I had quite a day today, but my car's done.
All right. Should we
I'm
just
already
get
with
this
Angela. You
No,
Yeah,
keep-
go ahead,
keep-
Jim. I got to go into the bedroom and apologize.
Yes.
No,
Yeah,
Pat,
so-
you better stay on.
Yeah, take your
No.
camera on, bro. I want to see. I want to see you salivate.
Everyone has a reason to leave tonight. I'm starving. People have to apologize and all that. Are you still sipping off of that thing?
Yes, I am.
What is that, bro?
That
Well,
should have been gone months ago.
That bottle's pretty big.
Winfield Reserve.
What? Oh, yeah. I heard that shit's
Yeah.
good.
It's good, but Two Bitch is better. And I might have found a
Which
source
one?
for it.
Yeah, 2 Bitch Bourbon.
Two Bitch Bourbon. Man, the Eureka Gold is some of the best stuff I've ever had.
I've heard it's very good, but I can order it online, but I'm just not willing to pay it.
Isn't there a five? Isn't there a 5 bitch vodka?
It's 5 wives.
Oh, same difference.
No,
Those-
5 wives. Let me get on camera here. 5 wives.
You haven't even started your tacos.
5 wives, 5 days. Awesome. Okay. I gotta go eat tacos, so I'll go off camera if you guys still don't. I'm starving now because of you guys. All right.
All right. Good night, guys. Good talking to you. Love you guys.
All right. Good
Love you
night.
too, no homo.
Take care.
No homo.
I get
Well, if you say it like that, it doesn't mean anything.
What are you complaining about the way that I say no homo?
Yeah, that was very homo.
Is that opposed to the way that I say hey?
No, that one's perfect. I like that one.
I mean, I try to do a little harmony and medley and all that stuff. With
Okay,
everybody
first of
else.
all, you're not Chris Stapleton, bro. So don't go there. Just stick to the program, right? Stick to
Hey.
how it works.
Okay, so from now on, it's just going to be hey.
Okay, hey.
Hey. Shit.
You're such a potty
I
pooper.
walked into a mess. I done woke up the old lady, got the dog stirred up, and now everybody's leaving me. Someday.
Aw.
Yeah, I'm leaving you guys too, man. I'm fucking tired. I've been up since 5:30, so I'm gonna get out of here. And enjoy your drink there, Pat. Hey, take your ass to the
Mario-
fucking store, man.
Go
That-
train
that,
some
uh,
Ukrainians for me.
I can't
Okay.
believe Pat still has that bottle. I would have been gone.
Oh, I got other bottles, but this is the one for here. This is the
Is
chap
that
bottle.
Okay.
Is that Woodford Reserve?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I thought I recognized the bottle. I'm quite a connoisseur.
Yeah, that's the
I'm sure you are. You
Costco
just took quite the drink.
1.75 liter, $33 bottle of Woodford. So it was a killer deal, and it's good whiskey.
$33. That
Yeah.
is a deal.
That is a bargain.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's about $60 around here.
that was Nevada prices, right?
No, that was
Yeah.
Costco.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Costco, man. You know.
No, he's got to buy his booze in Nevada. It's cheap.
It's cheap booze in Nevada. I went to the
Oh,
liquor store last time I was there.
Hell yeah.
Silly looking bottles.
My
Yeah.
I guess ex-boss now, he
Oh.
he said that Costco's got really good. It's the Kirkland brand bourbon.
Mm-hmm.
He said that shit's fucking good.
No, if you try, I used to, it was Vaughn's President's Choice Bourbon. And I don't know who made it, but it was good. And it was like $8 a bottle. Well,
Man. All right, fellas. I'm gonna get out of here, man. You guys have a great night.
Good night, Mario.
All
Hey.
right,
Guys,
Mario.
take care.
Good
Good
to
night,
talk to you.
Mario. Thanks for coming on, buddy.
Mm.
All right. Good night, Mario. All right, I think we should all bail out so Uncle Jim can have some tacos because I'm hungry now.
No, I want to sit here and talk to you while you make tacos.
No, I'm hungry. I'm gonna have tacos and watch a cheap ass YouTube movie that sucks and go to bed. Yes. Pat?
I just had 2 drinks for courage, and I'm gonna go apologize if I have to.
You're gonna need it because you're gonna get slapped. You're gonna get slapped.
Yeah, but take it like a man.
You're gonna get slapped, Pat. If she's
No, I think I'm gonna get lucky.
Well, as long as she's not watching, and maybe.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna turn an Audi into an innie.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
All right. Let's just shut her down. We're almost 6 hours, and I can eat, go to bed, and watch a cheap ass movie. Yes.
I'm just getting wound up, damn it.
Oh,
Yeah, but you can stay on the after chat.
By myself.
by yourself.
I'll put a camera in front of Baloo and I'll
Yeah, Pat needs to apologize, and yeah, I need to eat.
We'll get you something to eat. I'm glad I got to cut up with you guys for a minute anyway.
Hey, I'm glad you came on, Kyle, and I hope your new job, you're gonna love it. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute, Jim. You haven't seen this.
Oh,
wow.
wow, it's almost like a goatee. It's no longer a like a huge.
Oh
beard.
no, it's still a beard.
Yeah, but not like it was.
No, it's gonna come in white now. You're gonna look like the Bride of Frankenstein.
Yeah, well, she needs love too.
Yeah.
A lot less shampoo. Okay. All right.
No doubt.
Yeah, it won't get it caught in a fan belt now.
I hope not, especially on a Komatsu tractor.
Mm.
That could be bad. I mean, you could be spinning around for hours. you never know where those belts go.
Yeah. All right. Pat.
But yeah, we're gonna make it happen. You can't keep a good man down. So,
And you know what? Something else is going to turn up. You couldn't stay unemployed for 5 days. You're an amateur.
Yeah, but you might. Hey, you might like this better. So there's always horizon.
yeah, who knows? Whatever. Like Pat said, I'm an amateur at this.
All right, everyone in the side chat, I love you guys. Thanks for coming on the chat and the side chat. And any last words from you guys before we all get in trouble?
Tacos.
Taco.
I'm in the same boat. I'm fixing to grab me something to eat. So.
And Pat needs to apologize and eat, I think. No?
I think Pat just needs to quietly soak away into the bushes and go to bed.
Oh, no. If she never heard that, that's one of those, I'm going to hear about for the next 30 years kind of deals.
Damn it.
All right.
Only on Uncle Jim chat. That's the only place you'll find this.
Yep.
It could go anywhere, anytime. Oh, okay. Side chat. I love you guys for hanging around, and we'll see you next week. Unless I post a funky thing, that confuses Pat. All right. Last words, guys.
Good night, side chat. Good to see you guys. Patriot Paul, thanks for coming by.
All right. Love you guys.
Really good to see you.
And until next time.